When I sat in the car, you always wonder, what's it going to feel like? It was my first time driving a mid-engine GT car. My thoughts were, wow, this is really good for our first time in a car. I was really surprised by it. You're sitting low, you got the A-pillars at steep angles, the windshield's at steep angles, you can see the fender flares. I think we have a chance to win. Everything's got to go right, but I think we have a car that can win the race or be on the podium. But can you imagine how cool that would be to go back 50 years later to the year and do it?
Here at the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series, we're really excited to see the amount of exposure and interest this championship has attained. We've recently been getting a lot of messages and comments asking questions about the series and how to get involved with it. So to make things a little easier for everyone, we've decided to create this video to talk about the basic facts of our championship and how you can get in on the action. V8 Scops uses the racing simulation service iRacing. iRacing is different from other racing games in that it is not a one-off product that you purchase. It is instead an online-only subscription service. One pays a subscription fee to use the service and base content, and then purchases more individual cars and tracks on top of that. Available for purchase are both the Holden VF Commodore and Ford FG Falcon V8 Supercars from 2014, plus 3 Australian tracks, Phillip Island, Oran Park, and Mount Panorama. This is in addition to a large amount of cars and tracks from all over the world, and from many disciplines of motor racing. Full pricing information can be found on the website, www.iracing.com. If you're interested in trying out iRacing for a low price, we have our own discount code that you can use. Purchase a 3-month subscription, then at checkout, enter the code PR-V8SCOPS 2017. You'll get the 3 months for only $5. The platform is desktop computer. iRacing is not available on consoles, but that's no reason to be discouraged. iRacing's engine runs well on basic hardware, so chances are high that you can run it. Windows, Mac OS, and Linux are all supported, though the majority of racers run Windows. Detailed system requirements can, again, be found on iRacing's website. In terms of controls, there is support for many control types, but it is strongly recommended that a force feedback wheel be used for the best and safest experience. So, how do you get involved in the series itself? Well, iRacing's main draw is its official series and events, which are sanctioned both by iRacing and many real-life racing organizations. Cars and series are organized into license levels, determined by your safety rating, which is a measure of how safe your driving is. V8 Scops, for the most part, is run outside this. It is a hosted series, independently run and managed by the community for the community. As long as you've managed to get your iRacing license level to C or above, the series is open to anyone who can make the cut. To find us, jump on the member forums via the main website, and scroll down to the Ford and Holden V8 Supercars subforum. In there, you will find relevant threads for the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series, where you can sign up, read briefings, and keep up with happenings in the championship, in addition to a wealth of discussions on the cars themselves and how to get the best out of them. We wish you the best of luck in your sim racing career, and thank you very much for checking out the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series. V8sonline's live broadcast of the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series. We're coming to you live from Homestead, Miami Speedway in Florida for the Homestead 250, sponsored by Multi23 Card and Collectibles. We have got a good night of racing ahead of us now. We've got Split 2 V8s, then EMR Super Cup, and then Split 1 V8s. Some of the best sim racers in Australia going at it around the road course at Homestead Miami Speedway. Joining me for Split 2 is Jay Kennedy. Jay, how's it going?
Yeah, good mate. Stress levels are through the roof tonight. We've had all sorts of technical issues, but we've got there. We've got pictures through finally. Didn't think we were going to get there, but we're there.
Yep, thank goodness for that, and we can bring you some fantastic sim racing action from Homestead. A very interesting circuit this. at the second combined road and oval course we visited in V8 Scott's history, along with Indianapolis last year. Indianapolis last year was not the best in terms of entertainment value, but so far this track's looking like it's really turning it up, and a lot of drivers have said that they enjoy the place, so I'm looking forward to seeing how these guys go around here tonight.
Yeah, me too. I think it's going to be a really, really good course. I know that you and I have both driven on this course, albeit the slightly modified version, the B version of this course, as opposed to the A. B course uses the turn 3 and 4 in the oval. The A course cuts through the infield as well. But yeah, I really like this course. I think it's going to add for some really, really action-packed racing with the way that the track flows. Big dive bomb central, I think we're going to see coming down these back straights, and nice sharp hairpins. I think it'll be really, really fun.
Yeah, certainly will, but we're in qualifying at the moment, and currently on P1, Jay, you'll be pleased to see it's Hayden Dodman on a 1:23.228.
Can confirm he did 5 laps of pre-qualifying, and he thought he might have even had enough to make the top 40, but finished about 47th, I think he did. So if you actually, same as we say every time with my team talking, do some practice, they might actually do all right. But I think he's flying solo tonight. Sam McLeod did pre-qualify. I know Sam's out there as well, so they're the only two that pre-qualified from that team. The other guys actually were preparing to do Le Mans 24 and then decided not to worry about it at the last second, which is typical talking form. But yeah, Hayden's got some good pace. I think he's actually using this as a glorified practice session because this is the most practice he's done all week.
Well, he's doing bloody well, I have to say. He's 2/10 ahead of Evolution Racing Team's Anthony Mancarella, who is pulling into his garage spot in the pits to get a fresh car. Brenton O'Brien, team manager of Evolution Racing Team, is in 3rd place at the moment, with Will Dodd in 4th place. I'm certainly personally pleased to see that team manager bias shield engaged. He's currently the only driver from our FSR camp who's racing the V8, and he's doing a damn fine job of it, I have to say. But aside from those guys, it's looking like times are pretty close and competitive throughout the field. I'm seeing Jonathan Ben, Braden Bateman, Matthew Belton, and Jamie McKnight separated by less than half a tenth in terms of lap time at the moment. That's fantastic to see.
Yeah, it's nice and tight there from 7th back to 13th. It's 15 hundredths of a second. Is that right? Yeah. Did I say that right? I'm really not with it today. I shouldn't say anything too over the top.
Ah, don't
They're
worry.
pretty close. They're close.
Yeah, that's all you have to say.
It's been a stressful day.
Yeah, you can make the inferences yourselves from the numbers. We can't math at the moment.
Oh, if you're wanting to know, we apologise that there's no team data showing up for any of the drivers tonight, so you might see some team logos appear. Some will, some won't, but it will only say Holden and Ford. We've had a major crash of our overlay software, and I've sort of, I think I turned grey this afternoon when I worked out that nothing was working properly, so apologies to teams for not actually having the team info, but hopefully I've at least got some logos out there for most of the teams. But most important thing is we've got pictures and some times and names. I think that's the most important bit, knowing who's who.
Yeah, certainly is. The fact that we're broadcasting it all is more than enough, in my opinion. Just seeing what's going on out here. Let's have a look and see who may or may not be on a hot lap. I think Mancarella might be on an out lap and getting ready to begin. We'll see if he can challenge Hayden Dodman for pole position. Travelling slowly down the straight, letting a couple of hot lapping guys by. That's Paul Jones he's letting by there.
And Dodman as well. Jump on board so you can actually get a feel for this very, very different racetrack, because it's not like anything we've seen in this series at all.
Yeah, certainly is. Well, Anthony Mancarella exiting and just touching the oval banking. Very difficult to get an optimum exit out there because the sudden transfer of weight due to the banking unseals your car. Super fast turn 1, braking just after the apex down into a tight turn 2 with a big curve on the inside and the outside, then a short blast to turn 3. And this is a double hairpin complex. When you come into turn 4, you have to get over to the left-hand side of the track and ride that little bit of camber, and then a tricky curved exit of turn 5. Then coming up to turn 6, you need to switch over to the left-hand side of the racetrack, brake nice and hard for a sort of a hairpin turn, as we see Anthony Mancarella running wide there. But Bit of a challenge putting the power down in 4th gear through this sweeper now, but as he comes down the back straight towards this super tight hairpin, you're going to see a really heavy braking and some out-braking moves happen here during the race, I'm sure. Got to keep it nice and tight, get on the power nice and smoothly, ride that exit curb, then down this back straight, and then the latter third of the circuit. The B layout goes straight onto the oval, but this one diverts. Another turn 1-esque kink down into a medium speed kink here that's taken in 3rd, maybe 2nd gear. Mancarella going straight for the pits there, but that's basically a lap of Homestead Miami Speedway's A road course layout. A really good circuit, I have to say. One of my favourite Roval courses, in my opinion.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty outstanding moments in V8sonline broadcast history at this track. I'll never forget the Race of Champions race that ended up being a reverse grid race, and somehow I found myself leading the race coming into the hairpin, which we're coming up to now, looking at Alex Greenwood. And yeah, I think it caused the biggest crash we've ever seen in V8sonline history as well. I don't think I've been invited back to race a Race of Champions since.
And we also raced this layout in the Bragging Rights Invitational against the guys from Race Spot and GSRC and some iRacing staff as well. About 30 or so Mustangs piling into turn 2. It ended interestingly, I have to say, as Alex Greenwood goes to the pits.
If you remember, race ended controversially because Jake Burton obviously won the event, but the guy that was chasing him down, I can't remember his name, but he full on took me out to make sure that I wasn't holding him up.
Ah, Logan Clampett?
I can't remember who it was.
We'll have to do a bit of research.
I'll have to go and have a look, but I do remember they even mentioned in the broadcast that there'll be a protest. He won't even need to lodge one because the protest will just be lodged for him. So I didn't even have to put in a protest.
Brilliant.
We've got Hayden Dobman on screen though. Sorry, Race.
Yeah, no worries. And I'm just seeing that Braden Bateman has started a hot lap, but I think we'll stay with Hayden to see this hot lap and catch Braden at the end of his. Hayden still doing rather well. Let's have a look at track temperature. Looks like it's clear conditions with a 41-degree track temp, so I'd hesitate to say that we'll see much improvement in lap times over the course of this session. We've just gone about a quarter to go in the session. Goldman goes down the back straight, down into this very challenging turn. Oh, runs a little bit wide. Got to sort of hook it up on the curb through there. He didn't quite manage to do that, but he's going to continue on, just avoiding that tyre barrier. That little tyre bundle at the apex of that chicane really throws you off. You hit that, it's basically lap over, race over. As Hayden sets a 1 minute 23.315, not an improvement. Let's have a look at Braden Bateman.
Yeah, actually looks like he's got a little bit of damage to the front of his car, so he might be diving in the pits.
Straight for the pits. Yep.
Your teammate's going on though, Will Dodd. He's actually about to start a lap, so we'll stay with him.
Alright, certainly is. Will Dodd hasn't had much time to race recently as he goes into turn 1. This is pretty much the only thing that he does at the moment since he's just had a child. A lot of his time is being taken up with that, but he still sticks it out in the V8. While the rest of us plebs at FSR have gone to race sports cars.
Might actually see some of you guys out on track now with their new Thursday night series. We'll talk about that later on.
We certainly will. You'll definitely be seeing me out there.
Good to see.
Yeah, as Will Dodd takes a very conservative exit out of turn 6 and going through turn 7. Oh, a little bit of an oversteer moment there onto the back straight. Here he goes, coming to the hairpin. Smooth on the brakes. Yeah, very conservative lap here from Will Dodd so far. It's not as wild as we've seen from other drivers, aside from that oversteer moment he had. The entry. I'm wondering if this might be an in-lap.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's pushing too hard at the second part of this lap. No, he's still going on.
Oh, yeah?
It's not long left to go, so he probably thought he didn't have time to come in, get some fresh boots and go again, so he's just pushing on with 1.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, well, let's see what lap time he does when he crosses the line. It's a 1:24.2.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's about half a second slower than his personal best at the moment, but he's continuing on at the moment.
Got
Still not
Edward
seeing...
Van Velsen about to start a lap. Name I haven't
yes.
heard of for a long, long time.
Yeah, I don't think it's a name I've heard from at all. Edward Van Velsen. Where do you know him from, Jay?
I have a feeling I remember the name from a couple of years ago, but I could be completely wrong.
Well, I guess that's a mystery for the ages, as Van Velsen comes into turn 1, just fighting the front end, trying to keep the car under control for turn 2. Hooks it up nicely through turn 3, though. Nice wide entry into turn 4, hooking up that apex on the throttle. Deceptively easy on the throttle out of turn 3, but you can break free through 4. Tongue twisters with Reese Gardner. But Edward Van Velsen through the sweeper, a little bit of an oversteer moment. Over-rotated just slightly on the apex, but he seems to be happy with this lap so far. Oh, he overcooked the hairpin, unfortunately. Got on the brakes a little too late.
So checkered flag is out. So they've got a couple of minutes to finish their last lap.
Yep. I gotta say, for a track with so many turns, Jay, Homestead is pretty short. These times that we're seeing in the 1:20 20s, they're a far cry from the in excess of 2-minute lap times we saw at Sebring last round.
Yeah, I was actually really surprised when I saw the times. I hadn't done a lap. I don't do many laps at all. Anyone that knows me always laughs about me not plugging a wheel in, but I was really shocked to see that we were seeing times in the 20s and pushing down towards nearly the 19s for pre-qual. I was thinking it was going to be an extra 10 or 12 seconds longer. So I'm really surprised in how quick the lap time actually is at this track.
Well, it should be a fun race for sure, this Split 2 race, as looks like everyone's done their laps, and wow, those times are pretty close, especially in the latter half of the top 10, so I think it's a good time to go through the qualifying results quickly as we get ready to switch over to the race session. Hayden Dodman is your pole man, about 2 tenths ahead of Anthony Mancarella. Oh, I just saw a change.
Just a change there. Gene Fitty's jumped up to P10.
Very nice. Anthony Mancarella in second place with Brenton O'Brien in third. Will Dodd lining up in fourth place with Alex Greenwood fifth. Braden Bateman only 200ths behind in sixth. And then another 200ths behind Edward Van Velsen in seventh place. And wow, 1,000th separating Van Velsen and Paul Jones in eighth with Matthew Belton on a 123.990 in ninth place with, of course, Gene Fittis snatching 10th at the last moment. Jonathan Benn in 11th, Wayne Taylor 12th, Ray Kasser in 13th place with Jamie McKnight in 14th, 15th Kyle James, Nathan Tregarthen in 16th, 17th is Graham Bones Fireland, Glenn Brockhurst in 18th, and Sam McLeod is going to round out your field in 19th place on a 126.542. There we go. That's that done, and now we wait a minute and a bit cars to grid up Homestead Miami Speedway's front stretch, and this isn't usually a standing start type circuit as it is an oval, so the grid spots aren't actually painted out on the circuit, which is unusual for the circuits that we visit for the most part, V8 Scops.
Yeah, a little bit different, but in saying that, as opposed to other roval circuits, it's actually a flat straight, so unlike Daytona and Charlotte, for example, which have banked straightaways, these straights are pretty much as flat as they come, so probably about as flat as Road Atlanta, I would guess. A little bit of banking, a little bit of camber, but not too bad.
Yeah, certainly. I can see a little bit of tilt on the front straight, but yeah, as you say, Jay, it's comparatively quite flat for an oval. But waiting for Hayden to take to the grid, and a couple of other guys as well, and we'll be ready to go.
So 25 laps ahead for these guys in this race. We'll also have 25 laps in the AMR Super Cup. coming up after this, and then split 1 will be 70 laps. It'll be a
Oh.
mini enduro. It sounds like a really long race, and then we were talking about the lap times, fairly quick. So it's not quite as scary, but the tyre wear is extreme. So be really interesting to see how it goes. I think there'll be a real mix-up of strategy with how it all plays out.
Yeah, certainly, but we're getting very close to the start now. Heat shimmer in the distance. They've got a very fast turn 1 awaiting them that narrows up quite a bit down to turn 2. Hayden Dodman is going to head up the field. The question is, who's going to get the best start? And we're going to go green any second now. Green is out, and away we go. Look at that start that Hayden Dodman's got. And
Bateman.
Yeah, look at Bateman. Goodness me. Round the outside of Will Dodd. Dodd is almost sandwiched there between Bateman and I think O'Brien there.
Yep.
And Bateman and O'Brien going side by side into turn 3. O'Brien goes wide. Bateman's trying to come back on him. Oh, have a look at this. Braden Bateman on a charge here. He's going to monster the back of Brenton O'Brien into this braking zone. I wonder if he's going to be courageous and try and make a move here on the Evolution Racing Team manager. No, he isn't.
Gene Fitty's also got a great start as well. He's putting a lot of pressure on his teammate Alex Greenwood.
Yeah.
Fitty's in the green PRA car. The yellow one is Greenwood. Nice and easy to tell them apart.
Ray Cassar going side by side there, losing a couple of positions to Jamie McKnight and to Wayne Taylor. Oh, McKnight and Cassar are going to go side by side into the hairpin. Looks like McKnight's going to win out.
Matthew Belton close enough to pounce on Cassar as well.
Yep. Kyle James getting involved in a little bit of a mix-up there. Glenn Brockhurst currently rearing up the field.
Very clean lap 1 though. That's good to see.
Yeah, very nice. But Hayden Dodman, quite the lead there over Anthony Mancarella as he comes into turn 1 for the second time. Bateman versus O'Brien is looking like the battle to watch at the moment. Will Dodd there, just behind them, is looking a bit pacey into the braking zone. Have a look at Bateman. Look at how much he gains on O'Brien. He's going to try and go to the inside. Ooh. It's so tempting to send one up the inside there at the crossover, but looks like O'Brien just stood his ground and said, no, I will not let you by here, Braden.
It's weird shape, that corner too, so it really
goes wide.
It really tempts you to try and make that dive bomb there, over and under, but the way the corner actually plays out, you really don't want to be on the inside there because it closes up way too tight, but O'Brien's done a great job to hold Bateman out. He's all crossed up.
Oh,
here comes Dodd.
Me. Yeah, look out. Oh, here we go. O'Brien messed up the exit there of the hairpin slightly. Bateman got a tiny bit of a run, but they're not going to be able to go side by side into this turn. See how we go through here. Bateman getting a little bit of an over-under into there. This is a cool battle here at the moment. It looks like everyone behind them is getting backed up a little bit. I'm seeing Alex Greenwood getting really racy behind Will Dodd. Oh, and we're seeing some side-by-side action behind them. That's Edward Van Velsen versus Jonathan Ben. Fantastic racing through the chicane between those guys. Meanwhile, looks like Dodman and Mancarella have well and truly broken away from everyone else.
Greenwood's just made a little mistake, almost ran up to the back of Dodd, had to get out of it, and his teammate Gene Fitters has made his way through.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Greenwood thought about diving back in there, just as we were talking about before, that exact move. We'll see that a lot tonight.
I think we definitely will, but looks like Van Velsen's getting racy with Greenwood. Oh, Greenwood losing it under brakes slightly, over rotation of the car. Gets crossed up a bit, but he manages to get it back under control. Doesn't want to get on the throttle too hard through here. Oh, Van Velsen pushing very hard on throttle. Now as they come down to the hairpin, we're seeing Wayne Taylor make a move here on Paul Jones, right up the inside of the hairpin.
And Will Dodd side by side. Oh, it was side by side with Fitties. And now drag race down this back straight.
Yeah, let's have a look. Fitties knows better than to attempt to move up the inside into this turn. It's definitely not a passing opportunity. Neither is this one to an extent. Got to really be careful with your moves around here. There's quite a few places where you can make a move, but also a few places where it's really not a good idea. As Fitters gets crossed up on the banking, that sudden change in surface messed him up slightly, and that's given Dodd a run. That was a very nice move by Wayne Taylor on that last lap into the hairpin. Smooth, decisive, quick, and got the job done. Meanwhile, Dolben and Mancarella, goodness me. Look at how much of a gap they've gotten already.
7 seconds those two have got. Back to Brenton O'Brien, who's on screen at the moment. Bateman, he's going to have to go to the outside or around the long way. Oh,
yeah. Ooh.
Almost on the grass. He's going to over and under, but it's really tough here because this kink can't go too wide through there, and then this straight, you really want to try and set yourself up.
Yeah, it's a very short run between the two turns as well. Gene Fittis on Will Dodd, up the inside into the hairpin. Ooh,
good
Dodd
move.
gives him room.
Oh,
bit of contact. Ooh.
Here comes Greenwood.
Yeah, so that's 2 spots lost for Will Dodd there. That's a shame. But the train behind Brenton O'Brien is well and truly hotting up.
You're pretty much the whole field behind O'Brien, separated by 5 seconds. Less of a gap from O'Brien back to 16th than there is between 2nd and 3rd.
Yeah, wow, fantastic. Oh, look at them just putting the power down there, coming onto the oval section. It's so tempting to just smash the throttle down, but you've got to be so careful coming onto the oval section. Really unsettles your car. Looks like they've fallen into a bit of a single file mode at the moment.
Yeah, Bateman's dropped off from O'Brien. In saying that, he's closed up right on cue. He'd lost a lot of pace over the start-finish line and in through 1 and 2, but through turn 3, closed up astronomically.
Yeah, it looks like
and those 4 pulled away.
Yeah, it looks like Bateman's really strong in this latter half of the circuit. Of course, whoa, Bateman. Careful, man, out on that curb, right when the car's loaded up. It's oh no! Oh, that's Greenwood. Wow. Goodness me, how did he not clean everyone up there?
He's done a great job just to get that on the grass. I thought he was going to slide into everyone as well.
Yeah, good recovery from Alex Greenwood there.
Going to drop back.
He's lost a ton of spots.
Yeah, he's dropped back now in P11.
Behind Paul Jones.
Teammates nearly took each other out then. Kazar and McKnight. McKnight back through.
Yeah.
Oh, Belt.
Watch out for Braden Bateman into turn 1 though. He's got a bit of a run on Brenton
O'Brien.
O'Brien.
Back in the field. We've got the 035. We've got Bones Filan involved as well. We'll get a replay and see if we can.
Got a couple of people involved in that. Tregarthen was involved in that too.
Tregarthen and Belton as well, I'm pretty sure it was.
Oh, let's have a look. Oh yeah, wow. So there was side-by-side contact between Belton and Tregarthen in the final turn. That sent him around. Graham Filand had nowhere to go when Tregarthen spun and just cleaned him up. So both of them with quite heavy damage there from that incident.
Go back to the front though. Hayden Dodman leading by about nearly 4 seconds, 3.5 seconds. Then Anthony Mancarella at P2. And have a look at this battle for 3rd, 4th, 5th.
Oh, Bateman and
Fitties. Fitties in 5th, Bateman 4th, Brent O'Brien in 3rd.
How's Fitties' gains at the moment? He's been up from 10th to 5th. Taking a very aggressive entry. The kink off the oval. Looks like O'Brien's just holding station at the moment in front of Bateman. You can see in the body language of Bateman's car is, I think he just tagged the tyre bundle there, did Braden. So that's ruined his run down the front stretch. You can tell from the body language of his car, he wants to try and make moves on Brenton, but he keeps overcooking it at the moment. Fitties. Runs very wide in turn 3. That might leave the door open for Dodd. No, it won't. Oh, Fitty's going wide once again. Oh, Dodd almost going side by side there with Van Velsen. Van Velsen's going to have a little bit of a run on Dodd here. Dodd protecting the inside. and look up the inside of Van
Whoa!
Velsen. That's Jonathan Ben.
Contact between Dodd. Yeah, Dodd and Fitties. Dodd almost thought about serving him.
Goodness me. Getting quite interesting back in the field here as they come into the hairpin once again for the 7th time. Wow, this race is flying by.
Yeah, we thought 70 laps was going to be a long race, but it won't take long at all tonight. Look at the run Van Velsen's got on Will Dodd.
Yeah. Oh, but he can't make a move because these problem with this circuit. Well, I say problem. It isn't really a problem. It's more a matter of like racing ability. Is the fact that like it's got these long straights that if you get your traction right out of the corner, you can really get a run. But it's difficult to actually make the pass happen because both of the long straights on this circuit are followed by kinks that you're braking through. So it becomes very hard to make a move as we see Wayne Taylor there up the inside of Ben.
Yeah, making a move.
3.
Sorry, I was going to say making a move.
outside.
Yeah, he's done a great job, and he's held onto it. Making a move really has to happen in the infield. You really need to try and set yourself up in the outfield on the straights, and then as you come into the infield section, as Ben. Oh!
Ben.
Oh, well done
So
from
close.
Taylor to run wide and not make contact.
Yeah, wow. He saw that coming. Good presence of mind from Wayne Taylor there. But now Ben and Greenwood are going to go side by side in the run up to the hairpin. Ooh, Ben gaining a little. Oh, look here. Oh, almost up the inside of Jonathan Ben was Jamie McKnight. He's going to go up the inside of Ben now. Good run down the back stretch, and he's going to have the optimal line for this kink. They're not going to go side by side, are they? Oh.
They just did. Oh!
Yeah, just a little.
Back over. Oh, contact between teammates. This will not go down well.
Oh, look out. Goodness me, that's not good. Not
Now-
good at all.
Just seeing Gene Fitties in the lane. Now, would not be surprised if that was for the contact made earlier with Will Dodd. There may be a drive-through happening right now. Not sure. Actually, he's stopping. Where is he?
We'll see
Not
about
sure.
that.
See if we
Might
can
have
find out.
underfueled.
There's always a chance of that accidentally going out on qualifying fuel.
Yeah,
Can
definitely.
confirm I've done that. I'm sure you have.
I have to. Yep, definitely. Well, why am I so fast? Oh, wait. Hey, this is a really good race setup.
That light's flashing. What's that mean? Oh, hang on.
Have a look at the lead Hayden Dodman's got. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, gap first back to second, 5.1 seconds. We're out to 5.3 now. And first to third, just on 10 seconds.
That's
Do
incredible
some practice,
stuff.
Hayden. Do some practice, Mitch.
Yeah.
Say it all the time.
They aren't gonna listen. That's
No,
how
they
they
won't.
roll.
They won't. 5 laps and they're done.
Yep.
Races had a bit of a lull now. We can actually take
Yeah.
our breath. So
Yeah,
we're about
we
to start
can,
lap
actually.
10. And it has flown already.
Yeah, certainly has. This race has gone by a lot quicker than I thought it would. Brenton O'Brien versus Braden Bateman and Will Dodd versus Edward Van Velsen is still raging on, albeit a little bit of a more measured pace than before. Looking back in the field, it doesn't look like
Bateman's actually closed up again coming
Wow.
through turn 2. He's really, really good. He's up there. Oh.
It's so tempting to just shove it up the inside there, but you've got to exercise restraint there.
Yeah, it's not the place that you want to be passing. It's the place you want to be setting the car up to get a good run and pass into that corner that we've just gone through there. He's all crossed up coming out of the corner.
Even out of here is where you want to set up because you've then got these super heavy braking zones into these hairpins. Now you can concentrate on nailing your traction out of there and get a bit of a gap down the following straight. These cars in a little bit of a train at the moment. Bateman might be running out of tyres. Brenton O'Brien has just kept it together nicely in this race so far, holding third very well.
Yeah, Bateman's been really aggressive and really been pushing to try and make a move. And O'Brien's done a great job of making his car look really, really wide in the right spots. He's done a great job there.
Yeah, you can even see it there. Like,
Yeah.
have a look at he got a narrower exit than Bateman out of the last turn, and it's that kind of driving that I think is making Braden Bateman's race suffer a little bit. If he could just concentrate on following Brenton rather than trying to drive a little bit differently to him, I think he would find making a move a little bit easier.
Yeah, just sit right on his tail and force some more pressure on him. At the moment, he's just sort of weaving all over the place, and Brenton's just leaving his car in the spots that he knows that he can't be passed. If he just sits in his tail, sits in his mirror, and then moves out every now and again, doesn't actually have to try and pass, he'll apply some pressure and we may see a mistake. But
Yeah,
at the moment,
certainly.
he's making it harder for him to pass, I think.
Yeah, definitely. All Bateman looking to the
Just
inside.
like that.
Yeah, see, that is the kind of stuff.
And look, there's been a little bit of a mistake. There's a little lock up there from O'Brien, and now he might actually be close enough to get a run out of this corner. Nah, not quite.
Bateman got
But that's
caught
how
up
he
on
needs
the
to do
curve.
it.
Yep, a little bit of slip, but yeah, that was some good textbook stuff from Braden
He
Bateman
must
there.
be listening to us in the in the race channel.
Yeah, who knows, but so far, like, look at that gain there. O'Brien going
O'Brien
to the
in the
pits.
pits.
Yeah.
This might be going to take some tyres, maybe.
Yeah,
Not sure. I do know that the fuel
the fuel is
percentage.
restricted, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it is restricted. Just doing some sums in my head. Let me get my calculator out.
Alrighty, I'll have a look at what's going on around the track at the moment. Hayden Dolman is well and truly checked out from Mancarella. 7.5 seconds of the line last time around, and 19 seconds ahead of Bateman, who has now assumed third place thanks to O'Brien's pit stop. Looks like Dodd and Van Velsen have calmed down a little bit. Closing up nicely through the slow turns, but
Now, while there's no CPS, compulsory pit stop, there will be a pit stop for fuel. So that is why we saw Fitties at O'Brien in, and Fitties is actually out ahead of O'Brien, who has pitted for an extra second longer. So Fitties, with that earlier pit stop, has actually gained a position. Shows
so we
how
might see-
prepared I've been today doing other things. I've missed that.
Oh no, we got a spin back in the field, Jay.
Alex
just behind
Greenwood.
him, that was Alex Greenwood. Oh
Yep.
man, he's not having a very good race at all, is he?
No, he's started way up towards the pointy end, and he's just had no luck at all. As I see Anthony Mancarella come into the pits on my timing screen.
Mm-hmm.
We've got the replay of Greenwood though, with his little whoopsie-doo, all by himself.
Yes, indeedy. And I'm thinking with Gene Fitties hitting when he has, might we see him in the running for a podium position at this point?
Yeah, potentially. I mean, I've just
It'd be the mother of all undercuts.
It would be. If he's what is it, 4 seconds ahead, 3.5 seconds ahead of O'Brien.
Yeah, and if O'Brien was third, like, for most of the race, yeah, Fitties will be third instantly after the pit stops are done.
At this stage, and saying that couple of lap
Yes.
more worn tyres, so we might start to see that gap close up. But gap first back to current second, Dodman back to Bateman, is 20 seconds. Just a little bit.
Yes, indeed. Oh, having a look back in 4th, 5th, and 6th at the moment, Dodd, Van Velsen, and Taylor, they're getting achingly close through the hairpin.
Van Velsen and Taylor have done a great job. They've been involved in the racing, in the hard racing, but they haven't been involved in any
All three in the
incidents.
pits. So this is going to be a straight out sprint to the end for these guys. So there's no strategy game here at the moment from these three. Literally just all three in the pits. Okay, go and race to the end. They're coming round to start lap 14 at the moment.
Sometimes that's not a bad strategy as well, especially if you've been tucked in behind another car and you've been able to save that little dash of fuel.
Yeah.
Try and get that half second quicker pit stop than them, and away you go.
Yep, wondering how much of a gain Taylor's going to make. Oh, it looks like Dodd and Taylor got away well, but Van Velsen, he had a pit stop a few seconds longer than those two, and look at the jump that Dodd's got.
Yeah, 14.5-second stop for Van Velsen. Taylor with a 12-second stop, and Dodd with a 10-second stop. So big difference between those guys. That's really split up that field and split up that pack. O'Brien now with about it's a 10-second gap back to Will Dodd.
Oh, Paul Jones has blown his engine.
Yeah, just seeing that off on the side. Unfortunate for him.
Yeah, real shame. Wonder how that happened. I'm going to rewind and have a bit of a check.
You may have done that into turn 2, potentially.
Looks like it was just too much engine braking on the downshift. Yeah, little too high revs on the downshifts. I mean, V8 supercar engines can take quite a beating in the braking zones, but yeah, sometimes it just goes. That's what happened to Paul Jones.
I think the thing that threw him off there, he actually locked a wheel and was trying to slow the car up with the engine a little bit more and got a bit too aggressive. So with 11 laps to go in this race, we're on lap 15 of 25. This is split 2 for round 5 of the V8 Supercar Online Premier Series.
Yep, looks like Jamie McKnight is...
McKnight's yet to pit, got Mancarella. He's going to let him through.
Yeah, Mancarella goes right through, and look at the difference in grip between those guys. Mancarella on those fresh tyres.
There's been a lot of discussion about the main race tonight, whether there'll be 1 stop, 2 stop, and I'm actually thinking a real curveball. With the way the tyre wear is here, will a 3 stop actually pay off, taking 4 different sets of tyres over 3? I'm sure someone will be considering it and thinking about it, but whether it will happen or not, don't know. There's a good curveball for tonight. If you're starting a little bit back in the field, maybe think about an extra pit stop.
Yeah, definitely. Homestead, as Braden Bateman goes into the pits and helps to cleanse the field a little more. Yeah, this track is, just by nature, seems very high on tyre wear. It's got those heavy braking zones, those sharp turns, and it plays havoc with V8 supercar tyres, which are already pretty high wear. So yeah, who knows what we might see in top split.
It's a pretty abrasive surface too, so in every car it's very, very aggressive.
Oh, Bateman overshot his pit box.
Oh no.
It's going to cost him valuable time.
That's devastating for him, because he could have come out in a really, really good position, but this has really hurt him. Oh. And when he's gone to leave, he still had it in reverse too, so he actually went backwards a bit more.
Ah, Bateman. Well, that's really unfortunate as he exits the pits. Who has he exited around? He's lost out to Van Velsen massively.
Yep.
Ah, what a shame for Braden.
So just Jamie McKnight left to pit. Gap first back to second, still around that 5-second mark. But Gene Fitties is closer to Mancarella than O'Brien was before. So really, really good strategy play from Gene Fitties to get out of that pack and get into the pits and get that pit stop done.
Yeah, certainly. It looks like Hayden Dodman has absolutely nothing to worry about out the front there. Just an absolutely commanding lead of this race. 30 seconds over Mancarella. 31 even.
Yeah, he's just had his pit stop, so it actually is close back into 5.
Oh, right. Okay, don't listen to me.
I'll let you off, mate. I'll let you off. Now, you can have a look in a sec. It'll update for you. We've got Jonathan Ben and Kyle Janes side by side, and Janes gets through with his fresh tyres. So it's for 10th position.
I've been up since 4J. I think I
understand exactly what you're talking about, mate. I woke up at 4, ready to get started to help out with the Le Mans 24, but we won't talk about that tonight.
I think that's a discussion best left for another time.
Let's talk about fun things like V8 Supercars racing a Roval, Homestead, Miami.
How awesome is this? Like the racing that we've seen so far in this split. I mean, it's super spaced out now, but the racing that we saw in the initial stage of the race was pretty exciting, I have to say. Like this, when the cars are in a pack, this track really lends itself to some awesome racing.
Yeah, agreed. And it's done that in every single series that I've ever seen race at this track. I know there was a lot of discussion about this track shouldn't be used in this series and things like that, but this track is probably the roval that best suits this car.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a very Australian style circuit with straights, hairpins and kinks as opposed to sweeping corners and things like that. It's a very, very cool track, and as Hayden Dodman does the fastest lap of the race.
Yep, and big curves that you can bounce over.
Yes.
You always
and
like
tyre
those.
bundles. Tyre bundles.
Yeah,
We don't see tyre bundles on any tracks, but that's a very V8 supercar thing, to have a tyre bundle at the inside of a corner that absolutely destroys your car if you bounce off it. That's
Speaking of
how
tyre
V8
bundles,
supercar.
Speaking of tyre bundles, is Alton Park on the schedule for next season?
Oh, I don't believe it's on the schedule. No.
Might have to look into that.
Yeah, but just purely for the tyre bundle factor.
Yep, tyre bundle factor. We're factoring that into our race calculations.
Saying that our Monday night V8 Supercar series, we may see a bit of an increase because the schedules have aligned. So whatever track we're at for the Premier Series on Sunday, we'll race again there for the official series on Mondays. So
lovely stuff.
Great to get out there. If you've done a race on Sunday, enjoyed it, then you can get out there and you've already done your practice. You don't have to go and learn 2 tracks in a week. Great move from the community to vote for that option to come in.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. Focusing back on this race, though, Gene Fiddy's losing traction a little bit coming out of the hairpin. Nice power slide. Jamie McKnight in front of him still has yet to pit. Oh, look at the gain Fiddy's is making under
look at that
brakes.
fresh tyres.
Look at that. That's incredible. Jamie McKnight quite rightly goes for the pits.
So that's the difference between 9-lap-old tyres versus 18-lap-old tyres. That's what I was talking about, whether the gain on having that extra pit stop tonight, 70 laps in the main race tonight, so break that up, that'll be 23 laps per stint. You break it up to be 17 lap stints instead. It's a big difference.
Yep, and with that, Fiddy's is officially a very safe 3rd place. Awesome strategy call there from Fiddy's.
Yeah, well done from that team. We'll see Gene Fiddy's on Tuesday night in the All-Star Shootout, which I'm excited about, bringing that back again.
Yeah, certainly awesome stuff coming up there. Legends cars in 6-car heats at Suzuka Circuit East.
Van Velsen and Bateman side by side. This battle's just come out of nowhere.
Yeah, wow. Bateman around the outside.
Had to go the long way.
Yeah.
If he can hold it here, he's got the inside run at the hairpin. He's going to chop him off.
Oh! Careful. Oh, dear.
Van Velsen almost lost it there, and he would have absolutely drilled Bateman. Look at them both deep.
Yeah, but Van Velsen just so unstable in the braking zone, catching up to Bateman at the apex, but backed up slightly. And Bateman, what happened to Bateman there?
He's either missed a gear or... Yeah, I'm guessing he's missed a gear.
Yeah, must have, but that's going to bring Velsen back on the outside.
Oh!
Bateman!
That's too aggressive.
Whoa, Nelly.
He's going to...
I'm wondering if Velsen got a slowdown from that.
Oh!
He did cut that curb quite a bit. But it doesn't seem like he's lost anything as he slides and leaves 2 very thick black lines.
Look at the wiggle.
Whoa, Nelly. Wow. Awesome car control, though, from Van Velsen.
It's a car off ahead, that's Will.
Turn 2.
Car off the track just up ahead, which was Wayne Taylor. So Wayne Taylor now in this battle as well. Van Velsen, I think Van Velsen might be done now. That tyre's absolutely destroyed.
Yeah.
4 second-hand Dunlops for sale very soon. But Taylor made a mistake coming into 2, into the little chute between 2 and 3.
Oh, Bateman not able to get the power down out of turn 5. Turn 6, sorry.
Nearly a 10-second gap between Dodman and Mancarella now, and Fiddy's about 11 seconds further back down the road.
Wow. Quite a bit of disparity there in pace in this race, but despite that, we've seen some pretty good racing.
For sure, it's been highly entertaining, and I'm really looking forward to all the other racing we've got coming up tonight. The Super Cup's going to be really, really interesting next, with the way that those cars really can punish the curbs. I'm really looking forward to seeing how aggressive the guys are in that. Coming up next,
sure.
25 laps ahead for those guys as well.
Oh no, Will Dodd overshot turn 2. That's going to make him lose a bit of ground, but won't actually lose any positions from that. Taylor's still rather far behind. Getting pressured by Bateman just a little more on this run.
Yeah, battle for ninth is really heating up as well. Kyle James, Jonathan Ben. Oh, almost thought about throwing it in at the last second.
Oh.
And Alex Greenwood coming back after that little whoopsie-doo. Was on for a top 5, but trying to work his way back into the top 10.
Yeah. Well, Jonathan Ben is looking towards the inside there. Oh,
Oof.
Careful. Got a lot more grip on corner entry, but he's not quite able to make use of it on exit. Oh, Kyle James there, a bit crossed up through the sweeper. I get the feeling that Jonathan Ben might be smelling a little bit of blood. Again, just not able to get the power down on exit though. Only just staying even with Kyle James.
Surprising, James with the freshest tyres out of these 3. He's only pitted 5 laps ago, and Ben was one of the first to pit. He pitted 12 laps ago. So I'm really surprised that James is struggling, or looks like he's struggling for grip as much as he is. But look at how close this pack is now.
Yeah, fantastic stuff here. James getting a much straighter exit there. He's able to make use of that down the straight. They cross the line to start lap 22. Oh, look at the gain that Ben makes, though. Oh, look at... Oh, Greenwood.
Thought Greenwood was going to dive it in there. Yeah. And Ray Kassar's actually catching in on this pack as well.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good at the moment. Kyle James driving very conservatively for the youth of his tyres.
Last lap time show why this battle pack has closed up. Difference between 9th position James. Here comes Ben. Oh,
James saw him coming. Goes wide.
He left that way too open.
Yeah.
Moved up.
Yeah, looks like the door's being left open by Greenwood. Here on Ray Kassar. They're going to go side by side into the hairpin. Kassar gaining a little bit under brakes. Greenwood has the inside line though. He's able to get that power down. Looks like they're able to stay relatively even. Greenwood has the run and Kassar falls behind.
This has been a really, really good battle. I love how aggressive they can be coming back onto the infield.
Yeah. These huge braking zones through these kinks, it really pushes the limits of what you can do with these cars.
Bit of a battle starting to brew between Wayne Taylor and Braden Bateman. We'll keep one eye on that. But this battle between James and Greenwood now. Wondering whether James has forgotten to take tyres or something like that, or whether he's just taken 2 for something different. Not sure. Well, he really looks like he's struggling for grip.
He's gained quite a few positions from his starting position, so who knows? Maybe he didn't take tyres.
Oh, how crossed up he was coming out of that turn there.
Yeah, that curved acceleration zone really throws you off. The car wants to snap if you don't keep the wheel perfectly straight out of there. Oh, James once again gets on that curb. Gonna let Greenwood have a look. Oh, James moves back over onto the racing line. Blocking Greenwood off. Oh, slide there from Kyle James, and that's going to leave the door wide open for Greenwood. James is able to get the power down, though, staying sort of even. Looks like Greenwood may have the advantage coming into the left-hand kink. He does. James promptly lets him through. Has no ability to fight it. Now all that remains to be seen is whether Ray Kassar can get past Kyle James. Oh, Greenwood can get on the throttle quite as quickly as James there.
So 2 laps to go to sort this out.
Yeah, Jonathan Ben's checked out from this battle, by the way. so he's relatively safe in 9th position.
Bateman and Taylor still definitely on, separated by about half a second, but here comes Kassar. Almost thought about going around the outside.
It's
Kyle
tempting.
James. Yeah, it is.
It definitely is tempting. Oh, here we go.
Here he goes.
Kassar right down under brakes. Wow. I don't know how he managed to pull that up. What a move. Looks like James. Oh, they made contact. And that's James around. Yeah, looks like, well, be fair to Kassar, that he did the right thing. It looked like James turned in on him a little bit. Maybe took a little bit too much of the inside where Kassar was.
We've got the replay coming up on screen now, so
I'm wondering if netcode probably had something to do with it as well.
Oh, definitely netcode there. There was a fairly big gap between those two cars, so that's rather unfortunate. But Hayden Dodman starting his final lap of this race. Led from start to finish and currently has a 13-second gap.
Yeah, zero trouble here from Hayden Dodman. A little bit of a slide on the exit of the hairpin, but he's kept it clean. He just kept doing those laps, and an absolutely dominant victory. This has to be for Hayden Dodman. He's coming through the final complex of turns now on lap 25. Final lap of this split 2 race through the chicane. Avoid that tyre bundle, Hayden. He well avoids it, avoids the curb as well. But out of the final turn he goes. Hayden Dodman is going to win split 2 here at Homestead Miami Speedway. An absolutely dominant victory from the Talking driver of Revolution Racing Team's Anthony Mancarella, who brings car 13 across the line in 2nd place, waiting for the gap at the line. That's 13.2 seconds. Dodman's winning gap. Gene Fiddies, meanwhile, coming home an incredibly impressive 3rd. Fantastic strategy play indeed. Pitting the earliest out of everyone and getting the mother of all undercuts to finish in 3rd place. Brenton O'Brien finishing a strong 4th, and Will Dodd in 5th. Looks like Bateman's going to win out against Wayne Taylor.
Yeah, definitely going to hold on. I'm very sure there's going to be a lot of discussion about what to do in regards to tyre strategy, not fuel strategy, tyre strategy tonight.
Yep.
Because that undercut worked amazingly well. And as I said, throw it out there for someone that's starting a little bit back in the field. Why not try a 3-stopper? You got nothing to lose. It could work.
Like a big gap between Greenwood and Kassar there. I don't know if Kassar had a bit of an incident on the last lap or what, but comes home in 11th place, and Graham Fyland is going to be the final car on the lead lap, and the final car to finish, it looks like.
Yep, we're all over the line.
There we go. Well, let's just go through the race results for Split 2 then, here at the Homestead 250, sponsored by Multi23 Cards and Collectibles. Hayden Dodman was your race victor, 13 seconds ahead of Anthony Mancarella and then some. Gene Fiddies coming home in 3rd place, Brenton O'Brien 4th, Will Dodd 5th, Braden Bateman in 6th, Wayne Taylor 7th, 8th was Edward Van Belsen, Jonathan Ben in 9th, and rounding out your top 10, Alex Greenwood.
Yeah, then Ray Kassar in 11th position, Jamie McKnight in 12th, Kyle James in 13th, Matthew Belton 14th, and the last driver to finish was Graham Fyland in 15th, Glenn Brockhurst, Paul Jones, Nathan Tregargan, and I believe that's it. 18 cars started the race. It's about to read out the admin names. We don't need to worry about them.
But they do very good work behind the scenes.
They do.
Well, either way, Jay, that was Split 2 at Homestead, and if that's anything to go by, I'm very excited for Super Cup and Split 1, but we're going to have to take a little break before that happens, won't we?
Yeah, I think we will, but to take us a little break before we get into the Super Cup, let's have a little bit of a look at the history of this amazing circuit, Homestead, Miami.
The Florida Peninsula is dotted with motorsport venues that draw crowds and prestige. Volusia, New Smyrna, St. Petersburg, Palm Beach, Sebring, Daytona, and one that may not have the legendary historic status of the latter two, but is nonetheless a respectable venue, built with the goal of helping to pull a region back from natural disaster. Homestead Miami Speedway. A contemporary, multi-purpose venue offset with swamps and palm trees, Homestead is home to a steeply banked 1.5-mile oval and a 3.5-kilometre road course. The road course is a textbook example of 1990s American circuit design. It is geometrically formed, dominated by kinks and hairpins with heavy braking zones and prominent curves. A chicane, some slight camber in turn 4, and a few sweepers break things up a bit, but the track as a whole places importance on technical driving and a car set up for quick direction changes. The speedway owes its existence to Hurricane Andrew, which ripped through the area in August 1992. The Category 5 storm obliterated the town of Homestead and caused major damage in the Miami-Dade County area, with over 25,000 houses destroyed, 65 people killed, and over $26 billion in damage costs. Local motorsports promoter Ralph Sanchez was soon involved in a deal to build a racetrack in the aftermath of the storm as part of an effort to rejuvenate the Homestead area. Ground was broken on August 24, 1993, a year after the hurricane, and the track opened in November 1995, in a slightly different form to what we currently know it as. Homestead Miami Speedway was originally a quad-turn rectangular oval, resembling a shrunken-down Indianapolis. While the venue and its facilities were well received at first, the track was narrow and the turns sharp, flat, and slow, and both racing and safety suffered for it. Widening the turns in 1996 did little to improve matters, and the circuit claimed the life of Joe Nemechek's brother John in a collision at turn 1. Following this, the rectangular layout was abandoned, and the speedway was rebuilt as a more traditional oval with 6 degrees of banking in the turns. Aside from 18 to 20 degree variable banking being installed in 2003, it has remained the same since. The road course has remained unchanged throughout the track's existence and gained international attention in the late 90s when it hosted a round of the FIA GT Championship in 1997 and 1998. Grand Am and Trans Am have also raced here, combining the road course with the latter half of the oval. Road courses at oval venues are often overlooked or mocked as derivative, boring, and poorly suited to good racing, and not entirely without supporting evidence. But Homestead Miami Speedway certainly looks to be joining Daytona and New Hampshire in bucking that trend. Get ready to see a full field of cars streaming into that fast turn 1.
Hi guys, I'm Scott Speed, driver of this amazing Volkswagen Beetle GRC car. I got good news for the iRacing fam. We got this coming in. I'm currently working on it myself personally to make sure that it is as accurate as possible. With the addition of dirt and now this mean car, it is gonna be so fun. And it's gonna be available free to all the iRacing members. Personally, I can't wait to get out there and race you guys on it.
When I sat in the car, you always wonder, what's it going to feel like? You know, it was my first time driving a mid-engine GT car. You know, my thoughts were, wow, this is really good for our first time in a car. I was really surprised by it. You're sitting low, you got the A-pillars at steep angles, the windshield's at steep angles, you can see the fender flares. I think we have a chance to win. Everything's got to go right, but I think we have a car that can win the race or be on the podium. But can you imagine how cool that would be to go back 50 years later to the year and do it?
Welcome back, one and all, to V8sonline's live broadcast of the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series for 2017, Round 5, the Homestead 250, presented by Multi23 Cards and Collectibles. It is support category number 2 for tonight, the EMR Industries Porsche Super Cup here from Homestead. Looking like morning conditions here at the Speedway, and we've got a smaller than usual field of Porsches going around, but we're excited for the race regardless, aren't we, Jay Kennedy?
Very, very excited. I think we've got about 13, it looks like, at the moment, so hopefully we get a couple more turn up, but the qualifying times are nice and close, even though fairly small field, so I'm really looking forward to that. And we saw really, really good racing in Split 2, so fingers crossed we'll see some nice close racing once again, but the times are nice and close, especially Michael Healy actually fastest at the moment for TTR, then Josh Muggleton, Bo Albert and Jimmy Ball. They are separated by absolutely nothing at the moment, so should be really, really close between those guys.
Yeah, certainly. Scott Larnack for ERT, meanwhile, in 5th place on a 21.7. Tim Ballinger a couple of tenths behind on a 21.9, and Hayden Dodman, our race winner from Split 2, has decided to jump in and is currently in 7th place on a 22.1. Simon Black in 8th, and 9th, Ben Seidel, currently the last person on the timesheets. All of the other drivers in the server, that's Mark Dean Ashlear and Kane Kugamiya, have yet to set a time, so...
Yeah, Michael Schreier is also doing some laps as well, so good to see our driving standards observer out there doing some laps, as well as our admin, Simon Black and Michael Schreier.
Very nice stuff. Like Schreier might be coming to the end of a lap. We'll see what kind of time he ends up posting. That's going to be the start of a hot lap from Michael Schreier. Runs a little wide in turn 1, but of course these Porsches, a little bit easier to drive than the big lumbering 650 horsepower V8 supercars, so... quite interesting to see drivers wheeling these cars around here, slamming on the throttle. No need to worry about spinning the tyres up. Schreier taking a very V-shaped line into that hairpin there. And of course completely flat through that kink, whereas in a V8 you're feathering the throttle in 4th. Should mention also that the track is a lot cooler in this session. In Split 2 it was 41 degrees. In this EMR Super Cup session it is 31 degrees. So the times are a fair bit quicker than they would be otherwise.
As we're seeing again too with pace, about the same lap times between the V8 Supercar and the Porsche Super Cup cars. So it's going to be really interesting coming on later in the season what lap times we see looking at each track. Around about the same lap times, which is really, really cool.
Yeah, meanwhile, as Schreier crosses the line to post a 21.2, that's going to put him 3rd. But Josh Muggleton's really stamped his authority on this field, going P1, about 5 tenths ahead of Michael Healy.
Yeah, he's been doing a great job in this series and also in the other Sunday night Carrera Cup series. I had a mental blank then on what other series we're broadcast. We're doing so many at the moment. It's good. We've got 2 new broadcasts starting next season as well, with Tuesday night sports cars and Thursday night IMSA. So looking forward to bringing those next season as well.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting gig for us. 3-hour races on Tuesday nights every week. It's an interesting format for sure. But I'm really excited about it because, you know, there's a lot of free options in that series. You know, drivers can drive solo or in teams, and any driver can drive any car they like, basically. So drivers aren't tied to a specific entry, which I think is really cool. Yeah,
so basically you enter a car and you are the owner of the race license, and you can pick whichever driver you want for the night. So that's a really cool concept. I'm really excited to see how it unfolds. It could go well, it could go the other way, but only one way to find out is to try it and see how it goes.
Yeah, certainly, and of course it's going to be running the track from official IMSA the previous week, so it's going to start in week 2.
Yep.
of season 3 of 2017. So look out for that in a couple of weeks' time, and of course Thursday night IMSA official, which I'm really looking forward to because I'll get to wheel a GTE car around in that. You
But
might
which
see
one?
me.
Which one?
Good question. I'm actually preferring the Ford at the moment over the
Oh,
Ferrari.
Where's
I
the
know.
mute button? Where's the
I
mute
know.
button?
But there's so many people driving the Ferrari, Jay. I got to bring balance to the Force by going to the dark side.
That is true. There is a lot of people driving that. In saying that, I must say, I don't know if you noticed or saw the livery that I actually posted on social media. Someone has actually painted up the Ferrari in the Ford GT livery.
Oh, really?
It's
Wow.
quite an entertaining livery.
Now all we got to do is get someone to paint the Ford in a Ferrari livery.
Oh, no way.
I mean, we're getting into a bit of subjectivity here, but I actually like the way the Ford drives a bit better than the Ferrari after some more extensive testing. I feel like the Ford, I can reach my limit better, and, I'm more of a prototype driver myself, and the Ford tends to drive a bit more like a prototype. Technically is a prototype, hashtag fraud performance, I guess, but, it's a nice car. I like it.
I must say, they've done a really, really good job on these two new cars. So,
Yes.
whichever way people go, and of course, the option of running the GT3s as well, which are ultra popular as well in
Yes.
the series for both Thursday night and Tuesday night series as well. So, and the other thing I'm really excited about is we're going to see new names working their way up towards the front of the field. We're going to see new drivers picking up wins, seeing drivers return that we don't see ever out on track back in, like we used to see back in the day when we used to broadcast Proto GT and the GT3 Challenge.
Grand Am as well.
Grand Am, those were the days.
Oh, yeah.
We're just
Brilliant
reminiscing
stuff.
from V8sonline's past history.
Yep, we were teammates back then, Jay.
We were. We used to have a lot of fun back in those days.
We did.
Do you remember this is going to be a funny story for everyone, not really funny, but funny for me. The time that Reese didn't want to jump in the commentary box. He was so scared he didn't want to commentate. No, I'm no good at that. And look at you now. Hey?
Yeah. Isn't that funny?
We haven't been able to get you out after we finally got you in.
Yeah. The ultimate nightmare happened. I found I liked it. I don't know how much of that is Stockholm syndrome, but whatever.
You don't actually like it. It's just that you don't know where the key to get out is.
Yeah. Oh, you keep taking it away from me.
Mark
I'm
Dean.
blinking my eyes twice for help.
I've just flicked to Mark Dean, and then I just realised he was another former teammate of ours, and Mark Dean on screen, running the privateer at the moment, running in the Castrol livery.
Very nice.
Very good driver in GT3 style cars. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see him being out there in the IMSA series, one of the two.
Yeah, certainly. As he goes into the pits, currently doing rather well in fourth on a 21.38.
He's been doing a really good job in this car. Sorry there, Rex,
yeah,
cut you off.
certainly. That's fine. I have seen him in a few races in these Porsches, and he has done very well for himself. I'm looking forward to seeing how well he can do in this race because it's a smaller field, less chance of big accidents to happen. So that's one risk out of the way.
Got Michael Schreier on screen at the moment. Sorry, Rex.
It's all good. We might see Mark in the running for a podium, but up against people like Michael Schreier, interesting to see how it works out.
It is actually very close. That pack between 3rd and 10th, half a second.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how close they are in the race. I mean, Muggleton and Healy currently have the edge, Muggleton especially, but I don't know, I guess this is similar to what we've been seeing in Carrera Cup Australia on the Scops off weeks. Muggleton and Healy basically heading up the front while all of the action is mostly seen up the back.
Yeah, they're missing out on their
midfield
TV
as well.
time by doing such a good job, aren't they?
Yeah, slow down, guys.
Hayden Dobman on screen about to finish a lap. Just noticed Ash Lear moving up the timesheets up to P6, and Schreier did a PB on that last lap as well. Hayden Dobman up to 5th.
Yep, very good time there from Dodman, 21.4.
Third to ninth now, 3/10.
Wow, really closed up in the latter stages of the session. We're just coming up on a quarter of the session to go. 5 minutes.
And Bo Albert just posting in the chat, he's DQ'd from the remainder of qualifying. He pressed the escape button when obviously no escape rule in all the V8 Supercar Online Premier Series events, including this AMR Super Cup. So meaning that if you have finished a lap, you can't escape. You have to drive back to the pits and then start again from there, just like in real life. There's no escape button. Does catch people out.
Yep. So does that mean that his current time stands, or he's disqualified?
His current time stands. The ruling that was made, the ruling that was made a little while ago was that if the driver escaped and returned to the pits, they'd take no further part. If they return to the track, then their best time is removed and they start from last, or their time is removed and they start from last. But saying that sometimes it's a little bit hard to enforce that rule, but yeah, we're making sure that drivers don't go out. In saying that, I think it's been a little while since we've seen drivers escape out and then come back out on track. Most drivers are very good with it now, with a lot of series bringing in no escape rules.
Yeah, certainly. It's pretty good to see that everyone's adapted to these rules now at this point. How long have we had the no escape rule in effect? Since 2015.
Yeah, 2015 was our attempt season, I think. What did we call it?
It was the latter half of 2014 that was the attempt season. So
well, we did bring it in for that too.
Okay, so it's been there from the beginning.
Yeah, that was the first rule that we implemented from the beginning. Was we wanted the more realistic. We wanted qualifying to count a bit more and put a bit more pressure on. If you've been it, then you're done. So that was the theory behind it, and to some extent, it's worked. See Muggleton, around he goes.
Of course, even the best tend to push too hard occasionally.
Interesting, just listening Jimmy Ball rolling out there. I think he's got very, very little fuel in the tank and he's just trying to roll out there to put in this lap.
Maybe he's trying to do the old cold tyres trick.
Yeah, maybe.
A little too much heat in the tyres obviously can make the car quite slippery.
He's actually on the clutch going down this straight here.
Oh, so it obviously must be a fuel thing then.
It's a bit strange.
Yeah, well...
for an out lap anyway.
Yeah, he's got time. He's definitely got time, so... See whether Jimmy Ball can make a monumental charge from 8th to try and challenge for a top position with this sort of strategy. There's practice time was 5th place at 21.57, so he's already improved on that, but I don't know, maybe he feels a bit confident in his car at the moment.
We'll find out soon enough. So the guys will have 25 laps ahead of them. Oh, he's coming into the pits.
Oh, okay.
That's an anticlimax and a half.
Going on a little sedate tour of the circuit before just coming back in. Yeah, I'm all good, thanks.
Ashley is the only driver on a flying lap at the moment. Actually, that's not true. Scott Larnack's also on a lap, so we'll go to him after this lap from Ashley Lear has completed.
Yeah.
Lear's current best at 21.5.
21.4. So it's not an improvement in position, but he inches a little bit closer to Bo Albert.
Have a look at the gap between Dodman in 5th and Lear in 7th. 5/100ths of a second. Go to Scott Larnack. His lap time looks a little slow. That's a flying lap from him, but
no
time. So he knows he hasn't got time to come into the pit, so he's going again. Simon Black also on a lap at the moment. He's just started his lap, as has Michael Healy, but we'll go to Black, who is currently in P11.
Yeah. Looks like Tim Ballinger may or may not be on a hot lap as well, so we've got a few drivers making last-minute attempts.
Ballinger's actually out there running a mini race run at the moment. He's done 5 laps in a row.
There he goes. He goes around. Oh, Larnack really pushing hard out of there as he comes upon the stricken Ballinger. Simon Black out on the start-finish, the back straight, sorry, as he passes another car. That's Gene Fiddy's there, making another appearance.
Good to see the guys that have done well in the second split come back out and do a bit of an appearance in the EMR Super Cup as well.
Well, might as well. Other than
Get some
second
TV
split,
time.
they're not really required to race anything else tonight.
Good TV time to race in this series. You get a lot of exposure because not a huge amount of cars out there.
Yep. Simon Black crosses the line at 22.2.
Good lap.
So, yeah,
Best
no
lap for him.
improvement, but still a good lap.
It's his best time. And Larnack as well, I think it's about the same lap time. 21.9, so no improvement for him. So we have the checkered flag out. Ashley Lear, no, he's not on a fly. Hayden Dodman is on a fly though. His current
Coming
best
through
is
the latter half of the circuit.
21.4, his best lap. Oh,
Whoa, oh,
that's wall.
That's lap over.
Yep.
Just getting unsettled on that that banking transition. I think that's going to catch quite a few people out in top split with the sheer level of competition there is in that split.
Healy just improved on his best lap time. No improvement in position, but his best lap time, that last one at 20.7.
Very nice. Well, looks to me like that is qualifying done.
The only one I think that may improve will be Simon Black. He looks like he's still pushing on a flying lap.
I wonder if Gene Fitties has gone around in time to start a hot lap. I doubt it.
No, I think it's showing on the live timing his checkered flag is flown for him.
Well, he's continuing on that lap, and he's coming out of the last turn.
Another improvement for Black. No change in
yeah.
position though.
King Fitties is going to cross the line and do a 24.7, so that's going to put him last on the times.
I'd be fairly sure Kane Kugamia will take the grid as well, so I think we'll have 14 cars in this race.
Yeah, a little bit less than we've seen in the past, but still a respectable grid.
I think a few people have forgotten that it's on tonight, which with everything else that's gone on today with the Le Mans 24, several other events on as well this weekend, so long weekend as well in some states in Australia. I know you don't have one though, Reese, do you? I don't believe, West Australia.
I don't believe so. Not at this point, anyway.
Happy birthday to the Queen.
Yep.
For giving us all the day off tomorrow in the eastern side of the country.
But either way, that's the qualifying session done, and we're over into the race session now. 25 laps with Josh Muggleton starting from pole, Michael Healy second, Michael Schreier third, Mark Dean in fourth, fifth is Hayden Dodman, Ashley Lear rounding out the top six with Bo Albert, Jimmy Hall, Tim Ballinger and Scott Larnack. Rounding out the top 10, Simon Black, Ben Seidel, Gene Fittis and Kane Kugamia are going to round out your grid. So, as we see, I think that's Larnack there flashing his lights. No, it's Bo Albert. Bo Albert taking to the grid from 7th place after relinquishing the opportunity to improve on his time after escaping back to the pits. Standing start in these machines. And as we saw, second split, it was quite a clean first lap, but these Porsches are much more sensitive to collisions, so I don't know. If someone does mess up, then we'll see quite a bit of carnage ensue, I believe.
Yeah, the interesting thing will be that tyre bundle you see at the final corner. Guys will really be aggressive on the curb because the car can be, but make contact with that tyre bundle. That'll be race done, I'm fairly sure. So you'll be wanting to be as aggressive as you can, but play it a little bit safe as well. And also saw what Dodman did, sliding up into the fence on that re-entry to the main part of the track. That can easily happen as well.
Yeah, especially in the Porsche where you really have to slam down on the throttle to get it going. Sometimes you can lose front grip, but the lights will come up at any moment now. 2-minute marker has passed. The revs are going to rise. Waiting for the green flag to go. Green flag flies, and away we go. Muggleton with a fantastic start.
Not a great jump from Ash Lear. He's going to lose a couple of places on the outside.
Freya almost attempts to move up the inside of Healy, but Healy covers it. Looks like Lear... Oh, no, that's Dodman that's gone off track there, going side by side with Larnack, and we got a spin in the back.
Yeah, Jimmy Ball.
That is Jimmy Ball and Tim Ballinger involved in that. They will lose quite a few positions out of that. Ballinger with a fair bit more damage than Ball, though. Ballinger getting a bit of a run here on Ben Seidel. We'll see if he fires one up the inside. Definitely will. But the vast majority of the rest of the field has gotten away nice and clean.
It's good to see too, but those front three guys, I'm actually surprised. Schreier, Albert, really deep there on Mark Dean, and Dean saw him coming.
Yeah.
Made sure he kept the wheel open. There's no point getting too aggressive this early in this race.
Well, you say that, and they're playing with fire a little bit going through this section of the circuit. Yeah, but Albert did the sensible thing and backed off. Now he's facing a huge amount of pressure from Dodman.
Yeah.
Oh, Larnack slowing down a bit there. Looks like he might have damage. Oh, and Jimmy Ball running up on the banking.
And Mark Dean's given up the position to Bo Albert. And Hayden Dodman almost collected the back of Mark Dean coming into turn 1 kink.
Oh, he's going to go up the inside. Absolutely firing it up the inside at turn 3. And Dean was majorly caught out there. Dodman right through, round the outside of Dean.
Good move.
Yeah, good move indeed from Hayden Dodman. And now Dean is the meat in a Torque Inc. sandwich.
Not a sandwich you want to be in.
Oh, you don't know that, Jay. Mark Dean versus Ash Lear at the moment.
I got ya.
Yep, here we go. Dean looking to the inside of Dodman.
Oh, Dodman!
Oh, no, just caught it on the grass and into the wall. So, Dodman's luck just going completely belly up. Oh, and there Gene Fitties had to avoid Dodman on the exit. So that's basically race over for Hayden Dodman. Well, in the results sense.
Schreier's doing a great job to hold on to the back of Michael Healy. He's lost a little bit of time last lap by, but still pretty close, and change of position with Scott Larnack up the inside and getting past Simon Black in the final corner.
Yes, indeedy. This three-car train with Ball, Black and Larnack is looking quite interesting at the moment. Black taking a little bit more of a conservative exit out of 3 and into 4, and he's losing out a little down this straight. Looks like Larnack was just able to get the power down a lot nicer. Running much more aggressive lines is Scott Larnack.
Just notice how the corner of my eye, Ash Lear thought about making a move on Mark Dean, had to get out of it in a little kink after the first hairpin, now into the second hairpin.
Looks like more problems for Tim Ballinger. He's fallen very far behind. I saw a bit of a cloud of smoke. Ben Seidel's gotten past him again. Ah, I saw what happened. Ballinger had contact with Fitties coming out of turn 6. That spun him round, and now Ballinger is bringing up the rear of the field. Oh no, got a spinner. That's Jimmy Ball out of the last turn. The transition onto the banking once again. Oh, careful, Jimmy. Oh, good thing he waited there for a gap to eventuate. Otherwise, that could have gotten very ugly.
Replay on screen. Very, very easy to do. If you're on the throttle too aggressively, coming up the banking or taking the wrong angle, will just throw you straight into the fence. So unlucky for him.
Hayden Dodman is disconnected from the server, so that's well and truly race over for Hayden, which is a shame.
Yeah, for sure. But have a look at the gap the front three have pulled on the rest of the field.
Oh, yeah. I'm actually surprised that Muggleton hasn't gotten more of a gap on these guys, because that's what we've seen from him in Carrera Cup Australia, with of course with Jared Filsell keeping with him in lap 1. But yeah, Muggo, Healy, and Shreya are sticking close together at the moment, and
Oh, Ben Seidel's had a bit of a spin. There's a lot of damage to the front of that car. We'll see if we can pick up exactly what's going on. He's either hit his teammate or hit the wall. He's hit the wall on the inside.
He hit the grass first.
Yeah, 2 wheels on the grass, foot on the brake. Doesn't usually work too well.
Yeah.
No, the front of that Porsche does not look healthy.
Certainly doesn't. Well, like Larnack is now on the back of Leah.
Yeah, good little pack starting to form here with these three.
Yeah, certainly. Larnack's pulled away from Simon Black, and they will start putting a little bit of pressure on Ash Leah. So it's a fifth of this race gone already.
Jeez, that's
Only
gone
on
quick.
lap 5. Yeah, certainly has.
A few of the drivers we're seeing out in the race tonight, we'll see again on Tuesday night for All-Star Shootout 3. I'm really looking forward to that. No, your first one in the comms box race, but should be a fantastic event.
Yeah, for sure. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens. It's going to be a pretty long-haul broadcast. These All-Star events, they take quite a bit of time to set up and run, so it's going to be a bit of a marathon.
For sure, but I actually didn't mind. I didn't even notice the time until we finished up last time. But obviously, in this race, we'll see Josh Muggleton out there racing for TTR. We'll see Ash Lear racing out there for Torque. And we'll see Gene Fitties out there for Progression Racing Australia's first gig in the All-Star Shootout. Coming in as a last-minute replacement for the Team Kiwi All-Stars. We actually had Shane Van Gisbergen and Scott McLaughlin organised to race, but clash with the V8 Supercar in Darwin next weekend means that they're unable to attend, so that's unfortunate. Would have been good to have them out there.
Yeah. Nonetheless, it's good to have PRA on board.
Yeah, for sure. Be good for those guys to get a bit of exposure out there as well. And Gene's been doing a great job lately in the V8 Supercar as well, so be good to see how he goes in that event.
Yeah, definitely. While I was doing a little bit of research on the drivers competing in the shootout for my predictions as a commentator that we're putting together with Clint Smith, the organizer of the event, I noticed Fiddies is quite a strong driver in terms of I rating in the high 3000s or thereabouts. So he's definitely got what it takes.
He's probably underrated, I would say. You see him in a lot of series, probably doesn't quite make the top split we see in the supercar events, but definitely got a bit more pace than people expect, as we saw in that last race with the podium.
Yeah, quiet achiever is Gene Fiddies, and at the moment he's currently running in 9th in this EMR Super Cup race. A little bit of damage on his Progression Racing Australia Porsche, but nonetheless he's still managing to keep it together and keep a nice gap to Tim Ballinger and Jimmy Ball, who are now embroiled in a little bit of a fight.
Yeah, so this is for the last position in the top 10. Ballinger in 10th, Jimmy Ball in 11th. We're seeing Jimmy Ball actually right up towards the pointy end of the Porsche Carrera Cup races and the EMR Super Cup races we've had the last few weeks. Battling for top 10s in pretty much every event.
Yeah, currently not able to get a run on Ballinger. Oh no, what's happened to him?
I think he may have had a slowdown. There's a contact between Ball and Ballinger.
Oh.
Ball absolutely locked it up. And I don't think Ballinger saw him coming.
Yeah,
or was expecting him to be coming there.
Fiddies is still going very slowly. I don't think that's a slowdown.
Must have damage. Saying that he's actually still accelerating, so that's strange.
Yeah, that's not a slowdown at all. That's odd. Maybe he had...
Waiting for his teammate to have a bit of fun, maybe.
Oh, who knows? Probably. Other than that, maybe some...
Change of position for P2. Shreyer's into second.
Hello.
Healy's back to third. We've missed that, and that's only happened recently. We'll see if we can pick up a replay. Oh, slowdown for Healy. There we go.
Yeah. Easy to do in that part of the course as well.
So just cutting that infield run.
Yeah, it's a difficult turn to line up for. It's very quick. Got a nice big curve that's very tempting to run onto.
Mark Dean and Ash Lear, their battle is still going on.
Oh yeah, it is for sure.
It's got Larnack as well involved.
Yep. Leah getting in that slipstream of Mark Dean. They come into this very wide entry kink. And it narrows up quite a large amount. Noticing Leah just a little bit more of an edge in that part of the circuit on that lap, but like Mark's just able to get the power down nicely out of the last turn. See how they go into turn 1 here. Look at how much Leah gains on under braking there. But in this Porsche, braking distance is not everything. It's largely about how you place the power down on the track, and looks like Mark Dean is able to do that just a little bit better than Leah at the moment. Oh, look at how much they close up there. Larnack, wow. Almost looked like they were going to crush together for a second.
While this is going on, we'll have to keep one eye on the battle for second as well, which is closed up after the slowdown penalty for Healy. Muggleton's now started to check out, but Schreier is defending Healy, and Healy closing up in the draft. Here we go, it's on now.
Yeah, certainly is. Michael Healy, of course, very skilled racer in his own right, as is Schreier. They won't give an inch. Maybe they'll give only just an inch.
And Ash Lear into the
they're
pits.
racing with each other. Oh.
So, making his fuel stop. I'm fairly sure they're going to have to stop for fuel.
Yeah, well, running in the draft of Mark Dean will definitely have helped him in that regard. A little bit less time spent stationary in the pits.
And may see what we saw in the race earlier, the undercut playing dividends. We'll find out.
Yep. Like Healy's fallen back from Schreier just a little in the midst of all of that.
Well, a little bit of a mistake and a lock-up from Schreier, though.
And from Healy as well.
Yeah.
But both ran wide in the hairpin. That's just playing right into Muggleton's hands.
He's now gone out to 2.5 second lead. This is the part of the track where you can get a penalty. Being very aggressive over these curbs.
They both got through there all right.
Oh, Healy's absolutely throwing it up onto the track coming back from the infield. Really aggressively.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, Healy's barreling into turn 2 there. It's turn 3, he's running a little wide.
Oof.
Not really what he wants to be doing. Schreier, it seems, has the upper hand at the moment.
Ashley is 6 seconds for his pit stop, so he's just taking fuel only. So we'll make sure we keep an eye on the pit stop times between Lear, Larnack and Dean. Because that battle pack will really come down to who wins that pit stop battle, I'm fairly sure.
Yeah, it's fair enough that he didn't take tyres as well, because the tyres on these cars basically last forever. No need to change them in a race as short as this.
Yeah, not like the V8 Supercar tyres, which are, I don't know what they're made of, but I don't think it's rubber. Larnack,
a lot more combustible.
Larnack is closed right up onto Mark Dean, so
Ooh,
this early pit stop from Ashley could play into his hands here, because he may have been getting held up.
And we'll see how that pans out. Where is Lear at the moment? He is currently out in 10th place, coming into the hairpin.
Yep, about 25 seconds or so behind Dean and Larnack. They come over to start their 11th lap. Their 12th lap, sorry. Completed 11.
Lee and Schreier have closed back up again a little. As I say that, Schreier gets a much better exit than Healy.
Right on cue, commentator's curse.
Yeah, as you do.
We're good at it, mate. That's why you can't leave the comms box.
Yeah, I suppose so. Can you at least feed me more than once a day?
Oh, I'll have to let you out of your cage to do that.
Oh. Who does the books around here?
Not
Surely
me.
You can find some space in the budget.
What's a budget? Larnax actually got really good pace down this straight on Mark Dean.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's
Closing
right there
up.
now.
Oh, was that contact between them? It was
There may
very
have been a
close.
little bit of contact. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if Dean pits, Larnack will stay out. If Dean stays out, Larnack will pit. Larnack's definitely being held up.
Yeah, we'll see how this pans out. Dean's going to faint
Oh.
right and neither of them pit.
I actually thought Dean was going to dive into the pits then. Oh, you can hear the wheel spin from the onboard
Yeah.
coming up onto the actual oval. This is the
Lap
closest he's been for the last few laps.
Yeah. It's so tempting to try and throw one up the inside at turn 2 there, but it's really, really difficult.
Simon Black's in the lane from P7. He's coming to take his fuel stop.
Oh, Michael Healy running off into the grass, off the curb, but he has got a tiny bit of a run on Schreier. Whether or not he can make that stick remains to be seen.
He's right there now. If he can maintain this gap in the exit, he'll be in the draft and possibly be able to make a move. Not quite there.
Just closing up. Don't take too much curb, boys. They both stay out once again. Late pit stops from these battling people. Oh, Larnack on the back of Dean now. And Dean's going to go into the pits.
Yep. So we are at the exact halfway point in this race. So we'll keep one eye on Dean, one eye on Lear. Because Lear pitting earlier. It's about half a second quicker than Dean that time by. So that probably will be enough to jump him.
Maybe. Dean is just coming into his pit box now.
Yeah, and Lear's already on the front straight.
Yeah, wow. That's going to be a huge jump.
7.5 second stop for Dean, so 1.5 seconds longer. And Lear is gone and ahead of Dean by about 2 seconds.
Undercut, ladies and gentlemen.
Simon Black in the lane once again. Interesting.
May have underfueled.
Possibly. Forgot to fuel. Can happen.
Certainly can. Oh, my eyes are back on the Schreier-Healy battle
Yep.
to see if either of them will go into the pits. No, they both stay out once again. Slamming on the throttle.
Oh,
Oh,
Healy
goodness me.
just absolutely launching it.
He isn't going to have a front bumper by the
No.
end if he keeps doing that.
He's the only one on track that's so aggressive at that too. It's really strange how he's doing that.
Yeah. Well, he's managing to keep pace for Schreier. Even closing up to him a little bit.
And Scott Larnack's continued on, so he's going to try and use this fresh air that he's got ahead of him now with Dean pitting. But I'll Lear back to Dean 2.7 seconds after that round of pit stops.
That's Ashley moves ahead of Mark Dean on the official timesheets within iRacing.
This battle for seconds definitely still on.
Yeah, Healy's just pushing so hard at the moment.
Yeah, he
He's
is.
leaving tyre marks out of every corner.
I actually am surprised that Healy hasn't pitted and tried to undercut.
Yeah.
He's definitely being held up. He's just not finding the right place to be able to pass. And he's still continuing on.
Maybe he's trying to, he maybe saving a little bit of fuel in
Possibly.
Schreier's draft. Pit with him, get a jump in the pits.
Always a chance of that happening. You never know what some people are thinking about in regards to strategy in these races. That's the good thing about these races. We actually have some strategy. There's some different ideas and different thoughts on what you can and can't do. Like we've been saying, top split. Someone should do a 3-stop and see what happens. I really hope someone does it.
I hope so too. Make history if they did. Look at how close Healy is to Schreier this time.
Yeah, he's there now.
Still
May not be able to make a
quite
move
close
though.
enough. Yeah, not quite close enough to do an outbreaking move into here. Schreier taking a little bit more of a conservative line into the hairpin. Back onto the back straight of the oval once again, and then the final bit of the infield coming up. Alright, they're coming up to pit entry. And
Here
it looks
comes
like,
Healy.
Yep, Healy's
Yep.
going to go for the pits.
I'm surprised he's waited as long as he has.
Yeah. May have missed out on a little bit of an opportunity by doing that.
Larnack is continuing on. And one thing with his pit entry as well, it'd be really interesting to see how guys take the pit entry in the main event tonight. There has been some rumours and reports that there's some funny strategies that you can play in regards to pit entry and or surrounding penalties and things like that. So we'll keep one eye on that throughout the race tonight.
Yeah, we certainly will. Well, Bo Albert has assumed third place. He still has yet to pit, though. Josh Muggleton hasn't pitted yet as well.
There's still 6 cars left to pit. Muggleton, Schreier, Albert, Ball and Fiddies. Saying that Ball actually is now right up behind Michael
I'll go to
Healy.
the pits. So eyes are on Schreier. He goes into the pits as
Yep.
well.
And I'll be guessing Albert
But
and
yep,
Larnack will be
there
in
he
as well.
goes. Albert in.
So
And
Larnack's the one
Larnack in.
we'll need to watch because that was the really close battle between Larnack, Lear and Dean. Lear obviously able to get the gap on Mark Dean of about 3 seconds. And we'll keep the other eye on Healy and see where he continues on. Gee, he's so aggressive coming out of the infield. So Schreier with a really quick stop, 5.4 seconds versus Healy 6.7. And
Ooh.
Schreier's going to keep that spot.
Bo Albert is away. Larnack is away.
So Larnack and Lear. Lear's going to get him.
Oh.
So Lear's going to keep that spot just. This will be an
Wow.
awesome battle between Lear and Larnack because they had the similar speed before those pit stops.
Yeah, really looking forward to seeing how this battle pans out now. They're on lap 18 at the moment.
Schreier's done a great job though. He's actually had the shortest pit stop out of the entire field as well.
Wow.
So hopefully he's got enough fuel to make it home.
Yeah, otherwise he might have taken a bit too much of a gamble.
I love it when people take these risky strategies. I hope they pay out. Always good to see.
Yeah, certainly. It's good to see people thinking outside the box, as it were.
There's only 2 cars left to pit, which is Jimmy Ball, who's currently in P4, and also Gene Fiddies in P number 10. 12 cars still left in the race, 11 on the lead lap. Simon Black has gone 1 lap down, doing 2 pit stops. Not quite sure as to why. We've got 7 laps to go as Jimmy Ball is in the lane. Have a look how much Healy's closed up in the last little bit. He gained a second in the last half of that lap.
Wow.
And Larnack's now past... Lear, no, sorry.
Oh.
But they're close together, very close together. 2 tenths separating those guys, sorry.
Yeah, so close. Yep, this is the battle to watch at the moment, I think.
Larnack's got great pace.
Certainly has. Larnack certainly made a name for himself in recent times in these Porsches. See how much he closes in the braking zone. Quite a bit. Staying consistent with Lear.
Yeah, Lear actually looks like he's pulling away a slight little bit coming out of the corners, and then under brakes, Larnack's closing right back in again.
Yeah, certainly. Once again, it's that old dichotomy of good under brakes or good on throttle. Pick one. Through the chicane they go. Look at how much Larnack is closing up on corner entry.
Healy up the inside.
Oh.
Move done. Oh,
They're gonna
Schreier's
go
going to hold it
side.
around the outside.
Yeah,
No, he's
going
gonna have to give it up.
Yep, he's going to give it up. Might go for the over-under. Nah, he's just not able to.
Good move. Well done from Healy to get that move done.
Very good stuff. And see, that was the move I was talking about earlier. You get your turn in, a little bit of rotation at the apex at turn 1, and you brake just right. You'll be able to sail up the inside. And then it all depends on how much weight transfer you can get onto the front.
Here comes Larnack. Oh, I thought he was going to make a move then.
This is really heating up between Lear and Larnack at the moment. Got about a 5th race distance to go.
It's been a really, really good race. I was a bit worried that we were going to see no action at all with a smaller field, but the guys that have been out there have made sure they've put on a show for everyone.
Yeah, certainly. Always good to see.
Next Sunday, of course, Porsche Carrera Cup continues again. Off to Barber, one of my favourite tracks.
All bumper to bumper between Larnack and Lear. Yeah, Barber's going to be great in these cars.
Different format as well. Next week.
Yep. Forward to seeing how that pans out. Larnack. Up
is
the
he gonna?
inside at the last second. Lear saw him coming, just ran a little wide. Was able to get that traction down though. Locking up the brakes a little though.
That was good awareness from Lear.
Yeah, very good stuff.
Made sure he gave room, but didn't give a huge amount of room and give up the spot. He just made sure he held the line, but left enough for him so there was no contact.
Yeah, Larnack having another look up the inside. He's made his intentions very clear with Lear. Might see him move up the inside at the hairpin here. Got the run. He goes for the move. Side by side. Larnack locks up. Here goes wide. And he's going to try and get an undercut.
Lear might have enough here to get back over.
He might. He's got a run. Just not enough of a run. He's going to have to lift off a little bit.
He got on the brakes early. Just Larnack cut that corner really aggressively too, so have to be careful. This is going to be a good battle right to the finish here. We've got 4 to go when they cross the line.
Yep. Lear taking a much more aggressive line out of the oval. Larnack staying to the inside, coming over to the right. Down to turn 1 they go. Larnack locks up. Oh, that's going to give Lear a little bit of a sniff. Going to go bumper to bumper. Returns 3 and 4. Look at Larnack's launch that he got.
Yeah, it's ultra impressive. Oh, Lear!
Oh, Lear!
Big dive!
Did he mean to do that?
I don't think so. Not that big.
Yeah, wow. Well, that's lost him even more ground on corner exits, so that's unfortunate for him. Again, closing up a little more on entry. Now Lear is in the box seat, and he's able to gain under brakes, but lose out a little bit in a straight line. All about doing that little feint, that sort of
Oh!
really big slide. Goodness me. Take care, mate. Oh, Larnack looking very crossed up through the final sector of that lap.
I think he realises that there's going to be a bit of pressure on behind and wants to try and get away, but it's slowing him down. He's driving way too hard.
Healy's driven away from Schreier, meanwhile. Huge gap between them, so I think that's the battle for the top three basically done.
Yeah, and
Oh,
Albert's actually closing in on Schreier, but I don't think there's enough laps left. But this battle for fifth still on for sure.
Yeah, fantastic stuff between these two. Lear closing up once again, taking a very aggressive entry. Lear and Larnack are coming up on Simon Black. He's going to pull over and let them by.
Larnack actually pulled a decent margin in the last little bit.
Getting the feeling that Lear might be out of tyres.
Yeah, I've got that feeling as well. It's now out to pretty much a second between these guys. Yeah, 7/10 at the line. So, Lear's closed up quite quickly through turn 1 and 2.
Yeah, once again, it's the strength and braking of the trailing car. Meanwhile, Bo Albert on Michael Schreier.
That has closed a lot.
Yeah, I'm wondering, you did say that Schreier had the quickest pit stop.
By a long way.
Maybe he underfueled and is having to save.
Yeah, so Schreier 5.4 seconds at the pit stop. Albert 6.4 seconds. Same as Larnack. Lear 6 seconds. That could be another thing for Lear as well. Maybe fuel, just not quite enough. Same as Schreier.
Yeah, Larnack made another mistake coming into the hairpin there.
Yeah, and he pulled away. He was out over a second between Larnack and Lear. And now it's back under a second again. And it's under a second between Schreier and Albert as we get the white flag out for the final lap. It's going to be on for 2 battles on the last lap.
Yep, away we go. So Josh Muggleton is going to... Wow, he's already in turn 4. That's quite the margin there. Michael Healy far ahead. But now, as you said, 2 battles. The battle for 3rd and the battle for 5th. We're watching Schreier and Albert for 3rd and Larnack and Lear for 5th place. Larnack and Lear seems to be the closest at the moment. See how things go in the latter half of the lap, because looked like Albert definitely had the edge over Schreier in the last sector.
It's hard to know which battle to look at here. It's getting really, really tight with half a lap to go, but we're going to have to go to Muggleton coming through the last section. Then we'll pick up the remainder of those 2 battles. Dominant drive from Josh Muggleton once again.
Yeah, fantastic stuff to see from the TTR driver. Consummate race. He does a little bit of a power slide out of the last turn, flashing his lights in celebration, weaving across the line to take 1st place. Fantastic stuff from Josh Muggleton. Michael Healy, meanwhile,
Schreier's out of
in the
fuel.
last turn.
Is Schreier out of fuel?
There he goes.
Side by side, contact!
They both spin! Oh, no!
And here comes Larnack.
Oh, Larnack and Albert.
Larnack's going to get... Is Larnack going to get 3rd?
Oh, is he? Good question.
Not quite.
Oh, yeah. Albert's just going to hold him off. Oh, but Schreier right at the end. Heartbreak.
Get the replay and see exactly what happened for the remainder of that, or the end of that lap with Shreya.
Have a look at this. So he's coasting by the time they get to the second last turn.
It's out of fuel
Albert can
on the
see
back
what's
straight.
going on. Yeah, wow. And then Albert goes for the inside of the chicane. Shreya tries to cover, then they make contact, and around goes Shreya. And of course, without fuel, there's absolutely nothing Shreya can do. Just having cars sailing by. So that's
Be interesting to see what the stewards actually do in regards to that, because I'm not sure whether we're going to get another replay on board with Albert. Yeah, it's a bit strange. It's hard to know who is giving enough room, and I don't know what the fallout will be, but probably racing incident there. But
yeah, well, it would have been easier for Shreya's car to lose grip because there was no loading on the tyres, since he was completely out of fuel, no acceleration. But wow, that's a real shame for Shreya, though.
Yeah, it was.
From battling for second place to retirement. That's quite disappointing for him, I have to say. But either way, looks like everyone has finished the race as Tim Ballinger is going through turn 3 right now. So your race results, Josh Muggleton doing some celebratory donuts for his race win. Michael Healy will pick up second, with Bo Albert finishing in third place. Scott Larnack's going to pick up fourth, while Ash Lear is going to come home in fifth place. Sixth place, Mark Dean. Seventh place, Jimmy Ball. Tim Ballinger coming home in 8th place. Shreya, your first retirement right at the final turn with with one lap down to his name. And your other retirements are going to be Ben Seidel, Simon Black, Gene Fiddies, Hayden Dodman, and Kane Kugumiya never took the grid. So that's your feel for the EMR Industries Super Cup here at the Homestead 250, sponsored by Multi23 Cards and Collectibles. We'll be back very, very soon. Watch Split 1, V8 Supercars, Round 5 of the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series, the Homestead 250. You are watching live on V8sonline, the best race here. We'll see you very soon. Here at the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series, we're really excited to see the amount of exposure and interest this championship has attained. We've recently been getting a lot of messages and comments asking questions about the series and how to get involved with it. So to make things a little easier for everyone, we've decided to create this video to talk about the basic facts of our championship and how you can get in on the action. V8 Scops uses the racing simulation service iRacing. iRacing is different from other racing games in that it is not a one-off product that you purchase. It is instead an online-only subscription service. One pays a subscription fee to use the service and base content, and then purchases more individual cars and tracks on top of that. Available for purchase are both the Holden VF Commodore and Ford FG Falcon V8 Supercars from 2014, plus 3 Australian tracks, Phillip Island, Oran Park, and Mount Panorama. This is in addition to a large amount of cars and tracks from all over the world, and from many disciplines of motor racing. Full pricing information can be found on the website, www.iracing.com. If you're interested in trying out iRacing for a low price, we have our own discount code that you can use. Purchase a 3-month subscription, then at checkout, enter the code PR-V8SCOPS 2017. You'll get the 3 months for only $5. The platform is desktop computer. iRacing is not available on consoles, but that's no reason to be discouraged. iRacing's engine runs well on basic hardware, so chances are high that you can run it. Windows, Mac OS, and Linux are all supported, though the majority of racers run Windows. Detailed system requirements can, again, be found on iRacing's website. In terms of controls, there is support for many control types, but it is strongly recommended that a force feedback wheel be used for the best and safest experience. So, how do you get involved in the series itself? Well, iRacing's main draw is its official series and events, which are sanctioned both by iRacing and many real-life racing organisations. Cars and series are organised into licence levels, determined by your safety rating, which is a measure of how safe your driving is. V8 Scops, for the most part, is run outside this. It is a hosted series, independently run and managed by the community for the community. As long as you've managed to get your iRacing licence level to C or above, the series is open to anyone who can make the cut. To find us, jump on the member forums via the main website, and scroll down to the Ford and Holden V8 Supercars subforum. In there, you will find relevant threads for the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series, where you can sign up, read briefings, and keep up with happenings in the championship, in addition to a wealth of discussions on the cars themselves and how to get the best out of them. We wish you the best of luck in your sim racing career, and thank you very much for checking out the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series. The Florida Peninsula is dotted with motorsport venues that draw crowds and prestige. Volusia, New Smyrna, St. Petersburg, Palm Beach, Sebring, Daytona, and one that may not have the legendary historic status of the latter two, but is nonetheless a respectable venue, built with the goal of helping to pull a region back from natural disaster. Homestead Miami Speedway. A contemporary, multi-purpose venue offset with swamps and palm trees, Homestead is home to a steeply banked 1.5-mile oval and a 3.5-kilometre road course. The road course is a textbook example of 1990s American circuit design. It is geometrically formed, dominated by kinks and hairpins with heavy braking zones and prominent curbs. A chicane, some slight camber in turn 4, and a few sweepers break things up a bit, but the track as a whole places importance on technical driving and a car set up for quick direction changes. The speedway owes its existence to Hurricane Andrew, which ripped through the area in August 1992. The Category 5 storm obliterated the town of Homestead and caused major damage in the Miami-Dade County area, with over 25,000 houses destroyed, 65 people killed, and over $26 billion in damage costs. Local motorsports promoter Ralph Sanchez was soon involved in a deal to build a racetrack in the aftermath of the storm as part of an effort to rejuvenate the Homestead area. Ground was broken on August 24, 1993, a year after the hurricane, and the track opened in November 1995, in a slightly different form to what we currently know it as. Homestead Miami Speedway was originally a quad-turn rectangular oval, resembling a shrunken-down Indianapolis. While the venue and its facilities were well received at first, the track was narrow and the turns sharp, flat, and slow, and both racing and safety suffered for it. Widening the turns in 1996 did little to improve matters, and the circuit claimed the life of Joe Nemechek's brother John in a collision at Turn 1. Following this, the rectangular layout was abandoned, and the speedway was rebuilt as a more traditional oval with 6 degrees of banking in the turns. Aside from 18 to 20 degree variable banking being installed in 2003, it has remained the same since. The road course has remained unchanged throughout the track's existence, and gained international attention in the late 90s when it hosted a round of the FIA GT Championship in 1997 and 1998. Grand Am and Trans Am have also raced here, combining the road course with the latter half of the oval. Road courses at oval venues are often overlooked or mocked as derivative, boring, and poorly suited to good racing, and not entirely without supporting evidence. But Homestead Miami Speedway certainly looks to be joining Daytona and New Hampshire in bucking that trend. Get ready to see a full field of cars streaming into that fast Turn 1.
Hi guys, I'm Scott Speed, driver of this amazing Volkswagen Beetle GRC car. I got good news for the iRacing fam. We got this coming in. I'm currently working on it myself personally to make sure that it is as accurate as possible. With the addition of dirt and now this mean car, it is going to be so fun. And it's going to be available free to all the iRacing members. Personally, I can't wait to get out there and race you guys on it.
Welcome back, one and all, to V8sonline's live broadcast at the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series for 2017. We're coming to you live from a virtual version of the A Road course at Homestead Miami Speedway for the Homestead 250, presented by Multi23 Cards and Collectibles. And Jay Kennedy, we're in practice at the moment, and it's going to be a great race.
Yeah, it's really, really interesting how the field's a bit mixed up at the moment. Seeing the practice times, Nick Cummins right up in the middle. Brady Mayer's inside the top 5, which I'm absolutely shocked about. He's done a great job, and Jake Burton way down the bottom of the timesheet. So the field is really, really, really mixed up, but we'll go to that soon because we might have to run through the championship standings as they are after last round at Sebring.
Yeah, certainly. Well, Jared Filsell has maintained the championship lead despite losing out at Sebring to Madison Down with his dominant form, and well, he's backing it up with second in the practice session. So remains to be seen whether he can extend that championship lead again. Sam Sutton running a very good third place in the championship standings at the moment, with Ethan Grigault in fourth. Maloney and Burton, not quite as close, but still doing very well. David Moore is the first Synergy Sim Racing representative there in seventh, but we might see Brenton Hobson down in P29 making some moves. He managed to pre-qualify in sixth, so keep an eye out for Brenton Hobson there.
Yeah, of course, he was absent last round as well, so that's put him a little bit on the back burner. And a name that is noticeably down the order is Josh Rogers, who's missed 2 rounds.
Yeah, certainly. Josh Rogers still remaining in the top 20 regardless, despite his 2-round absence. So we'll be looking forward to seeing what he can do here. He's already in P1 in the practice session, so we might see him shoot back up the order as well. And Dane Warren in 16th place after absolutely exploding up to the V8 Scops scene with a pole at Sebring last round. Didn't quite finish near the top of the field, but nevertheless, he picked up some valuable points and put himself up in P16. Another guy that we should probably have a look at is Simon Feigl as well, in 15th in the championship standings. Feigl never raced in a V8 Supercar or outside of team racing before, so he's doing extremely well for someone who's relatively new to this car and this style of racing. He's fit in quite well there at Evolution Racing Team.
Yeah, there's actually some surprising names as well. Michael Taliancic doing a great job as well, P13. We think in regards to Performance Motorsport, their top driver would be Forzen Nabi after the performance we saw last round. But Michael Taliancic started the season as a privateer and now running with the PMS crew and doing a great job in 13th.
Yeah, certainly is. Not appearing on this championship standings timesheet at the moment is Stephen Sandman Clark, our legendary commentator. But he's now racing full-time in V8 Scops with a bit of sponsorship from Six Boost now. So he's achieved quite a nice dream for a sim racer. He's getting paid to be a V8 Scops driver, so good on him.
Yeah, we've lost him out of the commentary booth, but I don't know how he did that, but we'll have to work out. Must have picked the lock or something, Reese, because you haven't worked it out, thankfully.
No,
I'll let you out on Thursday, so...
Okay, cool. Thanks, Jay. I appreciate it.
No worries, mate.
Let's have a look at the team's championship standings meanwhile. Fuel Autotech TTR1, that's Madison Down and Jake Burton currently leading the team's championship standings with TTL not far behind, Maloney and Latham in second place. It's quite the interesting position for those guys because they're not quite the fastest in their respective squads, but absences and crashes and other stuff like that has really worked out in their favour. And the top three is completed by Evolution Racing Team. Ethan Grigg Galton, Michael Cracknell, putting their names to good use in their first races with Evolution Racing Team after driving with SDC Motorsports for quite some time. Moving to ERT and doing quite well there in third place.
Yeah, doing a fantastic job. And in fourth, you've got the team of Jared Philsall and Brett Stiles. Brett Stiles raced the first race we saw at Montreal. The rest of the points in that team's come from Jared Philsall's championship lead. So Jared actually would be, I think, 6th or 7th in the championship just based on his point standing by himself. So doing a great job, but drop rounds to come, so that will change throughout this season.
Yeah, certainly will. Also, taking a look a bit further down, 10th, 11th and 12th, 3 Synergy Sim Racing teams in a row. Newlon, DGD Customs and CSR Fabrications Racing, Postlethwaite and Kylie, Ross and Ackland, and Moore and Schreier doing very well there, just on the edge of the top 10 and in the midfield. Followed pretty closely though by Murphy and Murray in the ANZ Elwood and Hudson Racing Team, and also not too far behind them, All Star Motorsports as well, no doubt helped by Dane Warren and his recent form. Yeah,
interesting though, a couple of technical single driver teams in amongst the top 20 as well, with David Moore teaming with Michael Schreier. Schreier, of course, is the series driving standards observer, so I doubt we'll see him racing other than in the Enduros. And the team in 20th, which we're just talking about, Stephen Sandman Clark, Josh Muggleton, I don't think will race the V8 Supercar in the same situation until we get to Enduro time, heading towards September.
Having too much fun winning Porsche races.
Hey, if you're good at it, why not keep doing it?
Yeah, for sure. Meanwhile, JMSR Racing, Corey Preston and Dale Niche, one of the smaller teams in this series, in 17th place. They have flashes of really good pace, and they're doing really well to sit in the top 20, I have to say.
Yeah, great job from them. noticed a few times Corey gets a bit of a hot head and decides to do some silly things. If he can control his emotions a bit, I think we'll see him start to move on, because he is a very, very quick driver.
Yeah, certainly is.
We're getting live pictures through now.
Yeah,
which is good.
Brings to a conclusion our discussion of the championship standings. Well, practice has about 10 minutes to go, Jay, and looks like the standings are still Rogers, Philsell, Hampstead, Maloney, and Sutton. So the top 5 currently dominated by TTL drivers. Madison Down has moved up into 6th place. I want to draw attention to Emily Jones, who is the most recent signing to TTR, joining the Rising Stars squad after running as a privateer for quite some time, and she's doing very well for herself, in 11th place now, as Jake Burton rockets his way up to 2nd place in the timesheets.
We were talking about him being last on the timesheet when we got into the server before.
Yeah, we certainly were, but he's managed to shut our mouths well and truly on that one. Maybe
He must have heard us.
For good measure. Yeah.
Someone will be listening to us and said they're talking about you being last. Pull your finger out. But we've finally seen some quick lap times come out from a few drivers as well. But yeah, Emily Jones joining in with the TTR team in the last couple of weeks. She actually, unannounced, was part of the team for the last round at Sebring. But there was a few rumours circulating that she'd signed on with that team, and yeah, so she's gone that direction. I think that'll be really, really good for her. She was actually very, very nervous last night coming into the 24 hour. She, on a Twitch stream, was actually quivering a little.
Oh.
Which was quite funny, but that was okay though, because she's now out here now and she's actually doing a great job. But a few other names are doing a great job. Brady Mayers, currently P8 for PRA, he's doing a fantastic job in the 22.
Yeah, he certainly is. Yeah, to put it in the top 10 like that, fantastic stuff from Brady. You know, it's good to see, you know, the smaller teams sort of get up there and show all the big guns what they can do. And Brady Myers there, the very nice looking Progression Racing Australia Commodore, very comfortable in that machine. It shows with his 8th place.
Yeah, he'll be participating in the All-Star Shootout on Tuesday night as well. So he, along with Gene Fitties, who we were talking about in the previous race, they could be a real dark horse to potentially get up there in the final on Tuesday night, which will be really, really exciting to see someone new and different out there. Last minute call up, and they could end up surprising a few people.
Yeah, I feel kind of silly now because I put them kind of low in my predictions.
I've still got them. I haven't published them yet. You can have them back.
I didn't really know much about them prior to tonight, but after seeing both Fitties and Myers in action, really doing well for themselves, yeah, I might have to shuffle a couple of numbers around if that's all right with you, Jay.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll discuss it after the race. But actually, got a few drivers in this field that will be participating. Jared Philsell, that won at the last event, on screen at the moment. He will not be participating. He's actually been booted by his team manager.
Oh.
Out. So Madison Down and Josh Muggleton will take the reins for TTR, to continue on and try and win another All-Star Shootout. So that'll be the team representing TTR. But a few other guys that are in the session will also be participating. So we've got Michael Cracknell on screen. He'll be participating for Evolution Race Team. He'll be teaming up with Marcelo Rivera. And they'll be a team to watch as well.
Yeah, certainly. Michael Cracknell, actually the most recent winner of the OSR V8 development series. So he's done very well for himself in recent times. Currently in 24th place on the timesheets, but I'm sure we'll see that change come qualifying. And Rivera, of course, we can't forget, is GT Academy participant.
Yep. Yeah, so there'll be a team to watch as well, and obviously Redback Racing as well. Last time around, they were very, very competitive. Aaron Lee, fantastic driver. He'll be teamed up again with Warren Pickering. Another one to watch. Talking team change there, Mitchell McLeod out, Ashley in. But biggest change for the whole event is the legend cars. We see Jared Philsell go to the top of the times, showing why he should have been kept in the All-Star Shootout lineup. The change of car, change of tracks. They're off to Suzuka East and running through the chicane will be the Joker lap. There'll be 6 cars in the race as well, and it'll be the Legend car, which I'm really excited about. A fantastic car to race on the road course.
Yeah, certainly. It's like a weird little groove-tired front-engine go-kart. It's,
Aussie racing car. Very,
yeah,
very equivalent too.
Yeah, very, very similar, and yeah, that, as you said, they are a lot of fun to drive on road courses. Haven't really figured them out around Suzuka though. A lot of long, sweeping turns at that track. So
yeah, I'm glad I'm not in
it. To see how they handle it.
I'm glad I'm going to be sitting up here with yourself and Sandman on Tuesday night for that one. Nah.
I'm
then,
looking forward to it. It's
then Tuesday nights after that, you're going to sit in the com box with me and stay around for the midweek sports car event. 3-hour races on Tuesday night, so you're going to hang around and say some nice things.
Yeah, certainly. The Midweek Sports Car Championship, of course, organised by Clint Smith, who is also the man behind the All-Star Shootout series. Really fantastic event idea, in my opinion, taking the IMSA cars and the IMSA tracks from the last week of official and running a 3-hour enduro on a Tuesday night. So yeah, as we were saying earlier on in the broadcast, completely free driver choice. You only enter teams, and you can basically put any drivers you like in whatever car. They can drive solo, they can drive with driver swaps, they can do whatever the hell they want, and I'm certainly looking forward to it. 3 hours, let's do it.
Yeah, can't wait for that. And of course, we'll have the IMSA series as an official series on Thursday nights as well, so fingers crossed we'll get back like we had back in the day, where we had the biggest race of the week was our broadcast races way back when, back in the days where we first got you in the comms box race, and we had a few other legends in. Matthew Hill used to join us, and John Emerson also used to come and jump in the commentary box. It was good fun back in the days.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun, definitely. I remember driving my old neon green Extreme Cynthia McLaren around, getting passed by Daytona prototypes, the old Daytona prototype, that old thing. Really good times.
I think mine still has the L plates on it from back when we used to do the Race of Champions. Mine somehow ended up with L plates on it because I was pretty useless back in those days. There's not much has changed. Thank you to Matthew Barron. Hello, Squizzer. Just throwing him under the bus and throwing people under the bus tonight. We've got 2 minutes left in this warm-up session. Of course, we've got Monday Night V8s coming back again next season, and Jake and Sam will be jumping in for their quality, entertaining, comedic commentary again next season. So, and
enjoy listening to those two go at it.
The banter levels are strong between those two. The good thing is this season as well is we'll race at the same track that we raced the Premier Series that week as well. So starting with week 2, we'll be at Watkins Glen on the Sunday night for the Premier Series, and then the Monday night we'll be there once again for the official series. We'll be doing a slightly different layout a couple of times, but it'll still be the same track, which will mean most guys will just run the same setup. And I've already done bucket loads of practice.
Yeah, for sure. Really looking forward to seeing how that turns out as well. Well, we've got quite the roster of broadcasts going on at V8sonline at the moment, and yeah, times are looking pretty good for the upcoming part of the year. And yeah, I'm looking forward to commentating and racing as well on the Thursday night IMSA series. So you'll see me out on track there, and yeah, probably see me make a fool of myself occasionally.
I'm good at that too.
We're kindred spirits.
Got about 50 seconds left in this warm-up session before the guys get out there for their 20 minutes of qualifying. Track conditions, actually not too bad. The track's fairly warm, about 42 degrees at the moment. Air temp about 28 degrees Celsius. Partly cloudy. It's late in the afternoon, so the sun's starting to set here in Miami.
No wind at all. Track's already got really prominent racing line on it at the moment. A lot of rubber being laid down, so yeah, looking forward to seeing quick times being set in qualifying.
it'll be really, really good to look at this qualifying. The warm-up session complete. Top 20, we've got 37 drivers who posted a lap. Top 36 separated by 1.9 seconds.
That's absolutely crazy. So close at the moment. And it's only going to get closer.
Yeah, great to see. Really looking forward to this. Qualifying session is officially underway. 20 minutes on the clock. Will take
like
no
Jones
time
is
at
the
all.
first out.
She'll lead the way in her new livery. Still got the same blue wheels she had though, so I don't know about that.
Yeah.
May have to adjust them, but Apex Replicas livery, because Apex Replicas have actually given away a couple of cars on the TTR Facebook page, so make sure you go over and like their Facebook page and you can win some stuff from them. They've actually given away some gloves and a Chaz Mostert model car, so disappointed I haven't won anything from him yet.
You'll have your day, Jay.
Oh,
Just,
no, I don't win things, so that's why I don't race anymore. I don't win anything.
Mate.
Can't even win a chook raffle. Richard Homestead really wanted to get on for this lap because there's been a lot of discussion since we saw at Sebring last week. First lap is key. Dane Warren got that lap in last week and put it on pole. So first car out really needs to get that lap in. They've got to be careful though coming up to traffic, being these first cars out with Emily Jones leading the way, Richard Hampstead second car out and Lee Ellis third car out. These three will be the three that really want to make sure they punch out a really, really good lap time. And Roger's in a good spot too in fifth car on the track.
Yeah, certainly. Well, Emily Jones is going to be the first to start a lap. A nice straight exit from the last turn. Coming into turn 2 now. There's going to be a lot of pressure on her at the moment. She has to get this lap nice and clean, not make any mistakes. Richard Hampstead's left a good gap. The question has come to me, Jay. How many chook raffles have you competed in?
Enough.
Right. Okay, that's we'll leave
That's
that
a
line of
great question.
discussion
I've spent more than my fair share of money on chook raffles.
there. Okay. I really don't know what to say to that.
I spent too much time down at the RSL club or something, I don't know.
Suppose so. Emily Jones coming down the back straight into the final sector of Homestead Miami Speedway. Across the curb very nicely. Well, just missing the curb though in that kink, but the times are going to start filing in now. Looks like Wayne Burke is currently top on a 137.7.
Yeah,
Emily Jones is going to cross the line to purchase to do a 121.4.
Good bank lap.
Yeah, Rogers 1 minute 20.7. It looks like Richard Hampstead might have gotten an off track on his lap.
Yeah.
He hasn't posted a time. Phil Sell to the top, 1 minute 20.4.
Good lap from Phil Sell.
Yep. Madison on a 120.9 for third. Ian Ford to fourth on a 1 minute 21.4. Brady Myers up into ninth, a 22 flat.
Emily Jones's lap was quite good. She's just dropped back to 6 with Maloney jumping up the time sheet, but great
Maloney
lap.
doing well there. The times are just filing in now. Looks like Sam Mayer's up in 15th.
Oh, Jake Burton up to 4th.
Luke
Harvey.
Harvey up into 6th place. Jake Blackhall taking 7th. Brenton Hobson up to 6th. Awesome times set here. Devin Moore up into 11th. Andrew Gilliam, very nice in 15th place.
Got Michael Taliancic on screen at the moment. He's on his flying lap.
Yeah. Lee Ellis slots into 15th place meanwhile.
And just gets knocked out of 15th straight away with John Latham jumping into the top 15.
And El Nabi coming into the pits without setting a time. Let's see how Taliancic goes.
He's got Brady Myers right behind him as well. Both on their first laps.
Nice clean exit there from Taliancic. What time is he going to set?
In the
Going to be
22s.
22.3. So that's going to place him in 29th place.
Yep. Brady Mayers up into 24th position. Got guys coming out to start their second lap. Now, really awkward pit exit as well. Guys will be needing to be really careful with how they approach the pit exit.
Yep. People should be looking out for Forzan El Nabi, Ryan O'Sullivan, Gary Cooper, Richard Hampstead, Ethan Grigolton, Kurt Stenberg. All those guys either haven't had a time on the boards or, they haven't actually set a proper lap yet. So now the track's really heating up due to all the cars on the circuit. It's going to be harder for them to extract pace from these machines, but we'll see how they go. Looks like Stenberg's coming onto the start finish straight.
And the latest iRacing update as well has changed the way that the track heat builds up as well, which a lot of drivers have said that first lap has been more important than ever.
Yeah, absolutely. Track keeping a lot of heat in it now when cars go over it, so on that racing line it's very slick. Got to be extremely careful on a hot lap, make sure you get everything absolutely right. Stenberg's got a little bit of traffic just ahead of him. That's Ian Ford.
I'm amazed how gentle they are on the throttle through that kink.
Oh yeah, when I was doing the laps for the fact file, that was one of my problem corners. Even on baseline, it was very difficult to keep the car planted through there. The rear end always wanted to get away from you. I can't imagine how some of these drivers must be feeling in their cars with the often extreme setups they run.
Stenberg, really aggressive. Ethan Grigolt's finally posted a legitimate lap time. He's into P20. Stenberg onto the oval section. This will be in the 21s. 21.8 I think it will be. 21.9.
So that puts him in 24th.
Which is not a bad guess there.
Yeah.
We'll watch Hampstead finish this lap. Yet to post the lap time.
Oh, slide through the hairpin. That's going to ruin his rears.
Last driver, or the only driver yet to put in a lap time. He's currently in 38th position.
Yeah, Hampstead's in the bit of a hot seat here. Gonna want to put a time down that he's satisfied with, but like I've been saying, it's going to be difficult with the track heat working the way it does. But Hampstead's going to cross the line now on this hot lap. It is going to be 21-2. So that's going to put him in 7th place. Yep.
Not a bad lap.
Yeah, definitely not. Puts him in the top 10, which is where you want to be.
Yep. You want to be out of that mid-pack mayhem, which we saw last week at Sebring. I'm actually feeling nervous now that I've thought about Sebring last week. Yeah. What's going to happen coming into turn 1 this week with the totally bizarre layout as we've got Ian Ford on screen on a flying lap?
Yeah, turn 1 at Homestead, it's been relatively clean in Split 2 and EMR Supercar as we got a car off in the background,
Ford.
And that's Corey Preston.
Ford absolutely cooked the lap at the final chicane and then taken the alternate pit entry.
Right, I didn't know there was an alternate.
No, there's not. Just go straight ahead through the sand trap and then hope that you make it into your pit box.
As you do.
We've got John Latham on screen now. He is on a flying lap. Currently in P10.
Yeah, following behind Josh Rogers.
Yeah, Rogers is on an out lap.
Yeah, and it's going to be himself and Clark with that new 6-boost livery on his car.
Just had Simon Fiegel join the session. He's obviously not going to get a huge amount of laps in. So I've got 39 cars out there for tonight, which is fantastic.
Yeah, very much so.
Wait for him into the pits.
I was going to say, turn 1 at this track has been pretty clean in the racing so far tonight, but number 1, there's been less cars. Number 2, I think all the drivers in top split are going to be much more hungry for that extra position in the braking zone. So who knows? We might see a little bit of chaos.
We've seen pretty much throughout this year and even last year, second split has often been cleaner than top split.
Yeah, for
And,
sure.
and I think it comes down to the hunger that you talk about. The guys that are in 30th, they don't want to be 30th. They consider themselves up there in the top 10. They want to get there.
Yeah, they certainly do, and yeah, that's what leads to such controversy that we often see in V8.
Which we love. We
yeah,
love it.
We certainly do. I'm sure they don't.
Got Wayne Burke on screen. He's coming up to complete this flying lap. We're over halfway through qualifying. That's just flown by.
Yeah, absolutely crazy stuff at the moment. Just
Good to
past
see-
halfway.
Good to see Wayne out on track. We haven't seen a huge amount of him lately.
Yeah,
It's been a bit
very good
missing.
point. Yeah, well, fortunately, he's back out there. He's going
Good
to
lap.
set a time. 21.5.
Yep.
So that's going to
Jumps one spot.
Yeah, pretty good stuff there from Wayne Burke.
Jake Blackhall's on a flying lap at the moment. Just started. Currently
sitting in
P10.
10th place.
Jeez, we thought alike then, didn't we?
We certainly did.
Oh,
Got a bit of traffic.
Sutton trying to get out of the way.
Yeah,
It's actually
that's
harder
just-
to get out of the way than be in the way sometimes.
Yeah, it's a very awkward sequence of turns there, that 3 and 4 complex, especially when you're trying to get out of the way of someone. Blackhall runs probably a little wider than he would have liked in turn 7. Oh, huge slide.
big drift.
Manages
That's
to hold it though.
lap
Very good
done.
stuff. Yep.
Okay, Brenton Hobson, P6 at the moment. He's on a flyer. Just looking at the times, P8 through to P19, half a second.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely crazy. Brendan
Actually,
Hobson.
4/10 of a second, sorry. Even
Wow.
closer. Oh, Hobson in the pits. Jeez, I'm doing
Yeah.
well tonight finding drivers on hot laps, aren't I?
It's all good.
Phil Sell's just started one.
Uh-huh.
Man,
Phil Sell-
currently
Yeah,
P1.
currently on pole by about 3/10. So, I mean, it's not bad, but of course, you know, for confidence's sake, you still want to go a little bit faster.
You always want to go faster. Doesn't matter what you're doing, you always want to be quicker.
This is true. Oh, Phil Sell has a little bit of traffic just ahead of him in
Ah,
the
it's a
form
teammate.
of Stenberg.
Stenny will get out of the way for him.
Yeah.
Give him a tiny little bit of draft.
There we go. Stenberg promptly letting Phil Sell by. Then hard on the brakes into the hairpin. Very early entry from Jared. And then across the curb on the exit. Running over the white line there. Trying to gain ever so tiny instance of a second. Right across the curb. See how well he takes this one. Again, right across the curb. And
In
he
the
goes
pits.
right for the pits.
Jeez, we're
once
doing well.
again.
We're doing
Yep.
great. Sam Sutton is on a flyer though. Let's try Sam Sutton. He's currently P9.
He's going to go for the pits, isn't he? Oh, a little bit of slide there on the exit. He's got quite a bit of traffic. I honestly think he'll go for the pits here, Jay.
Yeah, I think you're right. We'll stay with him just in case because we could be wrong.
Yeah, we could be. I doubt we will be, though. Across the curb goes Sam, and pits!
In the pits. Great prediction, mate. Well done.
Ray, I am Nostradamus.
Jordan Ross is on a lap though,
Yep.
and he's got no traffic around, so
Crossing fingers. Being in the spectator chat that Simon Feigl might have some internet issues.
that's not what you want right before a big race.
Oh, very aggressive
Oof.
exit from Jordan Ross onto the oval. Incredible stuff
About
there.
the same lap time again, I reckon.
21.551.
Oh, 1/1000. How good a prediction was that?
Oh my lord.
That's pretty much as close as you can get to just about the same time again.
Oh my goodness.
I
That
give
mu-
up.
That must be hugely frustrating for Jordan Ross, though. For, you know,
Well,
going
if you're going to
out
be
there-
1/100th difference, you need to be on the other side of it. You don't want to be 100th slower.
Yeah, there's only 4 thousandths between him and Blacklock. So, you know, any little gain you want, but to go out there and do a whole 1 minute 20 lap That's, you know, about 81, 82 seconds worth of your time spent pushing super hard, only to miss out by 1,000th of a second. You know, you want to throw your computer across the screen, or across the room, sorry.
Go for Zan El Nabi, currently P38, the last car to qualify. The only lap he's done is a 1 minute 30, which was his out lap.
Yeah, he's gonna have a little bit of pressure on him. It's just ticked over 15 minutes in the session, so we have got 1/4 of the session to go. Clock is ticking for Mr. El Nabi. Oh, very, very Larry on the exit of turn 8 there. Up to a little bit of traffic. Or is it? Oh, El Nabi looking very scrappy through the hairpin.
Yeah, he's really struggling for rear grip.
Yeah, real shame for that. I mean, obviously he'd be struggling out there because of all of the heat that all those cars are generating. Oh, huge amount of understeer there as well. Warzan, not the happiest camper at the moment as he goes back into the pits.
Pressure will be mounting now. We've got Josh Rogers just starting a lap. No, sorry, he's just finished a lap.
Oh yeah. Oh, about half a tenth behind his personal best.
Now, apologies, the live time is not working properly on the website. Just trying to fix that at the same time as keep an eye on qualifying. Richard Hampstead's on another flying lap. Currently P5 with a 21 point, pretty much 0.1.
Jake Burton is returning to the pits once again. Times are incredibly close. Like up top, there's a bit more of a margin between these guys. Jared Filsell's still a couple of tenths ahead of Josh Rogers, who also returns to the pits. But starting from about P4 back, being quite the tight spread at times.
Hampstead about the same lap time again. Or slight improvement.
Yep, to a 21.07 up. Up into 5th place.
Two minutes to go already.
Yeah, in the dying minutes of the session, we've still got drivers out there trying to improve a bit. Got Emily Jones coming through the final chicane.
About to start a flyer.
Yep. See if she can improve on her 21.46. Currently in P13, she's only a tiny little improvement away from the top 10. I'd say like a quarter of a car length would put her in the top 10. El Nabi, meanwhile, coming into turn 7.
My apologies, guys. I don't know what's happening with the live timing, but I'll try and fix it throughout the race, but may not have a chance, so my apologies for that. Just add to the list of dramas we've had tonight.
Yeah, it hasn't been a very good night for us in terms of technology working with us. We've managed to get the show on the road.
We got pictures working and sound working. That's a good start.
Yep, certainly is. At the end of the day, that's all you need, really. But it looks like El Nabi's going to finish this lap.
And it'll be a big improvement on that time.
Yeah, to say the least.
In the 22s, though, by the looks. 22.8, I'm predicting here.
Yep.
22.8. Oh, done well.
Unfortunately, that puts that he's still last on the timesheet.
Yep. So he needs to go again because this is the end of the time. How's that? 39 cars separated by 2.3 seconds.
That's incredible stuff right there.
Take out the top 3. The remaining field is separated by 1.8 seconds.
That's absolutely incredible stuff. I can't wait to see them all filing into turn 1. Well, not filing, probably ploughing into turn 1.
Yeah, sadly that'll be the case, I think. So we've got most of the drivers out there putting in another flying attempt. We've got Phil Sell out there. Checkered flag is out.
Phil Sell into the pits once again. Rogers is still out there through the final sector. Does not finish this one, as does Ethan Griggolt in front of him.
So Emily Jones has maintained that 13th position. Jake Burton done well, he's in P4, maintained that higher position from that first lap. It looks like first lap's the key for all these guys.
Yeah, certainly is. Looks like Brett Loxton is going to be finishing a lap, as well as Nick Cummings.
Forzan Alnabi's done. His night is over in regards to qualifying. He'll start last on the grid.
There we
Simon
go.
Fiegel coming across the line. He's going to improve here. 20.1 is my prediction here.
22.19.
Oh, 22.199. No, I won't claim that. That's pretty much a 2.
Yeah.
It goes to 33rd though, so an improvement in position for him. Trying to find guys still on a flying lap. Not many left, I don't believe.
Yeah, I think that's
Maybe
pretty much
session
all
done.
we're going to see. Yeah.
Brady Mayer's not able to replicate that warm-up. Lap time is in 29th.
It's unfortunate for El Nabi after the heights he reached at Sebring to be starting last on the grid here. Hopefully he can make his way up.
Everyone has completed their laps, so we will run through the starting grid. Jared Filsell will start this one from pole from Josh Rogers. Then Madison down in 3rd, Jake Burton in 4th, rounding out a row of TTR cars in row 2. Then it's TTL rounding out the 3rd row with Homestead and Maloney. So I clicked the wrong button, that's always good. Brenton Hobson in 7th, Sam Sutton in 8th, Luke Harvey 9th, Jake Blackhall in 10th, and Latham and Ford rounding out the top 12. We are not far away, Reese. I am ultra excited for this race.
Yeah, certainly. We're gridding up at the moment, getting ready for that field of thundering V8s to go streaming into turn 1 at Homestead Miami Speedway. And wow, you know, I think this track's been a bit of a hit so far.
Oh, for sure. I think it's been really surprising for a lot of the drivers. When they saw it on the schedule, they're like, no way, why are we going here? But now that we've been here, I'm pretty sure they'll be excited to see if we come back again next year.
Yeah, I certainly hope so. I certainly hope we come back as well. It's a fantastic circuit and really suited to V8 supercars. As you said earlier, it's got a very Australian circuit feel to it.
Yeah, I think New Hampshire will be the roval to go to next time.
Yeah, New Hampshire, that would be interesting.
That'd be very Winton-esque. Big long
Yeah,
straights
certainly.
and very, very tight corners. Very narrow.
Basically never using the throttle at all. Especially across the top.
Oh, no way. We've got 70 laps ahead of us, 242.2 Ks this race around this 3.5K roval circuit. The driver's last driver on the grid, Forzan Onabi, on a little bit of a lean through turn 4 in the oval. But most of the cars actually on flat on the straight as we get ready to go.
Admin warning the drivers to be careful at the start on the banking. We still have Jared Filsell has gridded up, and now we wait for the lights to come up and for the revs to rise, and we will go racing at Homestead Miami Speedway for the Homestead 250 presented by Multi23 Cards and Collectibles. Green flag will fall at any moment. Green flag away. Away they go. Looks like Rogers is staying with Phil Sell, but they're going to go 3 wide back there. Oh, we've already got a car around almost. Oh, that was so close. But now the field comes streaming into turn 1. They're going 2, 3 wide.
Oh,
Absolutely insane
Brady
stuff.
Myers.
Got a car off. Brady Myers off. The rest of them seem to have gotten through relatively
Oh no, there's an
quickly.
ERT car facing the way. It's Luke Harvey. Got a little bit of a touch from a TTL car. We'll try and get a replay soon. Once we get through and bound to the back
Sean
straight.
Sean Evans almost around too. Nearly completely lost it. It's going to get passed by Stephen Clark, but as they come now into the infield,
A couple of cars had to go.
jostling around. Yeah, a couple of
Go to
cars
the
in
dirt.
gravel trap there. That's wow. Michael Cracknell was involved in that as well. I think a lot of moves being made here now as they come into the hairpin for the first time.
Try and pick up a replay of what actually happened at the start with Brady Myers.
Incredible stuff at Homestead. Well, it looks like Jared Vilsell is leading the way as they come out of the final turn. Josh Rogers, oh, very, very close to hitting the wall there. Pounding their way out of the final turn, and I looked like John Latham grazed the wall a little there. And Emily Jones already in the pits with damage. That's lap 1 complete.
Whew. Got your breath, mate? You got your breath?
Yep.
It's on
They never
for
left.
on for 4th. Hampstead up the inside of Brenton Hobson. Hobson did a great job at the start and over and under.
Oh,
Hobson,
he's gonna
great
come back
job.
on him.
Good job from Hobson.
Awesome stuff. I love that.
Burton
It's
right
like
in there.
It's like a dance. Richard Hampstead's probably going to try for a move at the inside of the hairpin.
Yep.
He's gaining a little bit. He's gaining. But Hobson,
Oh, good job from Hobson.
yeah, just gives him
But-
enough room.
Hampstead's got the optimal line here. He's going to have to be really, really careful. Burton might take this move as well. If Hobson
So
gets
close
hung
to the
out,
wall.
Burton could
Yep.
stick his nose in there. Not going to be close enough. Burton won't be able to get it done. Hobson closes it off very, very quickly. Great battle to start this race.
Yeah, nicely done from those two guys. Oh, Burton got a little bit more of an optimal line here on Hobson. He's going to get a little bit of a run coming out onto the start-finish straight. I don't think he'll be far up enough to make a move into turn 1. Hobson's going to have this.
No, he got out of it.
Yep. They're flat out on the entry to turn 1, and then they're just lifting and getting on the brakes at the apex. So it's a very challenging turn 1.
It's battle packs the whole way throughout this field.
Yep, all seeing a move being made. Ethan Griggold here on Glenn Postlethwaite. At least attempting to, anyway. Not quite able to get by. Postlethwaite's just gotten that power down beautifully out of turn 4. Looking back through the field, seeing if there's any other moves being made. It's mostly single file for the most part.
Yeah, Jake Burton up the inside. Now Brenton Hobson, and that's move done. Oh, a little bit of contact, wheel-to-wheel contact, and that could impact Hobson here. Sam Sutton right behind. He's going to try and capitalise.
Reporting Mike Taliancic with heavy damage in the pits, and it looks like Emily Jones is out of the car, so that's really unfortunate for both of them. Oh, Brenton Hobson, I think he might have cut that turn. Oh, he's going to go. Move on, Jake. Oh, yeah. He barreled into there a little too much, did Brenton Hobson, but good on him for avoiding a huge incident there.
Sean Evans, Bruce Kiley, and Stephen Sandman Clark. This is 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th, 29th.
Incredible.
The rest of the
stuff here.
field pretty much all involved in this pack. It's an
this
angry
is
one
great.
too. Teammates side by side, Fiegel and Harvey. Harvey started right up towards the pointy end of the field, had a little bit of contact. Turn 2, lap 1, spun it around. He's made his way back up to 28th position. And now there's 3 ERT cars together. They're all going to try and work together and work their way through the field in Feigl, Cracknell and O'Sullivan. Forzano Nabi also gaining a couple of positions as Stephen Sandman Clark gets past, holds the position from Luke Harvey.
Yeah.
And he's going to cover.
Oh, look out.
Here we go.
This is fantastic here, seeing a move being made there in the background. That's Forzan El Nabi on Ryan O'Sullivan, but O'Sullivan's going to have the outside and the traction. And then the inside line for the hairpin, both of them fighting the rear of their cars there, Elnabi and Sullivan. O'Sullivan's going to guard the inside. Elnabi's gaining under brakes, though. Can't go side by side through this hairpin, though. Not quite enough grip on the outside.
Ooh, who was that on the outside there?
Ooh, okay, that was Andrew Gilliam.
Gilliam, yeah.
Yeah, noticed him having a bit of a battle, I think, with Sean Evans. Could be wrong there, but I saw him really
look at this just ahead of Sam. Ethan Griggold and Stuart Vaughan also battling just up the road a little bit as well, with Henry King, Sean Evans. They're side by side down the front straight.
Oh boy.
Oh, who's going to lift?
Oh.
Nobody.
Sean Evans goes through.
Oh, and have a look. Those three cars are all checked up, and Sandman almost ploughed into the back of Bruce Keeley.
Oh, look out.
Who's that ERT car around? No, kept it. Luke Harvey.
Oh, very nice from Harvey there. Oh, we've got some side-by-side action here through turn 4. That was Henry King there.
We're going to have to go to the front very, very soon. I don't want to take miles off this battle, but it's...
moves at once being made, though, Jay.
Sandman. King.
Sandman up on the inside.
Move done.
Kylie.
Fantastic. No, Kylie's going to hold.
Oh, there's only just...
It's on for the lead.
Back on Sandman.
It's on for the lead.
Is it now?
Under 2/10 between Rogers and Phil Sell. Rogers won't get it done. We'll go back to this other battle.
Kylie v Harvey, though. Harvey's got the run.
Around the outside.
Fantastic stuff from Luke Harvey there. Just slammed on the throttle, was able to get it down nicely.
And battle between teammates just behind. No, nothing happening there.
Battle's still happening between Henry King and Sean Evans. These guys are inseparable right now. Wow.
Whew. Whew. Indeed. Where's that drink?
Yeah, good question. I'm almost
Where's
out of
my
water.
waiter?
Yeah.
We go back to the front because have a look at this for the lead.
Yeah, oh, this is great.
5 laps into this 70-lap race, and it's on.
Brilliant stuff here from the two leaders. They've gotten quite the gap over Madison.
Sorry, Reese, I'm going back to this battle again. Forzen on Navi now getting involved side by side with Ryan O'Sullivan and Jason Hyde. They were all 2x2 through that corner.
Oh, Madison Down just got rear-ended by Richard Homestead.
Wow,
They managed to get through though, but Madison's got a crushed-in rear bumper.
Get a replay of that.
That's quite the bump in the hairpin. Yeah, whack, but both drivers did a good job to keep it on the circuit there.
Whew, I'm actually okay getting a replay here because it's actually dropping my heart rate a little bit.
Yeah.
This has been on.
Yeah, Phil Sell almost rubbing off his rear mirror on the outside wall coming into turn 1.
We're a 10th of the way through this race, and I might have a heart attack if it keeps going like this.
Yes, certainly.
It's on for the lead, it's on for 3rd, it's on for 6th as well between Hobson, Sutton and Maloney, and it's on for 21st, 22nd. Griggold, Stuart Vaughan, Griggold move done. Sandman just holding on from Luke Harvey. That's still on. That is a train of cars behind.
It's on for every position in the field, let's just say that.
Yep. The only driver that's actually out there by themselves at the moment, I think, is Jake Burton. He's got a car 2 seconds up the road and 2 seconds behind. Other than that, every other car is in a battle.
Ooh, look out for Rogers versus Phil Sell here.
Yeah, it's on now.
Coming up on the inside. Oh, don't. No,
oh, he's up. No way.
Goodness me. Please
no, you can't do this, boys.
Please no, I have family.
No.
They're going to go side by side through here. They're going to go side by side.
Still side by side.
Here. Oh,
good driving, guys.
Yeah, very
And this
good
will
stuff.
actually help Madison and Hampstead. If they don't battle too much, they'll close up pretty quickly. Last lap by, they were a second slower than these two. They'll need to try and work themselves out and try and work this battle pack in together as we've got John Latham in the lane. Now that'll be for the incident we saw early in the race between he and Luke Harvey. I'm fairly sure this will be a drive-through.
All right, then, while driving standards being kept up.
See where he pops out, whether he stops or not. Comes past Emily Jones' car stranded in the pit lane. And out he comes. So drive-through penalty there. So That will be for that lap 1, turn 2 incident.
Brenton Hobson versus Sam Sutton.
Yeah,
Sutton's
got that
going
on
up the
screen.
inside. Oh, Hobson sees Sutton coming. He's going to get the power down though.
Good thing about this track I've noticed is that if you open the wheel a little bit when someone's coming up you on the inside, you can actually hold it on the outside. Here we go, it's on for the lead too.
No.
It's on for the lead.
Three wide into the hairpin, Jay.
Oh, a little bit of contact
so
side by
close.
side down the back straight between Phil Sell and Rogers might get this done this time.
Oh. We'll see
No,
what happens
Phil Sell
here.
around the outside.
Oh, so close, but Rogers has it. Rogers
Change of
has
position.
the lead. Fantastic
right.
job.
Breath back for that one.
Yep. So now it's up to Rogers to defend from Phil Sell. I'm sure
And
Jared's
Hobson-
seen what Josh has been doing.
Hobson's pulled away from Sutton after that, and Sam Blacklock now is right on the tail of Sam Sutton. Sutton actually lost a spot to Maloney in amongst that. David Moore, Jordan Ross, Wayne Burke, all in this as well now.
Oh
So
my
you got
God,
6th back to 12th. 13th, sorry. Change of position
Hampstead
though.
on down.
Hampstead.
On down. He just got by in turn 4. Dived up the inside. That move that we've seen drivers threatening to make all night. Richard Hampstead's just done it. And Down's going to try and come back on the outside, but he
No, he's
won't
gonna
quite
overrun
be
it
able
here.
to do it. Oh.
No, not quite.
Oh.
And
Doesn't
Burton's closing
quite
in really
run.
quickly too.
Oh, slide from down. Wow, what a race so far. This is fantastic.
Got Ethan Griggoult making another position on Glenn Postlethwaite, but Postlethwaite now back up the inside, over under.
Yeah, wow, Ethan
Oh.
Griggoult. Oh,
Ethan's
big
got
run,
great pace. He
big
must
corner.
have absolutely butchered his qualifying because he's ended up a long way back in the field.
He certainly has. Look at how much he's gaining under brakes on Postlethwaite. He's going to try and go for the over-under here.
Yeah, he'll get it
Into the
here.
hairpin.
Oh, I'd say
Yeah.
that.
No, he
Postlethwaite
will.
got a great run, but no, he won't be able to hold it.
Yep. Running Postlethwaite right up to the wall. Just going to turn in a little earlier. They're going to go side by side through the kink. Postlethwaite lets Ethan by.
And Stuart Vaughan's doing a great job. Stuart Vaughan's come
Yeah.
a long way this season. He's done a great job. Seen him do really well in the official series. Now running just outside the top 20 in V8 Scops. That is fantastic effort. He can make himself into the top 20 now. We've got Wayne Burke in the pits. He's actually making a pit stop to get out of this.
Yep. A good
A
decision.
little bit of damage in the back of his car too, so maybe he's lacking a bit of speed, but good idea to get out of it. Maybe doing that 3-stop strategy I was talking about before.
Yeah, true.
Do a
He's
10, 20,
hoping.
20. That'll get him home.
Yep.
Oh, it's still on for the lead. Here comes Phil Sell. Big,
whoa. I think he
big
overtook
mistake,
it.
yeah. And here comes Rogers back up the inside.
Good presence
Move
of mind
done.
from both
Move
those guys
finished.
there.
Move
Yep.
removed.
That's it.
Just
One
like
step forward, one
Oh,
step back.
and Hobson going to lose a spot to Maloney. No, Maloney can't get the drive out of the corner. And Hobson will keep that position, will he?
Oh, yeah, I'm fairly certain he will.
He will.
Well, you'd be mad to try and move up
he's
the
gonna
inside
do
from
it.
this far back.
No, he
Maloney,
didn't.
Maloney sort of half thought about it, but yeah, nah, not good.
It's actually been very, very good from the drivers. They've actually backed out of it if they're not there up the inside at both turn 1 and that corner there.
Yeah, definitely.
If
It
they're side by
makes
side,
sense.
they're going through and following on with it, but they're not diving through, which I'm actually really surprised to see, and I'm quite impressed. So well done, guys.
Yeah, very good stuff from all the drivers here tonight. Meanwhile, Bruce
Maloney
Kiley-
again. Maloney
Oh.
again, side by side, almost doored Hobson
Oh,
then,
dear.
and now he's going to have
Oh.
Sutton right there.
Maloney on
Oh,
the throttle.
Madison down. Something's
Away
happened to
he
Madison.
goes. Oh no. Oh no.
Madison's
Internet
having
troubles?
internet
Oh.
issues. He's just had NBN connected and he was all excited he's had decent internet. Maybe not so.
His game crashed.
Oh no.
I just heard from the spectator chat his game crashed. Oh my god. Terrible stuff for
Oh,
Madison
that's
down.
very, very unlucky for him.
That's gonna really hurt his championship now.
So Sutton and Maloney now through on Hobson, and Blacklock now trying to get this position. This is now for the top 5.
Yeah, certainly is. And looking further back in the field, looks like Paul Zenelnabi's gotten by Bruce Kiley.
Yep, finally got that move done. But geez, gaggle of cars behind with Jason Hyde and Brady Mayers as well involved. Sean Evans and Luke Harvey is on. Even though they're teammates, they are racing ultra aggressive. Sandman's still got Simon Fiegel and Michael Cracknell and Ryan O'Sullivan behind, so he's still got ERT cars chasing and hunting him down.
It's still on.
Harvey and Evans, and now got John Latham, who had to do that drive-through. Latham and Harvey actually were the two cars that were involved in that lap 1, turn 2 incident that resulted in the penalty for John Latham. So they're going to end up battling again.
It'll be interesting to see how that turns out. But
Simon Fiegel,
again.
Michael Cracknell, side by side. Teammates.
Take care, guys. Be careful.
This is great.
Oh,
and we got Glenn
Fiegel.
Postlethwaite, Stuart Vaughan, just a little bit of a rub on the back of Postlethwaite's car.
All Postlethwaite on the grass. Oh, have a look at Vaughan. He's yeah, he had a little look up the inside there just to sort of see how Posy would react. Looks like Postlethwaite's managed to keep it together though.
Got Sam Blacklock on screen at the moment. Hunting down Brenton Hobson, who's doing a great job maintaining his top 10 position. Lost 2 spots to the TTL cars, who have had really good pace.
I'll tell you
So we've got Richard Hampstead in the lane.
Oh, well, I'll tell you on another battle to look forward to, Jay, is Jake Blackhall versus Lee Ellis. I've noticed Ellis all over the back of Blackhall at the moment. Really closing up under brakes. Try to line through turn 2. Blackhall sliding. Oh, Blackhall almost out of control. Putting 180 degrees of lock on the car to try and get it together. See if Ellis can try and take him around the outside. He can. Brilliant stuff from Ellis, and Blackhall left with a car that's not entirely to his liking, I believe.
Yeah, he's got Nick Cummings on the outside looking to make a move as well.
Yeah, Cummings pulls out of it though. Or does he?
Oh, no, he doesn't.
He's going to try and go up the outside
and here
once
comes
again.
Stenberg. He's going to have... Oh, he's going to make it 3 wide, is he? Steady would do it too, wouldn't he?
Yes. Maybe not. No.
No. Good job, Steady.
Yeah.
But Blackhall won't be able to hold on from Cummins, and that is move done as well. So Richard Hampstead has made his first pit stop on lap 13. Now 70 divided by 4. My maths isn't great, but I'm going to say it's about 17.
Calculator.
That would mean 3 pit stops for Hampstead, would it not?
70 divided by 4 is 17.5, yeah. Well, I think...
probably this down the front straight. Jordan Ross, Ian Ford, Lee Ellis. No, sorry, it's...
yeah. That's...
Oh, no, that's Madison coming back out, sorry. Madison, car 1.
Yeah.
My mistake. I saw Lee Ellis on my timing, and Lee Ellis is in a black Mobo car, not a red one, so my apologies, Madison. Trying to get his way back in the field. He's currently 38th position, 1 lap down. The advantage he will have is he will have done a pit stop, technically, so he may be able to gain a few spots through pit strategy throughout this race from now.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens. He's nonetheless a lap down, and he's going to try and get some positions, track position rather, back from Jordan Ross, but he isn't rushing it, which is good to see.
Gap first to second, 3.5 tenths of a second, then it's 7 seconds further back to Jake Burton.
That's quite the gap there, and it looks like Rogers is pulling out a bit of a gap on Phil Sell as well.
Yeah, now at 4 tenths of a second, so it is starting to grow slowly.
But of course, see, this is working in Phil Sell's favour here because he can save a bit of fuel in Rogers' draft.
Sam Blacklock in the lane now. So I wonder if my 3-stop idea has been planted, and maybe some guys are actually seeing the tyre drop off being a little bit worse than expected. We're seeing a lot of guys in the 24s when they're starting out in the 21s and 22s. So there's only so many laps you can do. Oh, as Blacklock runs too far. Right as we say that Rogers was starting to pull a bit of a gap, Phil Sell's right there again.
Oh, wow.
This is lap 15. We've still got 55 laps to go. This is amazing. This race is going to be absolutely on. I'm absolutely loving this. Heart's absolutely pumping. Bring it
Thank
on.
you very much, Homestead. You're turning it on.
Remember all the commotion about, why are we racing that terrible track? I think a few people will... Some people are going to have to eat their words because this track has been amazing. We've seen 3 fantastic races and we've still got the most exciting bit of the race to come. Pit stops and the end of the race. And we also could have a safety car. Imagine that thrown in the mix.
That would be absolutely crazy. Maloney and Sutton, meanwhile, still formation flying in 4th and 5th.
Yeah, Sutton's just maintaining that gap to Maloney ahead. Hobson's dropped a little. I'll tell you what battle is starting to heat up is Jordan Ross, Ian Ford. Since David Moore checked out a little, with Madison getting in the middle, Ian Ford has been right there on the tail of Jordan Ross.
Yeah,
Is John Latham back in the lane again? I'm guessing this is actually for his pit stop.
Ford made a mistake. He just rotated a bit too much on the curb, so he's lost some valuable ground to Jordan Ross. Meanwhile, Blackhall versus Stenberg, I'm having a look at the moment. And Corey Preston's sitting in the background here, having a look at this. Probably enjoying what he's seeing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he'd want to get involved in it a little bit more. He's probably back a bit further than he'd like in this paddle pack.
Yeah. Or Stenberg, a little bit of a run through that initial phase of the turn. Gonna search for a way past Blackhall. Oh, Stenny. Tags the back of Blackhall. And Blackhall having to apply a ton of opposite lock on his car for the second time this race. And that's going to leave the door right open for Corey Preston.
Oh, he's going to get 2 in 1.
Try and move on Blackhall as well.
He's going to get 2 in 1 here.
If I were him, I wouldn't. Right across the front.
That looked really close. I don't know if it was just the camera angle I had there, but that looked really close to being contact. I'm probably completely wrong, and off into the pits goes Jake Blackhall.
Yep. So, midst of all that, then he's lost a spot to Presto. It looks like
who's that behind him? Ethan Griggle.
Yeah.
So Ethan's done a great job. He's worked his way up, started in 24th, got involved in a little bit of mess at the start of the race, dropped right back to the back of the field, now he's up to 14th. So I'm sure he'll be over the moon with his progress throughout this race. And still a huge amount of this race to go. Around about 75 minutes of racing still left in this one. I'll tell you what though, have a look at Sandman battling with Simon Fiegel and Michael Cracknell. They're still into it. Ryan O'Sullivan has dropped off from them a little. But these 3 have been going at it since pretty much lap 2.
Yep, Sandman up about 10 places or so from his
same with Fiegel
position,
too.
though.
Fiegel up 12, Sandman up 11. And
fantastic stuff from both of them. Sandman giving
Cracker's
a
up 4
boost
as
that
well.
Advertisement they certainly would be looking for. Fiegel doing well for Logitech G as well.
Gap at the front stabilised 0.4 of a second. So we're seeing change up the front with Maloney in the pits. Tell you what, this strategy, the length of the race and the length of the fuel burn has really mixed up the strategy because we've seen guys in as early as lap 9. Well, end of lap 9, start of lap 10. This is really going to mix up how this race plays out. I'm really excited to see how this all plays out by the end of this race. We've got Sandman on screen again, Fiegel right there, Cracknell looking to make a move as well.
Loving this battle at the moment. Oh, Fiegel in the back of Sandman. He's going to try and send one up the inside. No.
And Cracknell almost into the back of his teammate. And they're going to have to watch out because they've got Richard Homestead who has pitted, taken fresh tyres, full tank of fuel. He doesn't want to be involved in this. Now, this could be the only downfall to doing that early pit stop strategy is you end up in amongst traffic that you do not want to be in.
Yeah. I don't know, this might turn out to indeed be the downfall of Richard Hamstead's initial phase of the race. Yeah, he's going to go up the inside of Cracknell at the hairpin. Easy move, job done.
Yeah, good job.
Oh, Sandman getting really leery on the exit of the hairpin. But he's still got a run on Fiegel out of there, down the back stretch.
I was just about to say the battle's starting to heat up between Stenberg and Preston, but right on cue, Preston into the pits to ruin that, so we won't worry about looking at that battle.
Uh-huh. Jake Burton, meanwhile, all by his lonesome.
He's got 8.5 seconds in front of him to Jared Filsell. And he's got 9 seconds behind him to Sam Sutton. So he's out there on a race on his own, pretty much racing against the clock at the moment, which in some situations like this isn't necessarily a bad thing. He can actually use this to his advantage, save some fuel if he can. Race to a number, drive to a number. We've got Sandman about to be passed by Richard Hampstead. Hampstead's run way too deep.
Wow.
Whoa, here we go.
Sandman
a bit of a love tap there.
Would like to stay on the road as much as possible, understandably.
This has actually helped break up that pack a little. Actually, Ryan O'Sullivan... No, it was Fiegel that was battling, and Fiegel's actually made his pit stop.
See.
For those of you who are wondering who Sandman is and just seeing in the voice chat, he is the legendary commentator that if you ever watch any of our promo or old videos, he is the one that absolutely loses his banana, and if you're not sure what we're talking about with that, make sure you tune in Tuesday night, because I 100% guarantee he will lose his banana, lose his cool. He'll have the police over at the next door neighbour's house wondering what the commotion is. He'll be buying us new headsets. Tuesday night, make sure you tune in for the All-Star Shootout. Absolutely fantastic format, lots of fun, and you'll hear some of the best commentary you will ever see in your life. So make sure you tune in Tuesday night, 7 o'clock, Australian Eastern Time. I think I've done that promotion all right, didn't I?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, I'll run with that.
Well, meanwhile, the leaders are coming up to lap Jason Hyde as Phil Sell goes to the pits.
There we go.
So, this is crucial.
So he's going to likely do 2 25-lap stints after this. And Rogers... Yep. Now, we saw in the early race that the undercut was massive.
Yeah, it was.
So this 1 lap advantage that Phil Sell's going to gain here will be huge, but Rogers can always undercut back in the second stint.
Yeah, he always can.
So the battle between Jordan Ross and Ian Ford has settled a little, which is good. We can actually catch our breath for a second here, mate.
Yeah.
Grab yourself a drink while you can.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good idea. In fact, I might do that now. I'm actually out of water and my throat's starting to hurt. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
You go for it, mate. Well, while this pit stop cycle is going through, we've got Sandman on screen. He's worked his way up to 15th. He's just had his teammate Jared Filsell come out ahead. He's made a little mistake, actually. Filsell may have put him off. So Filsell, who started on pole, has the fastest lap of the race. And I would be fairly sure that he'll post the fastest lap of the race once again very, very soon. So it's Rogers, Burton, Sutton, Hobson, Moore, Ross, Ford, Cummings, Stenberg and Vaughan, your top 10. Interesting, Richard Hampstead is just ahead of Jared Filsell. Hampstead with a 17-second pit stop. Filsell with a 26-second pit stop last time, or during his pit stop. So this will be really interesting to see how this plays out. Jake Maloney's just made a move on Gary Cooper. And Blackhall with Maloney right behind him. These guys weren't in a battle before the pit stops. Blackhall pitted very, very early, took a splash of fuel. Maybe one that will be looking for a different alternate strategy. On screen now we have Andrew Gillum with Wayne C. Burke. Wayne has pitted and we'll get the move done. Good move. So still have about 15 or so cars left to make their pit stops. First round of pit stops. We'll have at least 2 pit stops in this race tonight. Highly unlikely we'll see any ultra fuel saving. If anyone will do it, that's the man on screen, Ian Ford, but I highly doubt it. His lap times are looking way too quick, so I'm fairly sure we'll at least see 2 pit stops from all the drivers. definitely listening to the onboard there. He will be doing a 2-stop strategy. He's not saving any fuel. 10-second lead for Josh Rogers now over Jake Burton. And another 9 seconds back to Sam Sutton, and Brenton Hobson in 4th position, about 3 seconds further back down the road. Top 15 on your screen right now. Seeing Jordan Ross in the lane. So Jordan Ross, with the battle that he was in, Brenton Hobson in as well. Jordan Ross will try and undercut, even though he was ahead. Try and take this advantage of those fresh tyres, which give the advantage for about 1 or 2 laps. Not much more than that. Now, Blackhall and Maloney, this battle is well and truly on.
Yeah, it certainly is, Jay.
Oh, welcome back.
Hello. Where is Maloney? Where is Maloney? Here he is.
Looking at 20th and 21st. Now, it's just, while you were gone, I've noticed something very, very important in the playing of this race. Actually, change have just happened. Hampstead was ahead of Jared Filsell, but he's now given up that spot. So Hampstead obviously running a completely different strategy.
Maloney ran wide in turn 2, sorry, Jay. Lost a bit of ground to Blackhall.
Got that on screen again now. He's closed it up again very quickly.
Yeah, he certainly has. But that's the thing about that section of track. If you get your throttle application just right, you're able to catch right back up. And
Oh,
look at the move!
big
Oh my
dive.
God!
Is he going to pull it up? He has.
Wow.
Good move.
That's bloody Lewis Hamilton at Italy 2007 level.
That was
dive
brave.
bomb. That's incredible.
Jake Burton in the lane as well, so field nearly cleansed. Not many drivers left to pit. Rogers is going to go very, very long in this this stint. I think he's going to go as long as he can, then have a short fill to try and undercut back on Filsell.
Yeah, it seems to be the state of play at the moment. Where is Jared Filsell at the moment?
Currently P9, he's about 42 seconds behind Josh Rogers, who has just started lap 24. Burton in the lane, he'll drop in behind, as we've got Salmon in the lane as well. Wayne Burke now finds himself inside the top 10. It's interesting how these pit stops are all playing out. Burton with a really long stop, 31 seconds. I'm really thinking that the length of these pit stops, this 3-stop strategy can work.
Yeah.
Because of the length, the short pit lane, the length of time that you're actually stationary to fill the car up from nothing to full, I think the 3-stop could work. The gain that you get on those fresher tyres for those 5-10 laps, we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out. Reminds me of French Grand Prix at Manicourt, I think in... when was
Forever
the track
ago.
last modified? It was like
2005?
2003, I think.
Okay, I'm wrong.
2002 or 2003. Michael Schumacher ended up winning with a 4-stop strategy.
Yep.
In a time when 1 stop was the norm.
Yep. We've seen it before in V8 Supercars as well, even Craig Lowndes back at Perth last year, taking that extra pit stop, getting the advantage of the tyre was a bigger advantage in stopping than going out on those really old tyres and continuing to push on. Filsell is doing lap times over a second quicker than Rogers now on these new tyres.
Yeah, Rogers is going to majorly lose out in this pit stop cycle,
But
of
different
course,
strategies.
yes,
It's
remains to be seen what he'll do in the second half of the race.
This is what I love about these races. I get an ice cream headache. I've got my pen and paper here. I can't work out a thing of what's going on. It's covered in scribble. But it's the thrill of these races because we don't know what's going on, what's going to happen.
Yep.
So he's breaking it into 3. So he's done 25. He'll do 25 and 20. So
Rogers almost entered the pit sideways there.
He's doing the same strategy as Filsell, just the opposite direction is my thinking here. Because Filsell pitted on lap 20, lap 25 for Rogers. So interesting.
Yes, indeed. Well, Rogers is stationary.
Let's see where Filsell comes out.
Filsell's coming into the final chicane as we speak.
2004, we're being told in the chat too, race.
All right, 2004.
So Ian Ford, Brady Mayers, Gary Cooper and Daniel Williams, the last drivers left to pit. As we
Rogers is
see,
still stationary.
yeah,
Phil Cell goes by.
big pass, big gain. So 30, well, still stop, 33-second stop versus a 26-second stop. So an extra 8 seconds in the lane.
Well, this is going to be a big middle stint from Rogers.
And the actual gap on the track is 8 seconds. So the actual gap is the time lost, or the extra time spent in the pit lane. How's that?
Yep.
So still 3 drivers in this top 15 yet to pit, but you can see the pit stop times for the drivers on screen. Big difference.
David
Wayne
Moore comes
Burke.
out.
Wayne Burke with a really short pit stop, as was Jake Blackhall, as we mentioned earlier. So we'll see how this all plays out. We're really not going to know what's going to happen till about lap 55. From there, it's going to be a race home. But until that point, we will have no idea. But Ian Ford pushing on again, the man that we know is so good on fuel. These races play into his hands because he can spend less time stopped than anyone else.
Yeah, he certainly can. Ian Ford, one of those guys at Sebring to try the fuel-saving strategy. Ultimately, it didn't quite work out for him in the end, but he still gained.
He did. We were chatting to him after the race, and he actually didn't start fuel saving until after the safety car, 1 lap after, whereas we saw Forzan El Nabi. He started his fuel saving pretty much from green flag. Speaking of El Nabi, he's made his way up to 19th, so he's gained 20 positions already.
Fantastic stuff there from Forzan.
Ethan Griggold also gaining a lot of spots. Saying that Daniel Williams, the biggest gainer at the moment. Oh, contact. Lee Ellis is, he's been turned by Jordan Ross.
Oh no.
We're going to replay. There was a
going again.
lapped car. No, it was actually not a lap car. Henry King was moving out of the way, and I don't think Lee Ellis was ready for it. We get the replay.
Oh yeah. And Lee Ellis sent up on 2 wheels there by Jordan Ross. Very unfortunate incident there, but you know that's the
Ross
kind
was
of
way
stuff.
too hot too. He was all crossed up, so
Yeah, it looked like he caught the grass a tiny bit and got sent into a little miniature slide. But that's the kind of stuff that I was predicting we would see in the turn 1-2 complex.
I thought we were going to see that a lot more.
Yeah, I'm actually quite impressed that we've only just seen that now.
Biggest mover in the race at the moment is Daniel Williams in the 313 for All-Star Motorsport. Yet to pit though, but he at the moment has gained 31 positions. And he's still going on. Great drive.
Yeah, good stuff there from Daniel Williams. Meanwhile, looks like Maloney and Burton are closing up. Jake Burton is no longer alone on the circuit. He's got Mr. Maloney for company.
Jordan Ross is in the lane, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's been told straight away, drive through.
Yeah.
He may even put his hand up and say, yeah, that was me, and go drive. I'll take a drive through. There have been drivers that have been known to just drive through the lane because they know that there's a penalty coming.
Well, good on him if that's the case.
Yep. Drive-through penalty. That was a pretty quick decision and definitely the right one. Well done to race control for getting that out very, very quickly. You'll rejoin in the pack that we... These guys are still going at it. The teammates there, Fiegel and O'Sullivan, Glenn Postlethwaite, and now Jordan Ross is in amongst it with Sean Evans. The ART cars haven't been able to get away from each other. Oh, Postlethwaite.
No. Goodness me.
Oh, and he's still going.
Yeah, that's about as close together as I've ever seen 2 cars there, Fiegel and Postlethwaite. Fiegel gave 0 quarter there to Postlethwaite.
Have a look at this. Back up the road a little bit further. David Moore's just past Corey Preston around the outside at the hairpin. And Kurt Stenberg is right in amongst it now too.
Oh, Jordan Ross has just tagged Lee Ellis. No, not Lee Ellis. That's
Sean Evans.
Sean Evans, sorry.
Black and red car. It's easy to get them mixed up.
Yeah, I keep picturing Lee Ellis in a red car. I have to keep reminding myself he's yellow now. And Evans is trying to send it right back on Ross.
Just noticed Sam Blacklock was in all sorts of drama with Jake Burton, his teammate, as they've cleared away from Jake Maloney.
So much is going on, I don't know where to
I
look.
don't know where to look either. Forzan El Nabi up the inside of John Latham.
Oh,
Oh, and El Nabi almost looped it. Now they're three wide.
Careful.
Oh, drop back into line, Forzan. You can't go through there.
Yeah, but look out, they've got that's
Oh.
Henry King there in front of them.
Henry's doing a great job. He's just trying to get out everyone's way. He hasn't pitted yet. He's on a completely different strategy. I'm fairly sure he's going to try and do a one-stop.
Yeah.
So we might see 1, 2, and 3 stoppers throughout this race. How exciting is that?
Look out for Preston v Stenberg here. Stenberg's got to run. He's going to try and go for the hairpin. No, he's not.
Pulls out of it.
Lifting off just a little bit. Gaining a little more under brakes, though.
Stuart Vaughan's getting right in amongst it too.
Certainly is. Stenny's got another run on Corey here.
Forzan side by side again with David Moore. This one's on for part 2.
Kurt Stenberg's going to go for the move here on the inside of Corey Preston
Done.
into the kink.
Oh, geez, that's aggressive from Stenberg. And he's not going to be able to do it. Preston's held it around the outside.
Wow, that's pretty courageous there from Corey Preston.
Wondering whether Stenberg got a slowdown penalty and just decided to slow down straight away. Try and clear some of it. So 3 cars still left to make their pit stop. We've got Ian Ford still pushing on. Daniel Williams still pushing on. Henry King still pushing on. 30 laps in this race about to be completed. 40 to go.
Hobson v Sutton. Sutton's going for the move on Hobson once again at turn 6.
I feel like we've said that before.
Almost. Yep. Oh, so close to getting rear quarter contact, but they're doing very well, and Emily Jones has left the server, so that's her night over. Sutton going right up the inside of the hairpin on Hobson here. Move done.
Just a side note, Reece, just looking through the timing, gap between Philsell and Rogers 8.5 seconds. Difference in time down the pit lane 7.3 seconds. So net gain for Philsell out of all that is about 1.5 seconds.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, that's interesting.
David Moore and John Latham side by side now.
Oh boy.
David Moore's got some really good pace. Been able to hold off from Forzan, who we know has been quick. And then he's just moved on John Latham, got it done. We've got teammates side by side coming under the infield. We've got Sean Evans, Ryan O'Sullivan side by side. Who to watch? Who do we watch?
Yeah.
Who do we keep up with?
Who to watch indeed.
We've got Blacklock and Maloney going at it now as well. We'll keep one eye on them. Oh, we should have stayed on that battle. I just turned away and we got see Ryan Evans bashing through witches' hats. We'll get a replay of what's actually happened. But we saw O'Sullivan and Evans teammates together. But what has happened?
Looks like O'Sullivan's tagged the tyre bundle. And it slowed him down a little bit, and Evans just went right to the back of him.
Just went up, nowhere to go. He's done a good job to not end up in the pit lane too.
Yeah, very true.
Which is double penalty because you have to drive down the pit lane and you get a stop and go.
Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate between the ERT teammates, but
Evans has slowed down
and
now they're back into it again.
Good to see a bit of sportsmanship between teammates.
Good to see a bit of sportsmanship between everyone out there at the moment. It's been really, really good.
Bourne passing Henry King. Then looks to be
Lee
Ellis going on by.
All these black cars that we can't tell who's who.
More colour, please, guys.
I do love the liveries this year. There's been such a good variety in colours. ERT cars really good with the different colours, same as PRA running all the different colours for each different driver. There's been some really, really good liveries, really, really thoughtful designs this year. I've thoroughly enjoyed the looks of all the cars. A lot of really realistic looking liveries tonight, or this season as well. Now we get a battle heating up, Reece. 3rd, 4th.
Oh, yeah.
Look
I'm
at
just
that
seeing
closing up.
Maloney and Blacklock going bumper to bumper through the hairpin, but
Ian Ford's in the lane. So he's lasted 32 laps.
Just under half race distance, so he's going to be fuel saving a bit more, I think.
Or splash and dash to get it home.
Yeah, true. Well, yeah, as you're saying, 3rd and 4th. Oh, looks like Rogers is going to go for the move on Homestead.
Yeah,
Homestead
moved
isn't
up.
going to make it too hard for him. Very nice stuff there from those guys. So that's Rogers back up into third place. Actually second, effective now, that Ian Ford has pitted.
Yep. And Ian Ford still stopped at the moment. He's going to rejoin in around about mid-pack, around the 20th position.
Maloney versus Blacklock, Jay.
Yeah,
it's
this is a good
really
battle.
heating up.
It's
Maloney's basically riding Blacklock's bumper at the apex of every corner.
Blacklock's done a great job. He's qualified in 15th position, currently P6. This is his best running so far in this series. Doing a fantastic job. Seeing Henry King in the lane as well as Daniel Williams. So the field is cleansed for the first round of stops.
Is indeed, but still got battles raging all throughout the field.
Seen Wayne Burke just get passed by Jake Burton. Burke probably a little bit higher than where his pace truly says due to his very, very early and short pit stop. Something's happened to Simon Fiegel. No, he's just having internet issues, okay. Oh, 3 wide down the back straight. We've got Stuart Vaughan,
no.
Kurt Stenberg, and Corey Preston. 3 wide. Now 2 wide. Oh, and it's going to be 3 wide again. Oh, and Stenberg's got through the middle. Wow,
Wow, awesome stuff.
And here
there.
comes Lee Ellis. He would have actually had a big grin on his face. I'm not going to go to the camera that shows his helmet because we all know what it looks like. But I could have done it again, couldn't I? That would have been 2 weeks in a row.
What meme are they going to make out of it this time?
Maloney, Blacklock. Here we go. Change
Oh,
of
yeah.
position. Move done.
Brilliant stuff
Oh,
there.
Blacklock's got some good pace coming out. No, he won't be able to do it.
Ah,
Brady Mayers is having internet issues as well, so he's dropping back through the field. Madison now is back on the lead lap. He's up to P30. We're praying for a safety car. Halfway race.
yep, halfway. Oh, tell you what, Henry King, in the midst of the Sutton Blackhall battle, right in the middle there, he isn't hurrying to let Sutton by.
Well, Henry King's just come out of the pits. He's got fresh boots on. Sutton, he pitted a fair while ago, about 10 laps ago, and Blacklock even earlier. Blacklock's on 18-lap-old tyres, so Henry King should have the pace to be able to go through, but he moves out of the way.
Yep.
But he'll probably enjoy being able to hang with these guys with these fresh boots.
Yep, save a bit of fuel, save tyres as well.
Forzan El Nabi in the pits for his second pit stop. So here we go. There's the 3-stop strategy. He's doing the reverse of last round.
Yep.
I did say for someone right at the back of the field, nothing to lose, why not try it? And
Yep.
he's going to end up staying on the lead lap as well, which that really excites me.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
He's done 2 stops at halfway. He's going to stay on the lead lap. Here's a chance here of getting right up towards the pointy end. He started 39th.
Wow.
He's in 32nd. Right behind him is our race leader, Jared Filsell. He is just going to blast away from him now. And he'll have a very, very short pit stop to come. Filsell will have about another 60 seconds in the pit lane.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing how that turns out, to say the least.
I'm very, very happy someone's gone for this strategy. Excites me.
Yeah.
I've got little doubt that there'll be some people from PMS be in the chat, listening to us have our chat, and may have suggested that that is the strategy to have a try of. So if
Yeah.
you are out there, and if that is
well,
the case, please let us know.
Yep.
I'll only take the credit if it works. Another one in the lane, we were just talking about Jake Blackhall. He's in the lane as well, so he's trying this 3-stop strategy too. He started in 10th though, so a little bit more towards the pointy end. So
I'm looking at
interesting to
Ellis.
see how it goes.
Yep, I'm looking at Ellis v Preston at
Yeah.
the moment. They're getting very close to the back half of the lap. Oh, and Ellis is
And
facing
Ford's right
a
in
little
it
bit of
too.
pressure from there. Yep.
And change. I was just going to say change of position just behind, but it's Jake Blackhall moving down the timesheets due to being in the lane for his second stop. Just ahead of those guys, Stuart Vaughan, Kurt Stenberg. Stuart Vaughan now in the top 15.
Yeah, this is a very good. It's going to turn into a 5-car battle pretty soon. Ian Ford. He's got a little bit fresher rubber than these guys, hasn't he?
Yeah, Ian Ford's not long pitted. He's only on his third lap on these tyres. Preston 18 laps ago, and Alice 16 laps ago. So wouldn't be too long before.
Alice
late
Preston
dive.
side by side. Yeah, very much so. I think Preston sort of saw him coming and just moved out of the way, but they're going to go side by side down the back stretch.
Oh, no.
Don't hold the outside, Corey. You wouldn't do that. Oh, he's going to try.
Someone's going to have to tell him that Ford's got fresh tyres.
Contact. And Preston around.
No, he's held it.
Oh, he almost. No. Yep, yeah, he's around.
Oh.
Yep. Oh, and then, oh no. Whoops. Oh dear. That's
Big
bad.
crash.
That's Jordan Ross there. That did that.
Oh, that was close.
That could have ended very badly, but yeah, unfortunate result once again for Corey Preston. He's having the best luck.
Mentioned it earlier. He just needs to keep a controlled head, and he could have some fantastic results. But sometimes that rage, that pressure, that green envy, that white line fever, gets the better of him.
White line fever, eh?
Isn't that what it is? Get
well,
your game face on.
I've never heard that before.
Really?
That term before.
No. It's one of those hand egg sayings.
Well, that explains it. I don't watch no hand egg.
Oh, I don't either.
Oh.
I used to back in the day. Anyway, another topic for another day. We need to have like the lounge with Jay and Reese.
Yes. Hey, I'm up for it.
Let's do it one day.
Jay and Reese podcast.
Yeah, no one would ever listen. Madison Down now, on a complete side note, 26 laps ago was when he had his issues. He's come back out. The game's forced him to have a pit stop. He actually could potentially get home on one more stop and somehow amazingly end up back in towards this race. Won't get towards the pointy end as in the lead, but could end up somewhere around the bottom of the top 10. Should be a pretty amazing recovery as they come past Preston, who has a bucket loads of damage.
Yeah.
And into the lane.
Into the lane. It's a shame for Preston. He had to go the entire way around that lap before going into the pit lane because he had his incident like at the chicane.
Yep.
Just really bad luck for him.
For the
Andrew
first
Gilliam.
time. I just noticed a big shunt. Brady Mayers just got absolutely served behind Madison Down. That was Forzen El Nabi. Just absolutely served him, and they both ended up a lap down.
Brady Myers.
Oh.
Goodness me. Take care, my friend.
Come around ahead of Bruce Keeley, so he didn't lose a spot.
Oh, well, Forzen El Nabi did the sportsman-like thing and waited.
And that's actually put Forzen a lap down now.
Well, that's a shame, but at least Forzen's escaped any immediate penalty for that by redressing that manoeuvre.
Yeah, could still potentially end up with some points penalty for it, but he won't end up having to serve a drive-through. Just the precedent that's been set, which I think is fantastic.
I've been noticing all race, Andrew Gilliam is blinking intermittently. That could be a problem.
Yep. So that Madison made his way past. And the next car ahead of Madison, I think there might be some team orders coming in. The next car ahead is Stephen Clark. Who's in P26. Do you reckon Madison will tell him to get out of the way?
I wouldn't be surprised.
I actually would think that Sandman will probably just move out of the way.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think so. Sam's not the kind of guy who needs to be asked.
He's got to get asked to get back in the com box, but...
Yeah. When this is Sandman, come back.
Yeah, P2021. Glenn Postlethwaite, Jake Blackhall. These guys were at it way before the pit stops. We've seen Jake come in for his second stop. He's on 3-lap-old tyres. And now trying to get past Postlethwaite, who has done a fantastic job this season.
Yeah, Postlethwaite's just been on fire this season from round 1 at Montreal. Hello, Jake Blackhall, massive slide. He's going to try and go for the move up the hairpin, though. Having a look, but not quite.
I think it's
But
actually
yeah.
better to get out of it and get a run here.
Yeah, certainly.
A few guys are now realising that there's actually some grip coming up on the inside because there's been so many guys making moves here. The track's actually rubbering up in two lines through this section.
Yeah.
The rubbered line is actually really wide coming into the infield.
Yeah, it's quite the interesting thing that we're seeing here. Oh, black hole up the inside of the chicane, trying, failing, side-by-side contact.
Here
Also,
comes
Thwaite was
Fiegel and
having none of
O'Sullivan
that.
again. They're coming up to catch up.
Oh,
We're going to end up with 4 ERT cars in it again.
I'm loving this. But how good has Postlethwaite been this season? You know, absolutely.
Oh, big
hello.
dive.
Black hole.
Wow, I wasn't ready for that. Moved up.
Assertive manoeuvre there from Black Hole.
Now we're seeing Jordan Ross in the lane for his technically 3rd pit stop. It's his 2nd stop plus a drive-through, so he's now a lap down. Jordan Ross was doing a great job. Wayne Burke in the lane for his 2nd stop as well, so he was in 5th position. He'll drop back down the field.
Ellis and Ford having a pretty good battle here at the moment. Ford is in Ellis's draft, probably continuing with his fuel-saving strategy. Oh, really moving up under brakes on Ellis. Meanwhile, Vaughan and Stenberg in front of them are really going at it, and
They've been
Stenberg's
going out for
blinking.
so long.
Stenberg had a little bit of an outage there. That's concerning.
Oh,
He's
and
having
a gone
another
again.
one. Uh-oh.
Never good.
Yeah. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Yep.
Oh, Stenberg around.
Oh, that would have been because he's just rejoined right at the wrong moment. That's so
man.
unfortunate.
That's really unfortunate. That was complete net code there for Stenberg and just turned
He's gone
around
again.
massively. It's all
He's
gone
got
wrong for Stenny.
massive damage to the front of that car too.
That is a stricken looking car there. Real shame.
Now just ahead though, Lee Ellis.
Ooh.
Change of position with Ian Ford finally getting the move done.
Yep, there we go. So
Now Hampstead in the
Ford.
lane as well, so Hampstead's going to have a fairly long stint here. He'll have 28 laps. Oh, here comes Ellis, a big dive back up the inside. Hey, I thought he was going to get it done. He won't be able to.
yeah, nah. Oh, he's
Really?
so close. He's just got the tiniest of runs here, but they're going to go side by side. Oh no.
Oh, no!
Contact!
Big contact.
Oh no! Oh, that is not how we wanted to see that battle to end.
No, that's twice Ian Ford's been involved in an incident at that corner.
That is just that's no good.
The replay and pick up exactly how that's happened.
I mean, Ellis obviously thought he would get the move done, but he couldn't.
Yeah, Ellis has just run a little bit wide, and
yeah.
I think the car might have been really unstable after he was very, very aggressive on the curb. And yeah,
That's a real shame, though. That was shaping up to be a good fight. Well, we're seeing an awful lot of cars with damage out here now. A lot of crumpled front and rear ends. Glenn Postlethwaite exiting his box.
oh, have a look at this pack of cars. 19th, 20th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd, 24th.
Oh yeah, and Tim Foltz is in all of that.
Yeah, lap car.
Yeah, get out of the way, Tim.
So we've got Fiegel, Evans, O'Sullivan, Cracknell. Seeing Josh Rogers dropped. Oh, Josh Rogers has just been in for his 2nd stop. Okay, so Rogers is playing a completely different strategy. This is the undercut back on Phil Cell. Sorry to get away from that battle that was going on, but this is potentially a change for the lead of the race effective. So we said when Phil Cell did that stop early that he was going to get the undercut, but Rogers could get the undercut back in the 2nd phase, and that's what he's just done now.
Couple of cars in the pits, meanwhile. That's Phil Cell, and it looks to be
Phil Cell's going back at it straight away.
Yeah.
So Phil Cell's decided that he has to try and get this position back. He can't let that go too long.
All right, Phil Cell comes to a stop. Down comes to a stop behind him.
So 44 seconds was the trip down the lane for Rogers. 19.3 second stop. Keep our other eye on the Phil Cell stop, who is stopped now. He's going to have to stop for around about 25-30 seconds. As Rogers now on the front straight, I think they're going to come out pretty much nose to tail. Who's going to have the advantage though?
We'll see.
Phil Cell's out, but Rogers is right there with him.
Yeah.
Net gain overall, Phil Cell by about 1.5 seconds. 1.8 seconds, and straight away he's being held up by Brenton Hobson. Wowee.
Just not able to get by at the moment. He's going to try and send it up the inside here
Gonna
for
have to.
sure. Yeah, there we go. Hobson lets him go.
Hasn't the strategy of this race just been absolutely mind-boggling?
Yeah, it's been fantastic to observe, and I'm still looking out for Forzan El Nabi just to see how he ends up going with his strategy.
Yeah, so he's in P22 at the moment.
Yeah. Still got some damage on the front of his car from that contact with Brady Myers.
So Phil Cell now P3. Hobson in 4th, yet to make his second stop on 21 lap old tyres. And Rogers, who pitted 1 lap ago, technically 2 laps ago. As Hobson goes in the lane, gets out of the way. Now it is 1.6
Sam Man's
seconds.
just gotten by Wayne Burke. Sorry, Jay.
All right, mate.
Big battle here. Wayne going to send it back up the inside. He is. They go side by side through the hairpin. Oh, got an ERT car getting slidey in the background there. That was Ryan O'Sullivan getting tagged by El Nabi.
Sam Blacklock's in amongst this as well. This looks messy just up ahead with the lap car.
Stephen Clark. He lifted off and let Blacklock by.
Yeah, Blacklock's on fresh tyres.
Yeah.
And Sam Mance on 21 lap old tyres.
Oh my God,
Oh,
Tim
this is
Foltz,
messy.
what are you doing?
Messi just ahead. The lap car.
Just let him by, man. Come on. These guys are battling behind him. It's not.
Yeah, it's
It's not
messy.
okay. Not okay. I mean, I get that people have their right to their part of the racetrack and they have the right to run their own race, but seriously, it's when you're impeding
and
other
there we
people
go.
like this.
And now it's starting to cause issues because now there's cars actually trying and aggressively trying to pass him.
Yeah. Okay, and now let's see if he lets Evans by.
I don't think he will. Moving on.
Yeah.
O'Sullivan and El Nabi, have a look at these.
Oh, Blacklock going for the move here on
Yep.
on Burke. Meanwhile,
Saw that there. And El Nabi up the inside of O'Sullivan, and then O'Sullivan's going to get him back.
wow.
Gilliam still having all those sorts of internet issues. So Jake Burton actually leads the race at the moment. Evans gets into the pits to get out of the way, get out of the rubbish. Burton leads the race from Sam Sutton. Jared Philsell in 3rd, Rogers in 4th, but net it is Philsell, Rogers, 3rd. I don't know who's 3rd at all of this. I'm guessing it's Jake Burton, but it could be Sam Sutton, and it could be Sam Blacklock.
Yeah, there's a few people in the running here as Evans is pitted.
Trying to find some nice close battles on the track at the moment. Not too many as it stands right now, with guys all on different strategies. Burton in the pits, so he's going to try and make sure that he stays ahead of Sam Sutton, who will have a shorter pit stop this time. Nick Cummins on screen. He's going to get ahead of Burton, but yet to make his second stop. Richard Hampstead is the other car that we'll need to watch here with Jake Burton. Burton still stopped. Hampstead, guessing, is running a long second and third stint. They're going to come out right with Burton. Oh, look at this. Burton and Hampstead side by side. This is for third. This is the battle for third.
Oh, this is great. I like this. Look at this over-under action we're seeing here.
This is awesome to watch. Great strategy from every single driver out there. Pitted at the perfect time. Had he waited an extra lap, Hampstead would have got him with the undercut. But that stop at that time has been the perfect measure to counteract Richard Hampstead's earlier stop. I'm just waiting for the timing to update. At the moment it's saying Sam Sutton's got a 1 minute 36 lead, but that is not correct. There we go, that's a bit better. He's got a 1.4 second lead. That looks a little bit more like it should be. Now Stuart Vaughan just ahead of Jake Burton and then Richard Hampstead. Stuart Vaughan on 23 lap old tyres, so he will have to make another stop, got no doubt about it. Nick Cummins in the lane. So it's Philsell, Rogers, Burton, Hampstead. And then Blackhall, I'm fairly sure. Oh, Sutton will be in amongst those top few as well. But Blackhall ahead of Maloney. Maloney was the other car that was battling with... Whoa! Just saw Hampstead has spun Stuart Vaughan. Vaughan, I don't think, realised that Hampstead was there as well. So he let Burton through, and Hampstead's followed. Yeah. And Vaughan's just turned across in front. I don't think Vaughan realised that Hampstead was coming too, or that Hampstead was even there.
Yeah. That's I'd probably call that a racing incident.
Yeah, for sure. It could even be that when Vaughan's put his foot on the throttle, it's just turned. But that was very strange. I don't think there was any intent there at all.
Yeah, of course.
Now the actual race lead is up for grabs right now, with Sam Sutton still holding on 23 lap old tyres from Jared Philsell, only half a second behind. Philsell will assume the race lead at some point, whether it's when Sutton pits or beforehand. But I'm pretty sure Sutton will try and play a little bit of a roadblock right now.
Yeah, try and back him into Rogers slightly, but it looks like Philsell is having none of it.
There's Stuart Vaughan in the lane, so he'll be getting his damage repaired. He had fairly old tyres anyway. That was very unfortunate. Has impacted Hampstead a little. He's dropped back now about 1.5 seconds behind. But battle that just focusing on right now is between Jake Blackhall, Jake Maloney, battle of the Jakes in the orange and black cars. Lucky there's a bit more wide on one than the other.
Yep.
But Maloney looks like he might get this done up the inside. And done.
Very nice stuff.
So we haven't got many drivers left to make their second stop. Ian Ford actually has come in and already done his second stop as well, and he's come out just behind Nick Cummins. Forzan Olnabi has been in and made his third stop, but he has ended up a lap down, so it won't help as much as we expected. So good work on the strategy. Good try, but doesn't look like it may have worked as well as we thought.
If he hadn't had his incident with Myers, it might have been a bit different.
Yeah, true. Very true. That is very true.
That's the problem with these extreme strategies. They only really have a chance of working if your race is otherwise perfect. So you have to sort of take that into account when planning out a race.
Change of position. Lee Ellis has got the move done on Michael Cracknell, so that is for 23rd in the race. These guys have made their second stop. Lee Ellis has just come out of the pits. Interesting, there's only 17 drivers left on the lead lap. That's the pace that we've seen from Phil Sell and Rogers in this race. We've got 21 laps to go.
Yeah, it's going to heat up pretty soon. Looks like we've got a car in the pits. That's Sutton.
Yep. So Sutton now will help cleanse the top of that field. I'm going to predict he's going to come out right with his teammate Maloney, get involved in that battle with Maloney and Blackhall. And Stenberg also the driver that we're waiting to have pit to cleanse that front of the field. Hobson's still doing a great job. He's ended up qualified in 6th. He's still in the top 10. So that's, qualified 7th. Still in the top 10.
Yeah, doing very well there. Denny in the pits.
Ask and I shall receive. So that's pretty much the field cleanse. The only one that's a little bit out of sequence is Jake Blackhall. He pitted 15 laps ago. Can he make another? Well, that have made 30 laps on a stint, so probably not. He's probably on a 3-stop. Blackhall started in 10th, currently 7th, so it has played out at this stage, gaining him a couple of spots. Ethan Griggoult, the other one that we wanted to watch in regards to strategy and where he's coming out. He's done his 2 stops. He's on 8-lap old tyres, so he's going to get it home from here. Started in 24th, now up to P11 and has clear track ahead of him. He has very, very good pace. He's quicker than the guys behind.
Yeah,
So
the guys behind though, looking pretty spicy for a battle.
Yeah.
With Cummings and Moore especially.
Good thing is most of them are on different teams, so Ian Ford coming as well, but Griggoult, Cummins, Moore. We've seen a lot of battles, but not 3-car battles with 3 different teams. We've seen 3-car battles with 2 guys from the same team getting in amongst it. We haven't seen too many with 3 from 3 different teams.
Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of stuff that we want to see. We want to see all sorts of different teams getting in on the action here, and it looks like it's happening here in the upper midfield.
Making it sound like there's been nothing happening in this race. There's been absolutely everything happening in this race, and I have no idea how we've kept up.
Yeah, I have no idea either. I'm still stuck like 5 laps ago, trying to process what's been happening.
Yeah, I'm still trying to process.
Main reason
that as well.
why I've been so quiet.
Oh, I know exactly what's going on in your head. There's a finger and it's scratching just right beside your right ear.
I was thinking left.
Ah, sorry. Well, my
Damn it,
right,
Jay.
your left.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, I'm glad we got that cleared up.
Oh, wowee. See that track over to the side? We're well and truly on it.
Yep.
Have a look at David.
Cars going around.
David Moore. He's got great face on Nick Cummins. We've well and truly lost it tonight.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I love it when you have these races though, where you actually have fun when you commentate. It's been good.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's good for us. It's good for the viewers as well.
I don't know. The chat's gone quiet, so that can either be good or bad. They're so enthralled by our commentary, or they're absolutely hating our commentary.
Or they're too busy laughing at us.
Oh, that's everyone that knows us.
This is true.
Luke Harvey, Kurt Stenberg. Stenny's just given Harvey a bit of bump drafting down the straight on the infield.
Oh,
and he's
up
going
the
to get moved
inside of
up,
the
and he's broken really late, and Harvey knows that he's going to have to give up that position. Stenberg's just come out of the pits on fresh tyres. These 2 guys are the last 2 drivers on the lead lap.
Oh, so how far behind are the leaders? Not that far.
Jake
Only a couple
Blackhall.
of corners worth.
Jake Blackhall in the pits, so he was the driver that we're saying was a little bit out of sequence, battling with Maloney. And I said that Sutton would come out around about where Jake Maloney was, 5 seconds or 6 seconds ahead. So field's fairly cleansed now. Phil Sell, Rogers, Burton, Hampstead, Sutton, Maloney. And pretty big gaps between all of those drivers. 3 seconds for the lead. 25 or 23 seconds back to Burton from there. Another 2.5 seconds back to Hampstead, who possibly have damage. Sam Sutton, another 8 seconds back. Maloney, another 6 seconds back. Hobson, another 3 seconds back. Blacklock, 4 seconds back. Burke, another second back. And then Griggoult, Cummings, Moore, and Ford. This is for the last spot in the top 10. Exactly what we want to see.
Yeah, exactly. And it's looking quite nice. I have to say, all those cars coming out of the hairpin at the same time, laying down. What's 4 times 650? About
No idea.
2,500 horsepower.
No idea.
Getting laid down out there.
I'm glad you're all enthralled in our commentary. We love getting a bit sidetracked. I think it's more fun when we get sidetracked because we actually show that we're enjoying ourselves being here. We're not just here because we have to be here. We're here because we enjoy it.
Yep, that's it. Oh, more pulling out of the draft of Nick Cummings just a tiny bit. He's looking for a move. He's pulling up. Up to turn 2. Cummings. Oh, more.
Late move. And then
Giving
the door
it some
closed.
more. Oh dear, and that's going to let Ford through.
The door closed there for more, but he's left the window open and Ford's going to take it.
Oh.
Nah, window's closed now too.
Nevermore, quoth the Raven.
Well done.
There we go. Ford's going to go for the move once again.
Oh. How many times have we seen this? The guy has left it open on the inside and managed to hold the position on the outside.
Yeah,
I've never seen that happen so much.
That is a real traction corner, that one. If you can get it right on the outside, you're just able to get on the power that little bit sooner. And again, the amount of traction that you get, you just slingshot past the guy trying to pass you on the inside. It's fantastic.
On between teammates again, Reese. 25th, 26th, Ryan O'Sullivan, Michael Cracknell. How many times have we said that tonight that O'Sullivan and Cracknell have been into it?
Yeah, they certainly have.
Well, 55 laps in, I reckon we would have said it 20 times.
Yeah, they might be teammates, but you know, that's in the world of V8 supercar racing, that doesn't really mean much, does it?
You usually want to fight harder with your teammates because you want to beat them.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, Brenton Hobson.
To add to that, you're on TeamSpeak with each other, so you know, there's a little bit of banter to go with it as well.
Usually at points at this time in the race, TeamSpeak would go quiet. There'd be no words spoken. And the other battle that we've looked at throughout this entire race, Postlethwaite, Feigl, that's still going on as well.
Yeah, these guys have been locked together all race. Been absolutely fantastic to watch these guys, and it looks like Gilliam and Myers are behind them as well.
Yeah, they've been going at it for the last few laps too. Longest driver on tyres at the moment is Daniel Williams. He's 2 laps down, 20 lap old tyres. He was the driver that pitted last in that first round of stops, so yeah.
Huh.
So that's that. Yep. I don't know. I've lost my train of thought again.
It is indeed that, and that is this.
Speaking of this, Phil Sell Rogers, gap closed 2/10 last lap, currently 2.7 seconds. Last lap by 22.5 for Phil Sell, 22.3 for Rogers. We'll keep our eye on that with 15 laps to go, 14 and a half laps to go. 2/10 a lap, that's enough to get him there.
Yeah. Noticing now, especially in the final chicane and the right-hander, the drivers are using a huge amount of that inside curve. I'm surprised they're not getting slowdowns. Just noticing Phil Sell like almost going all 4 wheels off the racetrack to try and you know, keep that gap going to Rogers.
Closest battle on track for position on the lead lap is Griggoult and Cummins. That's closed up in the last little bit too.
It has indeed.
3/10 quicker last lap by Nick Cummins over Ethan Griggoult. This is for the last position inside the top 10. Fairly sure no one else needs to pit inside this group of cars. Wayne Burke in 9th pitted 15 laps ago, as did Richard Hampstead. Fairly sure neither of those cars will need to pit again. Ethan Griggoult on 13 lap old tyres, Nick Cummins on 8 lap old tyres. And just behind them is David Moore, he's on 6 lap old tyres.
Around a bit more, Postlethwaite and Feigl seems to have eked out a little gap between them a tiny bit, but I'm looking at Andrew Gilliam
I'm glad you
behind
said
them.
tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gilliman's closed up on these guys very, very quickly. Myers has dropped off a little on this lap, but he's doing a great job. Currently
Yeah.
just outside the top 20. I'm very sure that if you said before the night you're just going to finish around the top 20, he would have taken that.
Yeah, certainly. He's had quite the race, he has.
Enthralled by this battle between Griggold and Cummins.
Yeah.
Staying at that 0.3 of a second.
Oh, Cummings almost overshot the hairpin there. Griggold taking a nice tight line.
Reece, you know I love putting a camera on the helmet. Have you seen Nick Cummins' helmet?
Yes, I have.
Oh my.
It's quite nice.
We'll have a quick look at it. Helmet cam,
Yeah.
there we go, the Lego man.
Uh,
We have to do it once in a race, don't we? We're not going to Lee
Yeah.
Ellis's one again.
nah,
No,
that's
done. It's been a meme, that's enough. You can't
Yeah.
do it again.
Yeah,
Ever.
once you put the Curb Your Enthusiasm music over something, that's it.
For forever and ever.
Yep.
Now something's happened to Stuart Vaughan. Vaughan
Oh.
was in 17th, just ahead of Postlethwaite and Feigl. He's now out of the race. He's gone.
Now completely out of the race. Okay, so let's rewind and see what happened to him, if anything. It looks like
We've got him on the
on
track
my
here.
on my replay, it's just got him just exiting, just disappearing.
I was wondering.
Yeah, that's internet. Either internet or a crash or something else.
Yeah, so he's either had some sort of malfunction or he's had an internet dropout or something's happened, but
That is
strange.
a real
That's
shame.
really disappointing for him because he was on for almost a top 15.
Yeah.
Still on for
Real
the
shame
final
indeed.
spot in this top 10. It's down to under 0.3 of a second between Griggold and Cummins.
Yeah. This is a scintillating battle. Neither of them are giving an inch as they're driving around this track. Oh, Griggold just getting a tiny little bit of a run. Look at how Cummings just gains in the mid-corner compared to Griggold quite a bit, but it looks like Ethan's got traction on his side.
Brady Mayers and Andrew Gillam's going at it again. They were side by side down the back straight.
Oh yeah.
This battle's going on everywhere again now. There's a battle between teammates about to happen just behind them as well. This is for
All true.
between the Momo cars for TTR. We've got Lee Ellis, Madison down. Madison way out of sequence after his issues he had earlier in the race.
Yeah. Here, I heard from Brock Salmon in the broadcast chat earlier. It wasn't even a memory leak bug. It literally Madison's game just closed. That was it.
It's a really bizarre one.
So, yeah. It's a shame. Madison Down does not seem to have much luck with most forms of technology, it seems.
We've actually been having a very interesting discussion with him in regards to his computer the last couple of days. He's got a fairly decent computer, probably one of the best within the community or the group that we were chatting with, and his computer seems to have the worst performance. So,
Oh, Ellis sliding through the hairpin.
not having any luck with his computer. So,
No.
he, no doubt that'll be a point of discussion again this week. We ride on board
Yeah.
with Madison now.
Yep, certainly, and that was very hairy into the hairpin. Ellis just got loose under brakes as they were trying to come up to Brady Myers. Ellis nearly got into the back of Myers, and Madison saw Ellis breaking loose and decided to go wide through the hairpin. Good presence of mind there.
So we've got 10 laps to go in this race now. This race has actually gone amazingly quick considering it's been 70 laps.
Oh, Tim Foltz is blocking again.
Yep. Can see that.
Like, he took his time to let Gilliam by. There we go. Now he lets all 4 cars by at once. Good to see.
Now, Griggle and Cummins was very, very hot coming onto the back straight, but I think Nick Cummins may have missed a gear. He was almost right on the tail of Griggle coming down the back straight, and then that gap just blew out. So I'm not sure what happened there, but he was there, and then the gap was gone once again. Now, looks like Stuart Vaughan's come back, which is good to see. He's back out on track. He's only lost, he's lost 2 laps, but he might gain a couple of spots. Always better to finish, I reckon. Keep going until you finish.
Yeah, it's a good way to go about things.
Yeah, Allison down, that's done. Oh, Alice is actually facing the wrong way.
Oh, whoops.
What's happened there?
Okay, that deserves a bit of a rewind.
Don't tell me his teammate served him. Side by side over the start-finish line.
I can't see the incident from my view. It blinked out for me, so it's up to you, Jay.
Yeah, there's been contact between those 2 cars, and Alice has ended up on 2 wheels once again. However, I can't really determine who's at fault from that camera angle, so see if we can have one more look. I'm sure there'll be nothing more spoken about it because it's been between teammates, or racing incident there for me. Now, battle for 10th is now a 3-car battle. Officially a 3-car battle. Griggle, Cummins, and now Moore is right there in this now for this last spot in the top 10.
Yep.
There's another battle starting to brew as well for 8th and 9th. Wayne Burke is closing in on Sam Blacklock. That is now under 1 second for the first time in about 7 laps. Now we've got 2 very, very important battles to watch. Postlethwaite and Feigel's still going on as well. They're separated by 3/10 again. And good work from Hobson. He's ended up back into 7th position, which was where he started. So he'll be very, very happy if he can maintain that spot. But here's Blacklock and Burke on screen. So they're down to just on a second. You've got Griggle, Cummins and Moore here. They're separated by a second as well. We've got another pack here, which is 18th and 19th position. You've got Postlethwaite leading ahead of Feigl, separated by under half a second. Then you've got Gillum, Mayers and Down.
Yeah.
They're separated by half a second.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how that battle's going to turn out, because obviously Madison extremely quick.
But Mayers and Gillum won't want to let him through. They'll be wanting to battle with him. This will be a good test for them.
Yeah.
See how long they can hold him out for. They won't want to get involved in an incident with him because they don't want to do that. They want to try and hold him off as long as they can. And every point is going to matter for Madison now too, so he's going to have to try and get this position done.
Yeah, certainly. Madison will be wanting to get every single little bit of pointage that he can. I don't know where that came
Pointage?
from, sorry.
That's a great word.
What
Can we
am
use
I
that?
doing?
Can we use that?
Yes, yeah. You're going to have to pay royalties to me every time you say it, though.
Word is that Lee Ellis's eyes were like dinner plates after that incident with Madison. Well done, Brock.
Alright,
You win the internet for the night, because I'm very sure that Lee Ellis's eyes are still looking like dinner plates in that car.
Yep, Postlethwaite versus Feigl is really going off right now. Side by side into the hairpin. Oh, Postlethwaite struggling to slow that car down on the inside.
Have a look at that battle behind as well. Madison got a run on Mayers. And Feigl almost driving on the grass to try and get a move.
Yeah, Feigel's really looking racy. He's going to try and move here. Or is he? He's going to try and come back. Oh, yeah, definitely did. You can see that he's got the pace on Postlethwaite, I think. Oh, look out. Oh, almost sending one up the inside on the chicane.
Madison down almost sent one on Brady Mayers as well. We're at 6 laps to go.
is pretty cool. I'm enjoying this.
Griggold Cummins down to 0.2 of a second. David Moore's dropped off a little bit. Blacklock and Burke, 0.7 of a second separating those guys. Feigl and Postlethwaite, 0.15 of a second.
Feigl and Postlethwaite is the really good battle, and now it's an actual 5-car train at the moment, from Postlethwaite all the way back to Down. Oh, Madison Down going for the move there on Brady Myers. Shoving it up the inside. Can Myers hold it? Just getting a little bit of a run. Giving Madison Down just enough room. Oh, they touch.
I don't think Myers quite gave enough room there because Down had 2 wheels almost on the grass over the curb.
Yeah. Well, nonetheless, they both managed to keep going.
Gilliam's still having those internet issues he's been having all race as well.
Yeah.
We need to go back to the battle for 10th because there's been a gap open up between Griggold and Cummins. It's been... I don't know if it's just my eyes deceiving me, but is there a tiny little bit more damage to Nick Cummins' car on the front?
Let me
it was
check.
fairly damaged, but there looks like there may have been a little bit extra damage. He's about 7/10 slower that lap by.
Looks like a bit of extra. I'm going to rewind and have a look and see what happened.
Last lap time, a 23.5 for Griggold, 24.2 for Cummins, and a 23.8 for Moore. So fairly spread out in regards to their times. We've got 5 laps to go. Jared Filsell leading over Josh Rogers, and he's pulling that gap away. Gained 0.2 last lap. Battle that we've been watching is now going to be for 8th and 9th. It is on for 8th and 9th.
Fantastic. And I just took a look back at the last couple of laps of Cummings' car, and looks like the damage on the front has stayed the same.
Okay. Must be my eyes.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's alright. Looks like he's Lego, so he should be able to put it back together quite easy. So this is Blacklock and Burke. Oh, this has been a long night. We've done well, Reese. Oh,
Yeah,
something's happened to Jake
have.
Maloney. He was in 7th.
Oh, what?
And he's gone.
Oh, no.
there he is, he's back.
There we go, he's back.
So he's having
big
internet issues as well.
Oh,
And-
so many drivers being affected by internet today.
Yeah. Oh, I was very concerned there for Maloney because he on for a very, very good finish here. Last thing we want in this time of the race is for someone to drop out and lose it due to an internet issue. Blacklock, Burke is on now. They're side by side coming into the back straight.
Oh,
4 laps to go at the front.
Burke taking that title line.
Burke's
Blacklock
definitely got the
covering
pace.
Slightly.
Oh, here he goes.
Oh, he's
Oh!
quiet.
How is there not contact there?
Good question. See what happens on this next lap. Yeah. Burke has to try a big move on Blacklock.
Yeah, he's
near
going to
the
have
end.
to. He's definitely being held up.
It's problem is, like, at that back half of the circuit, it's not really the place to make a big move, especially into that last chicane, because it's very hard to defend your line through there. See what goes on here, though. He's gaining a bit on Blacklock. Blacklock has traction, though. We're seeing here at Homestead more than ever traction under brakes versus traction under throttle. That's been the defining factor in a lot of battles I've seen today.
It's been great to see guys actually being able to hold on to position when guys are throwing it up the inside.
Yeah.
So many races we see guys throw up the inside. If you're on the outside, you just have to give it up. But tonight we've seen guys be able to hold it on the outside. Get the
Oh,
run out.
contact.
Oh, if Blacklock didn't know how close Burke was before, he does now.
Yeah, it's on. It truly is on.
Now 13 drivers left on the lead lap. Ian Ford, the last driver on the lead lap. Highest driver up that's done 3 stops, Jake Blackhall in 17th. So that strategy hasn't been completely disastrous.
But now Burke blinks a little bit. At least he did in the last sector.
Yep.
He keeps losing out to Blacklock out of the last turn. He's not getting that power transfer right
running-
on the...
Running a completely different line. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off
Yeah.
then, Reese.
Yeah, he said that that transfer onto the oval banking's really hurting him compared to Blacklock.
Here's an interesting battle on screen. We've got Feigl and Postlethwaite with Madison down right in amongst it too. Now, change of position. We've got Feigl ahead of Postlethwaite.
Oh, how did that happen?
Don't know. And they've got a another Momo car coming up behind them, so that'll be Jake Burton coming up. So he's now about 7.5 seconds ahead of Richard Homestead. Feigl 18th, Postlethwaite 19th, Madison down in 20th. We did miss the pass that happened there. But it's back on again between Griggold, Cummins and Moore. They've got traffic to contend with now as well. Good job from, I believe that is Daniel Williams moving out of the way, and Henry King also moving out of the way on the outside.
Yeah.
Got himself in a position he didn't really want to be, but he's now getting out of it. Actually, will help Cummins a little bit here. He'll get a little bit of draft.
Oh, yep. Henry King goes nice and wide.
So 2 to go for our race leader. He's about to come past the start-finish line and pick up the white flag. He's not far away. These guys are on the lead lap, and we should maybe see in the background the race leader. I don't think we will. Be very close. But we have 2 to go for these guys on track in this battle that has been absolutely enthralling for the last 15 or so laps. And then the other battle that's started to really heat up in the last few laps is this one here, Blacklock and Burke. 0.4 of a second separating Blacklock and Burke, as the leader now on the final lap, it being Jared Filsell.
Oh, Burke looking towards the inside of the hairpin.
He thought about
once
it then,
again.
didn't
he? Yeah. Moving around, letting Sam know he's there.
Blacklock was all sorts of crossed up coming out of the exit, and then it just gripped up and took off.
Yeah, that's fantastic stuff. Like, if there's anything that Blacklock has had as a big strength this race, it's been his throttle application.
Yep. Yeah, he's done a really good job. Yep.
He's just gained every time. And it's proving to be just enough to keep him in front of Burke.
Yeah. And this spot here is where he's actually getting the big advantage. The run out of the last corner and onto the oval, but Burke's got a really good run.
Oh yeah, much better than last time.
Yep, so this is their last lap. We'll stay with these guys through turn 2, and then we'll go to our race leader, who's just coming through the last complex of corners now.
Well, Jared
Filsell, great drive. Sorry,
what can you say? Yeah, no worries. He drifts across the line. Brilliant job there from Jared Filsell to take the win. 3.2 seconds ahead of Josh Rogers. Or 3.4 seconds, sorry. Fantastic stuff from him.
Blacklock and Burke. Sorry,
is
race.
Still, he's still coming in the last half of the circuit, but yeah, Blacklock and Burke.
Burke's sort of lightened off a little bit. But Griggold, Cummins, have a look how close Nick Cummins is. This is the closest he's been in about 15 laps.
Yeah.
He's right there. This is for the last spot in the top 10.
If there's any time for Cummings to make the move, it's now.
You've got a bad run through the little kink.
Yeah. I don't know if he can do it.
Maybe enough.
All Ethan has to do is keep it nice and tidy through this last half of the lap.
David Moore's dropped off. He's given up. He's got nothing left in those tyres. But Nick Cummins... Oh, hang on. Just ahead. Have a look at this. 4/8. Burke was side by side, not able to do it.
Not able to do it.
Well done from Blacklock to hold on.
Yep. Very good job from Sam Blacklock there, but...
is Griggold got enough?
He's got enough. He's got it.
Well done. Great drive from all those drivers there. That have been some fantastic battles.
Brilliant fighting all round. Wow. Okay.
Whew, so let's get our breath.
It's time to sit and process that for a bit. That race had everything. It had strategy calls, it had excellent battles, it had controversial incidents.
Alternate strategies too.
Well, yeah, alternate strategies as well. Fantastic stuff. Well, I think the Homestead naysayers have been proved well and truly wrong by this race. This was a fantastic debut race for Homestead Miami Speedway in the V8 Supercar Online Premier Series. Absolutely fantastic event.
I would be sure that it is now written in pen for next season, not pencil.
Yep.
It'll be in next season for sure, because that is one of the best races we have had throughout the entire field in the history of V8 Scops.
Yep, fantastic race. Absolutely brilliant. Well, now that everyone's crossed the line and is coming into the pits, I think it is an opportune time to run through the race results. So, your race winner, Jared Filsell, 3.4 seconds ahead of Joshua K. Rogers. Jake Burton finished in third place. Richard Hamstead coming home in fourth, with Sam Sutton in fifth. Jake Maloney in sixth. Brenton Hobson in seventh place. Sam Blacklock in eighth. Ninth was Wayne Burke. Ethan Griggolt is rounding out your top 10.
Then you've got Nick Cummins in 11th position, David Moore in 12th, Ian Ford, the last driver on the lead lap. He finished in 13th position. John Latham in 14th position, worked his way back after that early penalty. Kurt Stenberg in 15th, Luke Harvey 16th, also worked his way back after an early incident. First driver to do 3 pit stops in the race, Jake Blackhall in 17th position. Simon Fiegel managed to get ahead of Glenn Postlethwaite at the end. He finishes 18th. Madison Down with the issue early in the race, 19th. And Postlethwaite, one of the most enthralling battles throughout the race, he's finished in 20th position.
Andrew Gilliam makes it 21st position from 21st on the grid, while Brady Myers finishing in 22nd place from 29th. Ryan O'Sullivan making up a huge amount of places, 37th to 23rd. 24th was Lee Ellis. Could have been a better race from him. Unfortunately, had a few incidents. Michael Cracknell stays in the same position he started in. Actually, same position in practice, qualifying, and the race. 25th. 26th was Stephen Clark. Forzen El Nabi finishing in 27th place. Unfortunately, the 3-stop strategy didn't work out for him there. Sean Evans in 28th, Bruce Kiley in 29th, and Gary Cooper rounding out the top 30.
Yeah, the last page, you've got Jason Hyde, 1 lap down, as well as Henry King, 1 lap down. Those guys running a bit of an alternate strategy. 2 laps down, Brett Loxton, Tim Fultz, Daniel Williams, and Stuart Vaughan unfortunately had issues at the end with his internet. Jordan Ross ended up a few laps down. Corey Preston did as well. Michael Taliancic and Emily Jones unfortunately out after lap 1. What a fantastic night.
Yeah, without a doubt. That was absolutely incredible.
Have you got your breath, mate?
No.
We're going to talk to people now.
Yeah, I don't think I'll get my breath back for quite a while. I'm actually talking through a computer right now, Jared.
Yeah,
My lungs are completely out of air. Well, either way, we've got our race winner, Jared Filsell, in the box here with us. Jared, congratulations on your victory. It was an absolutely incredible race from our perspective. How was it for you?
Yeah, fairly interesting. With at the start there, the car, I'm not sure. Everyone was complaining that it was just really bad. But as soon as we got passed by the TTL cars, the car kind of came back on. I'm not sure why. I think the car just took a long time to hook up and get going, but once it was there, it was pretty consistent and good. That's what we were aiming for this week, a nice, stable, consistent race set.
There's a fair bit of discussion about the use of a Roval in Scots, especially Miami. What are your thoughts about the track? You happy to have it? Want to have it again?
I actually voted for it in there, so I think it's the best Roval on iRacing. All the others don't really warrant much passing and they're pretty boring or too small, so I think this is definitely the best we can get. It's just a shame that the rejoin to the banking is a little bit steep, but that's just the line you have to take to be fast. But yeah, no, it's a great track.
Well, obviously, with Madison's unfortunate issues in this race, it's really helped your championship, Jared, and you've got even more of a championship lead than ever before. So I guess it's an almost perfect day for you.
Yeah, pole and a win, and some competitors having a bad day, but take it. But yeah, that'll definitely be a drop round for Madison for sure. Not sure what happened. He might have had a just a computer crash or something.
Yeah, think you might have had a game crash, but do you want to thank anyone before you head off, mate?
Yeah, I'll thank HRS and Harrop for giving so much support for me, especially. Couldn't do it without them. And the team as well. They've been on song lately with setups. Can't thank enough. He's been doing the hard yards in Motec.
Fantastic stuff, Jared. Well, congratulations on your pole, your win, and your extended championship lead at this point in the season anyway, once again. And I guess we'll see you next round.
Cheers, guys. Yeah.
Thanks, mate.
That was your race winner, Jared Filsell. Looks like Josh Rogers is currently in the awaiting interviews box. We're going to bring him in. Greetings, Mr. Rogers, and congratulations on your second place.
Yeah, hey boys. That was a good race. Good job, Phil. But yeah, no, look, all in all, it wasn't a bad race. I think we probably got outdone slightly on strategy again, but I think Jared had the outright pace anyway, so he deserved that one. But moving on to the next one, Watkins, good track.
What were your thoughts on this track, mate? Know a lot of people were saying negative things about it, and a few positives. What were your thoughts on it?
I really enjoyed it. I think it was a little bit difficult to punch a lap out because of the technicality of it. Although there is definitely a few difficult corners that challenge you, and yeah, I thought it was really enjoyable. It was pretty good to race on too. I had a battle with Phil for a little while, but yeah, no, look, no bad things to say.
Oh, brilliant stuff, Josh. Well, you've been absent for 2 rounds, and I guess this is your main comeback in the first part of the season. Do you know if you'll be absent for any more races?
Yeah, I'll be missing Nürburgring, unfortunately, which that puts me on the back foot. But yeah, then I'm back for the rest of the season. So I'll be here next round at Watkins, and yeah.
So that's
Fantastic
just three drop rounds, is that right?
Yes, it's my 3 drop
Righto,
rounds.
so that's pressure on.
Yeah.
All right, you want to thank anyone before you head off?
Yeah, just huge thanks as always to the boys at TTL. They do a stellar job at making sure everything's as good as it can be before and during the race. Hyper Stimulator, as always, our main sponsor for the team. They take care of us really well. And Custom Image Concepts also for our stellar livery. And you guys for the broadcast as always.
Thank you very much, Josh, and I guess we'll see you next round at Watkins Glen.
Catch ya.
That was Josh Rogers. Now we speak to Jake Burton, our 3rd place finisher. Well, Jake, it's a podium for you here at Homestead, and I guess up from 4th place, it's a pretty good round for you.
Yeah, thanks, Reese. Yeah, it's okay. I'm pretty happy to get a podium, good points and whatnot, but at the end of the day, I'm just thinking about the fact that Phil was 30 seconds up the road, which I think is more what I'm going to have to focus on in the next few rounds. I think we were probably helped out by Richard not picking the greatest strategy, and obviously Mad dropping out, unfortunately. But yeah, definitely happy to finish 3rd, but I think for next round and for the rest of the season, I'm going to have to work on just finding that extra couple tenths a lap, especially in qualifying and throughout the race.
How'd you actually find the layout of the circuit, mate?
I thought it was great. It is a roval. I know we had a bit of an argument about this, Jay, but yeah, it doesn't really have the roval feel because you're not on the banking, so it really just feels like another road course, and it suits me really well. Lots of sharp direction change, big braking zones. I thought it was excellent. Made lap traffic was quite difficult. I found just guys obviously not wanting to give up their positions, but it's really hard to get a run on people and outbrake them as well. But yeah, I think generally everyone coped with it pretty well, and I enjoyed the combo.
Brilliant stuff, Jake. Well, I suppose with your 3rd place here, it definitely helps your championship out, and I guess there was a bit of a missed opportunity for you and Madison to extend your team's championship lead with Madison having his issues. So it's a drop round for Madison, but looking forward to Watkins Glen. I suppose you'll be looking forward to that.
Yeah, it's a shame for Mad, but I think we've both run pretty well so far this season. Hopefully we can pick it up towards the end, especially over the Enduro period. But yeah, looking forward to Watkins. Not entirely sure if I'll actually be able to make it that weekend. I haven't checked the dates as of yet, but I think Watkins will be a really interesting one. Always throws up some good racing, and gonna have to put a lot of effort in though, because it's usually pretty setup dependent. But I'm sure the Fuel Auto Tech Momo cars will be up the front.
All right.
Good plug, mate. I didn't even have to ask you if you wanted to thank anyone. But you can if you want.
We've got more if you like.
I'll go for it. Go on.
Go.
Nah, Fuel Tech, Momo, Harrop Engineering, and all the great sponsors, Six Boost and Custom Image Concepts, Hybrid Racing Simulations. Big thanks to all the guys who put their names on the car and give us a bit of an incentive to go racing.
Brilliant stuff, Jake. Well, we'll see you round 6 at Watkins Glen.
Thanks, guys. Catch you next time.
Thanks, mate.
And for the final driver interview of the night, I think it would be opportune to bring Jake Maloney into the commentary box. Jake, it was a 6th place from a 6th place start for you. So, yeah, you were involved in quite a few interesting battles throughout the race.
Yeah, interesting race. Quite exciting at the start there. A few hairy moments, but yeah, just solid qualifying. I think my best so far, and yeah, just a solid race, getting points and trying to keep top 5 in the championship.
I think it's actually equal your best solo performance in a 250k race in Scops as well. So well done, mate.
Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, I think yeah, equals
6 at Villeneuve,
yeah.
at Montreal.
Yep, at the start of the year, and
Yep.
yeah, good race. Yeah, good fun.
Now, your thoughts on the actual track? There was a lot of conjecture about it beforehand, but what are your thoughts?
I wasn't too sure about it beforehand, but I enjoyed the race. A few spots you could have a good dive and go 3 wide into the hairpin. So yeah, good fun.
Well, looking forward to next round at Watkins Glen. It's a different track from Homestead, but it's a track with a lot of history in iRacing V8 Supercars. So what are your thoughts going into that round?
Yeah, well, Watkins, the Cup layout always produces a close race, so I'm hoping might be able to mix it up in and around the top 5 again. Usually a pretty close race with lots of drafting and that. So yeah, hoping for another good result.
Fantastic stuff. Well, before you go, is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Just yeah, thanks to Hyper Simulator and all the people that do the setups in the team, and yeah, Custom Image for the good paint scheme.
Brilliant stuff. We'll catch you round 6, Jake.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for the broadcast.
Thanks, mate.
All right. Well, that brings to an end our coverage, Jay. And wow, round 5 of V8 Scops, sorry, really turned it on tonight, didn't it?
For sure. And if round 6, what round is it now? Round 5. Round 6
yes.
next week. Get round 6 in 2 weeks' time. If it's half as good as what we had tonight, strap yourself in, mate. We're gonna have another good night.
Yep, we certainly are.
Cannot wait.
Yep, cannot wait at all. Remember, you can catch coverage most nights of the week on V8sonline now. Be sure to tune in on Tuesday night for the All-Star Shootout number 3. We're going to be covering that. Some of Australia's best sim racing teams competing against each other for bragging rights and heat races. And then, along with that, starting next week, we are going to start broadcasting IMSA. Goodness me, I'm stuck 3 years ago. IMSA Official is going to be broadcast by V8sonline. That's Thursday evenings here in Australia, so keep an eye out for that. Also Tuesday nights, broadcasting the Midweek Sports Car Championship, and of course we've got our Carrera Cup coverage on Sundays, non-V8 Scops Sundays, and on Mondays we got the Monday Night V8, so be sure to look forward to that. So Jay, it's a goodbye from us for now, isn't it?
Yeah, but fantastic night, and thank you to everyone for tuning in, and really looking forward to bringing more coverage for more awesome events starting on Tuesday night, Reese, when you pop back in with Sandman, and I'll probably need to go out and buy a new headset Wednesday.
That's it. Probably me too. Well, thanks once again, everyone, for tuning in, and we'll see you on our next broadcast. You've been watching the Miami 250. It's presented by Multi23 Cards and Collectibles, round 5 of the 2017 V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series, here on V8sonline. The best race here. See you next time. Here at the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series, we're really excited to see the amount of exposure and interest this championship has attained.
We've recently been getting a lot of messages and comments asking questions about the series and how to get involved with it. So to make things a little easier for everyone, we've decided to create this video to talk about the basic facts of our championship and how you can get in on the action. V8 Scops uses the racing simulation service iRacing. iRacing is different from other racing games in that it is not a one-off product that you purchase. It is instead an online-only subscription service. One pays a subscription fee to use the service and base content, and then purchases more individual cars and tracks on top of that. Available for purchase are both the Holden VF Commodore and Ford FG Falcon V8 Supercars from 2014, plus 3 Australian tracks, Phillip Island, Oran Park, and Mount Panorama. This is in addition to a large amount of cars and tracks from all over the world, and from many disciplines of motor racing. Full pricing information can be found on the website, www.iracing.com. If you're interested in trying out iRacing for a low price, we have our own discount code that you can use. Purchase a 3-month subscription, then at checkout, enter the code PR-V8SCOPS 2017. You'll get the 3 months for only $5 US. The platform is desktop computer. iRacing is not available on consoles, but that's no reason to be discouraged. iRacing's engine runs well on basic hardware, so chances are high that you can run it. Windows, Mac OS, and Linux are all supported, though the majority of racers run Windows. Detailed system requirements can, again, be found on iRacing's website. In terms of controls, there is support for many control types, but it is strongly recommended that a force feedback wheel be used for the best and safest experience. So, how do you get involved in the series itself? Well, iRacing's main draw is its official series and events, which are sanctioned both by iRacing and many real-life racing organisations. Cars and series are organised into licence levels, determined by your safety rating, which is a measure of how safe your driving is. V8 Scops, for the most part, is run outside this. It is a hosted series, independently run and managed by the community for the community. As long as you've managed to get your iRacing licence level to C or above, the series is open to anyone who can make the cut. To find us, jump on the member forums via the main website, and scroll down to the Ford and Holden V8 Supercars subforum. In there, you will find relevant threads for the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series, where you can sign up, read briefings, and keep up with happenings in the championship, in addition to a wealth of discussions on the cars themselves and how to get the best out of them. We wish you the best of luck in your sim racing career, and thank you very much for checking out the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series.